I did so this morning, and it was great. I got to talk to a couple of drivers and looking for somebody to let me ride around with them. These guys, a little dog there, 8, maybe 9. I'm gonna do a little lap, see if people are starting to congregate, see if even talked to a couple truck drivers already. I got 2 of their numbers. What's this guy doing? Dude, but he almost hit the med tent or med trailer. I'm gonna take a little stroll, y'all. A little stroll through the neighborhood. Too bad I don't got Duke with me. I could say I'm taking Duke for a little walk around the neighborhood. Oh, that's Alan's truck. He looks like his wife's in the driver's seat there. I think I was going to be riding with the gentleman next to the left over there. That's one of the gentlemen. I got his number this morning. I even made it over here. A teal truck, and then the flat black one, and then the gray one in between there. The gray one is Wes. I don't know if you can see that. They're out there kind of chatting. But guy in the flannel, his YouTube channel is Russian American Hillbilly Truck Driver. I know it's a mouthful, but you could check him out. Sasnak uh, hooked him up with a lot of viewers. And so, yeah, I might be riding with one of those 3 trucks at the end there. We'll see. Probably wait for the morning meeting to really figure out what's going on there. Right now, they got the main strip blocked off because it's really muddy. So um, I have to go certain ways. Really, I'm just starting this live stream a little early and getting online before everything really starts going on, because I feel like I'm waiting too long to start my live streams. I'm normally just editing footage and putting out just videos. I think live might be a little better in some aspects, especially like when you're on the Beltway and don't have time to edit or Wi-Fi to upload. I'll tell you what, the internet out here is not very good. Let's pull up my chat. Anybody here? Hey, everyone. There's a couple people in here. Who we got in here? Say hello. Chat with me. It's early. We're just making laps around the speedway right now. Wind company owned by GE that I've worked for before. I'm gonna see what's going on. We're gonna come down here and say hello to anybody we see. I might have to turn around over here. Oh, look at your doggo. I like dogs more than I like people. I'm just gonna turn around right here. Have a good morning, brother. Trying to give people a little view of everything. There is so much stuff under those grandstands. I know it's kind of hard to see right here, but anything you want, socks, food, coffee, name it, man. It's all there. It's like the urban Amish, like just community, just nothing's profiting on it. Like no one's profiting on anything really. There's a couple of vendors like selling houses at $5, but other than that, it's pretty. It's pretty wham bam. Let's come down here. I kind of want to park right next to that. Is that a Camaro? I think I'm gonna doing it. I'm parking my ass for freedom. And I'm gonna walk around a little bit, see what's going on up here. Parking my ass for freedom. I just gotta get my charging cable out, get it hooked up to my battery pack, and then I'll step out my vehicle here. Good morning. I'm sorry? What do you mean the full rig?
Hey, you got a better setup than I do.
Oh,
Holding it with your hand, man.
It's not a gimbal, but it will do.
Yeah, it'll do. I'm working on getting one too.
Yeah, I'm just a small fry. I'm just a minnow in the sea of YouTube.
That's all you need, man. That's all you need. Just that little fucking glimpse of the truth.
Yeah.
Ottawa, the perfect example is in Ottawa. I saw a priest praying to the police, and the mainstream media, corporate media, showed the same shot but with no audio and made it look like just a guy going crazy.
Like, oh yeah, oh my gosh,
so,
man.
You definitely need just that grain of sea in the YouTube.
No, you're right. You're right. We need accountability. What's your name?
Connor.
Connor, I'm Alex.
Where are you from?
Ohio.
How long of a drive was it for you?
About 9 hours.
Yeah. We had 2 hours less than you. 7 hours from Troy, New York.
Nice. And your name's Connor?
Yeah.
And you're from New York?
Yep.
Okay,
cool.
Cool. What brought you here? Did you get affected?
I've been looking at whatever this is. I'm not great with the details, but I can see vaguely the corruption for about 10 years. Been trying to tug on the people's jackets near me. Like, am I crazy or?
I don't think we're crazy, brother.
People finally start standing up. I know, well, dude, it literally was to the point where so many people I respected in my world were ignoring it that I started calling like economics professors at colleges. Like, am I crazy? Or is our system corrupt?
No, that's hilarious because I called my professor, Derek, from MIAT in Canton, Michigan, and I had like a 3-hour-long conversation with him about tectonic plates, climate change, cryptocurrency. I mean, the list.
About the private banking system.
Yeah.
This isn't for the better good of we. I called Hudson Valley, RPI, and I think the third one was either Sage or Sienna. Russell Sage or Sienna. I forget which one, but all of them said the same thing. What'd they say?
What'd they say?
It's not for the better good of the we the people that our banking system is private.
Oh no, yeah.
Not a chance.
And you know, I was anybody at home that might be watching or whatever, and maybe even you. But if you look at like who owns what stock,
Yep.
you know where I'm going with
Insider
this.
trading.
I was gonna say BlackRock and Vanguard Group.
BlackRock, man, I hate them.
Well, you know, it's funny because they own BlackRock and Vanguard Group own like the majority of the stock in almost all these companies, major companies, Pepsi, Pfizer, you name it. And then in between, they own each other's stocks.
Yeah.
So it's weird. Like it's
I
like
haven't
they're the
heard that
same.
second name. I've heard of BlackRock.
Yeah, look it up.
Are they
The Vanguard Group,
equal to? I've heard Vanguard.
BlackRock and Vanguard Group. They're like they own like the majority of the stock in almost all these
Like
major.
everything. They own the company that owns the companies that own the companies.
Yeah, and everybody wants to talk like it's the Rothschilds and stuff, but
That's a
I mean,
decoy.
well, I
When you get high
maybe,
enough
but
up, it's got to be a decoy. Because
but
they put the name everywhere.
you got to look at the stocks.
Yeah.
You
Follow the
know,
money, man.
follow the money.
It's no joke. Our Federal Reserve is not federal. They named it that to literally trick us.
Well, I'm not fooled.
Oh, man. It's wild. I was like 19, 20 years old, and Anonymous popped up on YouTube. I was doing nothing with my life,
Yeah,
and they opened my eyes to the private banking system. I was like, no way. And I started asking
it's
these
almost
questions.
hard to believe at
It's
first,
hard to believe that 7 billion people are asleep to something like that.
right?
You know? That's the hard to believe part. You take like 50 people, it's like, okay, you can trick them. But 7 billion people for a prolonged amount of time, years and years, just made able to get them to ignore it. It's insane. It's like Hitler was a messed up guy, but he was good at talking. And there's a perspective where you have to admit how impressive it
How
is.
the propaganda brainwashed his citizens to be able to
Literally. And they
yeah.
try to make us think that's stupid by teaching us brainwashing and sitting in a room with 50 other people staring at a screen. But it's not. It's just hearing the same thing over and over again, and then eventually you believe it if you don't pay attention. But I appreciate you, man. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you.
Yeah,
You have a
buddy.
good day. Stay warm. Stay safe.
Thanks, dude.
Oh, what's the name of your channel?
It's my name, Alex Glasgow.
Alex Glasgow. Connor. Nice to meet
Connor.
you.
Thanks, bud.
Thank you for standing up.
Yeah, man. We're out here. Some people think that the lizard people are coming, but
Yeah, I don't know, man.
that's just
You
this
get
Von
towards the top of the
Helton.
ladder like that, and it's either that or even the government could be the good guys, and the only way to win was to make us think they were super fucked up. I don't know. What is it, Alex Glasgow?
Glasgow, yeah, but it's spelled Glasgow.
Glasgow.
Yeah.
Top one?
No. You'll have if this one right here is one of my videos.
Perfect.
Did it click on the video? I
The
didn't.
top one, the Unity makes us about.
Yeah, I mean, you'll see like the trucker stuff. Oh no, he bumped into something.
I'll get it.
Okay, I'll help you.
I got you, man. I'm subscribed.
Okay.
Be good. Don't stop. Thank you.
All right, Connor. Nice meeting you. It happens. All right, so I'm gonna get out of here. Probably go get some more coffee. Shoot. I just gotta make sure I'm not pulling cords out of my car here. All right, here we go. Ready to get some more coffee.
he's
But,
an actor.
Even JP Sears, like, I love his shit. But if there was a more distinguished news source talking about the same stuff as him, I'd probably go there. Minus out the sketches and humor, but because like the only way to do it right now, you know. But I can't wait until it starts getting seriously talked about. I mean, it's serious already, obviously, but.
Well, if these cops keep punching themselves in the face by shutting down all the exits themselves, then
they're devouring their own tail, man.
Well, you see, that made the traffic worse. Because
it did.
The people that wanted to get off couldn't, but the people getting on were still getting on.
I think they did it for propaganda because they knew we didn't want to go in there right now. And
maybe
trying to do it and say,
I mean, they know everyone's.
We said from the start, we just want to be on the Beltway right now. So I don't know what you're worried about.
Thanks, April. Thanks for letting me know the audio's good. But yeah, like with January 6th, the pipe bombs. Were there
pipe bombs?
Yeah, you didn't hear about the pipe bombs on January 6th? They found pipe bombs in front of the RNC and the DNC. Kamala Harris's Secret Service team found it at 1:07. I did a podcast on it. Trump was still speaking until 2 p.m. Okay, if you guys remember correctly,
I watched that whole thing. I know he did.
Do you remember? Do you remember how? Yeah. All he said was we're freedom fighters, and they tried to use the freedom fighters as like an incitement to violence. But here's the thing: if you guys remember correctly, they tried to make Kamala Harris look like she was in the Capitol when it was breached, and made it look like it was
Was that Kamala or that AOC girl?
Was it? No, I think it was Kamala. I think I'm almost fact check me on this, guys, but I think it was. I'm almost certain it was
Kamala as well. But I know AOC tried stretching the truth and say that she was there when she wasn't.
I remember something about that too, but they tried to make it look like it was a interruption of peaceful transfer of power between AOC and Mike Pence. And when like a vice president or president occupies an area, it's now like a federally occupied area, and so the laws are different. It's kind of like DC laws wherever the president is type of deal. And
not for long. People are gonna like our president soon enough that we won't need that much security.
That's debatable.
Man, it looks to me like they only need to protect themselves so much because they're screwing us over, you know.
Well, yes and no. I mean, we could get in some really deep talks about that, but we are live right now, so we'll have to stick to what the facts are at the moment. But I mean, you could speculate lots of things. I mean, Joe Biden's conflict of interest in Ukraine and the Burisma investigation.
It was weird.
And then also the military scientist Zhao that tried filing a patent for the COVID-19 vaccine before it was released.
Yep.
Joe Biden's ordering an investigation on that. And I don't trust his history with ordering investigations because he got the lead prosecutor fired from the Ukraine. Yeah. So like,
I said, you're not getting the money unless he's gone, and he was gone. But Ukraine is really weird. Obama, when that administration was ending, they were saying
something like that. April,
war in Ukraine was inevitable, right around the corner, and with North Korea. And then Trump got in office, and nothing. Just over a year, Biden, we're right back on track with the inevitable war in Ukraine.
Yeah, I'm holding my opinions on that until more facts come out because I'm not too sure if I.
I don't think anybody has a clue specifically what's going on there.
Yeah. Hey, do you know what time the meeting is?
I think it's at 8 o'clock.
Is it an 8 or 9?
Sign there.
I think it's 9 because nobody is up here yet.
There's definitely a sign there.
They flip-flop between 8 and 9. Are you about to get some breakfast? You want to go get some breakfast?
I lucked out, man. A white truck pulled in here and gave us a hot breakfast from a diner somewhere. So I am set for that.
Oh, okay. It was Connor, right?
Yeah, so good, man.
Yeah, we'll see you around. Call me out. We'll chat later. Let's go see what hippie mom and Brian is up to.
You did. Okay.
Hey, Brian.
Hey, what's going on? Alex, you having a good time?
Oh man, you know it. Let's not record anything that's going on in here, but I'm live.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Well, if I was any better, I'd be just as good as you. Did you watch that video yet?
No, I'm not. I sent the link out.
Oh yeah. It's a really good video. I spent a couple hours editing it, so she's busy. She can't even talk, guys. This is the hummingbird that we was talking with. She's
Two names, Hippie Hummingbird.
yeah, hippie hummingbird. There you go. I'll see. I'm gonna get some breakfast. That's funny. They must have a lot of chili to give away. Last night at the meeting, they were just like, hey, go get the chili. Go get the chili. Oh, we got a line. Everybody's hungry. If anybody wants to see what kind of stuff we got going on back here, it looks like a grocery store warehouse back here.
Yeah, so did I. No, I approved, but I'm not coming up with smoke. That was my second bad time that I gave.
I don't want to record these guys. Some people are a little touchy about being recorded and stuff. So, excuse me.
Well, I don't know. That was the toughest. Yeah, that's hard. You must not be in pain or anything. Well, I'm that. I don't know. I don't know. I'm in that.
Any of you guys riding in a semi?
Not today.
Not today. I'm looking to hop in with a semi driver today if I could do.
Well, this is the spot to do it, but I got to go to the Capitol today.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, I got to go meet my congressman that I didn't know I had.
Where are you from?
California.
Oh, okay, good. Put pressure on those a-holes.
California? What are you going to say? I think it's Dawson around my house. California representative? Yeah, he's got a district. This is the concept district that takes care of Lassen County and Yuba County.
I am live, guys. I hope nobody minds.
What's that?
I said I am live. I hope nobody minds. I've had people get mad at me.
Our first mainstream media coverage.
Oh, really? Who's that? Fox?
Can't tell you yet until I know for sure. I'm waiting for
I know, right? I know, right? Yeah.
But
Media ain't gonna come
to
here.
answer your question on that one, hell no.
Media ain't gonna come here. I know that. They're getting paid $600 million not to be here.
They're too busy smoke screening Ukraine.
A friend of yours that actually works it, trust me, they might.
In the 18 years I worked in Alaska, I might.
Good. Get their asses down here, man.
I'm working on it.
Shit.
Prime Minister in Canada even admitted that they pay him $600 million.
Well, that's Canada.
Yeah, that's Canada.
Well, the media is connected to
Fucking
Canada.
hell.
No, it's not, because in this country, to tamper with the media is a violation of the First Amendment, and according to the federal law, to knowingly and willfully violate the U.S. Constitution.
You know, and I honestly feel like they did the Canada stuff before the United States on purpose to try to set that fear-mongering up.
Yeah.
Like, because look, they froze the bank accounts. Now nobody here wants to donate anything with cash because they're so scared. But we have different laws.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so, I don't know, but Joe Biden did pass that
Joe Biden can
domestic...
kiss
I know.
Joe Biden could kiss my southern backside.
But people... Yeah, I agree.
What's that?
Yeah, but he's already fixing me up.
I'm gonna get the order.
Travis! I want all the fixins.
Huh?
Look it up before you're talking about it.
Thank you.
Public knowledge.
Oh, the fixins. Thanks, Travis.
Yeah, everything's project with them nowadays.
We got. No.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Look at that, y'all. Oh my goodness. All of the fixins. You coming through, boss? Okay. Can I sit next to the dog owner here?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna get some silverware. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you guys don't mind, but I am live, so.
Freezing to death.
Well, I think it's about time we stand up and show the government who they work for. Because there is a lot of lobbyists spending money to drown our voices out. And what's that? I'm not a journalist. I'm just a concerned citizen.
We had one follower.
I'm sorry?
We had one follower.
By all the providers like Verizon and T-Mobile, everybody
really bad.
5G. But I ain't working that end.
Yeah, they like to do that. They'll try to gaslight us. And that's part of that.
Even in Apple phones.
I keep harping on it, but
Phone isn't an Apple. It's probably got 80.
hey, interrogate me. I'm cool. I understand. And it's messed up that we have to think like that. January 6th and the BLM riots and the Canadian protests has like fear-mongered us into I just, you know, it's watching the stuff that happened in Canada is why I came here. Yeah, it infuriated me because it was one of the most peaceful protests we've ever seen in our lives, and they treated him like a bunch of terrorists. And the guy with the Nazi flag, he was saying that's what it's going to turn into. He wasn't there like flying it in support of Nazi. He's like basically calling Trudeau a Nazi. But then they called the whole movement Nazis. They'll misconstrue the truth so much that it's
every day.
Unbelievable.
Get really bad.
So, to make things fair.
Oh yeah.
They had
I've met quite a few people that was there.
Chinese or Asian folks, but there was
Canada?
a Chinese
Oh, at January 6th.
judge in the
Oh,
9th
yeah, I know.
District Court,
Mother.
very liberal, that was seeing this FTC versus Qualcomm case. And it was really an Apple versus Qualcomm because Apple was feeding all the information into the better fair.
Are you in a camper, truck,
Trying to say
ATV?
that we had unfair licensing practices and whatever, and we brought nothing but hard facts. All our customers that love us would know that we negotiate.
Yeah, well, you know, most people weren't coming to stay for a month, and other people are going back to work and they're coming back, and then.
You have an unfair advantage, which means we need to control
Yep, me
the
too.
pricing of your
A lot of
chips.
us are.
And the government's going to come in and set up pricing structure.
They did a number of the convoy
Why do
yesterday.
your sales department?
I yelled out, "There's more!"
At least the pricing.
And I said that because, you know, there's people that stay
You
behind,
gotta be kidding. So now
wake
you
up
even
late,
think
and don't join the
not
convoy, and
just individual uniqueness, but uniqueness in the corporate horizon of companies.
We
You've
met up
got
with
these
Convoy.
incredible folks coming up with. They
Yeah,
would
we did
actually
too.
stand
It
there
was
and say,
you.
okay,
Where'd you come from?
look at these incredible, they didn't say incredible, look at these accomplishments. It had 3G, it had 4G, it now owns everything in 5G. It's got the chips, it's got the GPUs.
Yeah, we came
it's
from
got the-
Idaho, met in Monrovia.
It has a cell tower chip. It owns the Wi-Fi market, like all the Bose, all these sound bars, and anything that's Wi-Fi.
I'm kind of feel lost. Yeah, I don't feel lost.
The original, what's it called? I can't remember that famous name, Aris, I think, or something. And they strategically bought companies up next to, and we were very separately.
I'm not really a big egg eater, but I
A common pool of engineers.
I love eggs. It's really good.
Encourage folks to move from
I shouldn't say I grew up on them, but my whole time I was in college, eggs.
we did.
Cheap, they're cheap, good source of protein. Morning, Amanda. Hey, are you driving today?
They did find against us, and they were going to find us.
I'm looking to hop in a truck with somebody.
There was a
I
judge
know
who
there's a
found
driver
the
in the
next
info
level
tent
up
right
and
now.
this
He
is
offered it to me, but he's only got one seat, so you have to sit on the phone and have to watch out the front.
one of the judges on this.
Well, are you driving?
Of the FTC was everybody else left after Obama.
I want to hop in with the truck. Do you know his name?
His name's Brian.
Brian?
He's right in the info tent eating right now at the red table.
Okay.
She didn't say woke.
I'm willing to talk to him.
This is just, you know, government.
Thanks, Amanda.
Corporate socialism. This is crony.
Well,
crony
might as well, you know, I got to get in where I fit in, guys. You know,
Gotta go find him.
yeah, you know, if he's not there when I get done eating, I'd be sad. So let's just go eat with him. And what was your name, sweetheart?
Tonda.
What was it?
Tonda.
Tonda. That's an interesting name. I'm Alex. And where are you from, Tonda? Nice. Nice.
Hi, everybody.
Got a few people in here. Everybody say hello to Tonda.
Hey. All right, go find your ride.
Yeah. I gotta go stick my thumb out.
Hi, it's a little late.
Geez, I should have worn my other coat. I can't get my coffee cup in this pocket. Yeah. Tonda. Woo! Teamwork.
Now you need a straw.
Thanks, sweetheart. Have a good day. Good morning, good morning. Got it.
Exactly. The CIA was never supposed to operate in the United States of America.
I don't think he's here anymore, guys. Let's walk, you know what? Let's walk down here. I'm gonna sit and eat my food in peace. And then I'm gonna walk down to those trucks I was talking to earlier and talk to them, because I know they'll probably have a little room for me down here. So just give me a minute here. I'm gonna scarf down whatever food I got on my plate. Got a little bacon. They said we should do a buddy system. They say we should do a buddy system so that we can keep accountability and make sure nobody tries to mess with us. Because they see like one straggler in the convoy and they might try to mess with you. So I'm going to try to get in with the truck driver today. Everyone's just quiet. Maybe I need to turn up my volume. I don't think that would really help my mic, but maybe. Hey, boss. Hey, are you in a truck? No? I got my food ate for the most part.
You didn't know who went to town in the
Ricky.
You want to find it?
He's in a white bus, a little short bus, all the way in the back by the 1776 flag. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I just walked all the way down there.
Hop in your car and just drive down there, dude.
What?
Just hop in your car and drive down there.
No, I don't have a car.
Oh.
I got a few minutes.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah.
I'll even give you a light.
Well, fuck, dude. Where are you from?
Oh, down.
I'm live streaming right now. Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
You got a few words for the people? I got like 26 people in here. What do you want to tell them?
They need to be here. Everybody needs to come down here, check this place out.
Get the sun in your eyes.
Oh.
Let them see you. Tell them, preach, brother, preach.
I'm not a preacher, man, but you know, we do need everybody here, and if you're not here, be doing something in your state, work with, you know, organizing your state, go to your capital.
Yes.
Preach to those folks, because
put the pressure on the Democratic representatives in particular. All of them. But we need the bipartisan vote, so that's why I said that.
Yeah, well,
or the appeal, I'm sorry.
I don't trust any of them when that, as far as that goes.
I don't either.
We haven't gotten anything from either party. And so long, I can't even remember, you know. Even when we had Donald Trump, they worked against him. So
yeah, he got a lot done though, even though he was getting fought.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
They were fighting him real hard.
He got more done than I expected.
You
know, but we got to quit relying on politicians and the media. We got to look towards each other. We, the people, are the only ones going to solve this problem, in my own opinion.
I agree.
I don't think we're going to get anything out of those people.
Oh, no, I agree. We
never have. I don't care that the media is not here. I think we've done much better without them. It's my personal opinions, you know.
Because when they do write something, they try to misconstrue it.
The best media we've gotten is guys like you and the people on the road and the convoys who are feeding, you know, live feeding down the road. They're videotaping us, and we're getting a lot of support from the people out there, and they're sharing all these. So no matter what the media says, people are still seeing that they're lying. So
dude, I shout out to First Responder Media guys. Go check out First Responder Media. What was your name again? Wayne. So First Responder Media, his chat donated like 2,000. Remember the other night when it was howling, it was cold. It was cold, howling winds. His chat gave him $2,000, and he went to the bank, pulled out $2,000, walked around, and gave people money to go stay in hotel rooms.
Yeah. It's a great place, man.
It's amazing.
We're dropping a flag in here today. One of our guys is skydiving in here.
Are you a trucker?
Yeah.
Can I ride with you today?
Yeah. I mean,
dude, I want a buddy system.
You could probably work that out.
Well, I was gonna ride with Alan Kelly, but he's got his wife and dogs, and then
I can certainly probably find you a ride if you can't ride with me.
I've been asking around. I got a few people on the horn, but you seem really cool, man. I wanna ride with you.
Yeah, we can make something happen, man.
Which truck's yours, dude? And it's Wayne, right?
Yeah.
Wayne?
Yeah, most people know it. It's got a flag on the back with 2 red, white, and blue lights on the sides of it.
Okay.
It glows up at night really good.
Okay, well I'm a younger cat, so I like them lights. Yeah. You got a picture? So I can see it?
Oh yeah, I got a picture. This is the guy that makes the lights, so if you like lights, go to his website.
Guys,
Lights of Honor.
Guys, support everyone that's supporting us. Okay? And the law enforcement there, okay, we do back the blue unless they're trying to F with us and their bosses are giving us unlawful orders. A lot of the cops out there know we're fighting for them as well, so they're backing us. I mean, this is a global movement. This isn't an American issue. This isn't a Canadian issue.
My truck made the hometown news last night, man. That's my truck right there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in the convoy yesterday.
Very nice.
You
yeah.
see those lights?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he makes those lights. He does a lot for veterans, law enforcement guys. Very cool. If you go to that website, you can see all the things he makes. He makes a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, man.
Like, you gonna be around here for a little while? Because
can I give you my number?
yeah, sure.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna mute this while I give out my personal information.
Today's what today, Friday?
I think today is Today's Tuesday.
Friday, we got this idea.
Okay.
Right, go ahead.
Okay, so here's my number. All right, guys, I'm getting a call from the coolest trucker in the convoy right now. Okay.
And your name?
Alex. Glasgow. Yep, Glasgow. W silent. It's like in Scotland. Hey, Kyle. You got that poem memorized yet?
No, man, not yet.
I'm gonna hold you to that. Yeah, buddy.
Alex.
These are the three gentlemen I was trying to ride with this morning too.
You got a YouTube? Or?
Yeah, it's my name. Hey, did you? I'm looking for a ride. I'm talking to Wayne too, but did you guys figure out anything with
Haven't found anything out yet. It's still early. Yeah, like I said, check back or whatever. Yeah, I didn't want to cut somebody out because they did ask yesterday, but you don't know if they're coming.
Blocking exits and trying to really mess with us now. I feel like convoy in the back of the convoy. I mean, just try to hold accountability everywhere.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Because mainstream isn't here.
Right. Yeah, we haven't heard nothing yet. Well, 8:30. I got 8.
Yeah, get her done, bud.
Just Alex?
Alex Glasgow. Yeah.
And
Me and the American Russian earlier, by the way, when I was GLASGOW.
Are you live now?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah,
yes.
wake up, America, especially Russians, Ukrainians, immigrants. Come join us. Stay for freedom. If we'll fix this country, we'll fix the whole world.
Yes.
Wake up, guys.
This is the we set the bar here in America, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You know,
We love you. God bless you all.
when America.
Watch Russian American hillbilly truck driver. It's shitty, but it's truth. Everything the truth.
Yes, and accountability. You know, I mean, you have more subs than I do.
Ago, but just for friends, and then Convoy happened.
And Sasnak shouted you out. Yeah.
Well, after Sasnak game, it's like 300 subscribers.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sasnak.
I like his content.
Know too.
Hi.
Let Sasnak know about the flag though.
Okay.
Yes. And what?
Join us.
Yes, come join.
We borrowed a plane.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, take that call. I'm gonna throw this away real quick.
Oh, it's here.
All right. Good morning.
Morning.
How are you, brother?
I'm great.
I'm Alex.
I'm Brian.
Brian?
Outlaw Reform Ministries.
Okay.
Yeah. And who are you with?
I'm independent, brother.
Yeah.
My name is Alex Glasgow, GLASGOW. I just did an interview with Hippie Mom, an exclusive interview. You know, I'm trying to highlight the people that are volunteering and just dedicating their time of their days to make this possible and keep the ball rolling, keep it running smooth, you know. Hey, so your name's Brian, right?
Yeah.
You wouldn't happen to ever work for Fagan, have you?
Fagan.
No.
I'm out of Oklahoma.
Okay. Well, it's a they build ethanol plants and they build wind turbines and stuff. But the reason why I asked is one of my good friends, Chase Jimerson. He told me that one of his coworkers is here with us, named Brian. And I can't remember his last name off the top of my head, but I was like, I'm looking for him.
Yeah, it's not me, but yeah, my name's Brian, but that's not me. So, yeah. Anyway, so tell us one more time who you're with, or what your channel is.
It's Alex Glasgow, GLASGOW. I'm from Bryan, Ohio. I'm from a urban circus community. I shared my opinions on Fallon Fox crushing a woman's skull in the UFC about 4 or 5 years ago, and I went to war, Holmes, and I've been to war. I haven't apologized, and I'm out here just trying to bridge the gap. I'm 32, right? I feel like the Democrats are more like the younger generation.
Yeah.
So, I mean, anybody that's listening, please spread the word, share the love, and let them know why we're here. I feel like people see these Trump flags and just lose focus of why we're here and what we're doing.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. I am a fan of Trump.
I am too.
This is nothing at all to do with Trump. I wish people would stop flying these Trump flags because that is sidetracking what the objectives are.
Yes, we're pushing people away that could be joining our team.
Yeah. Well, if you don't mind, I'd like to
shout out.
I'd like to just tell people, go ahead and look us up at Outlaw Reform Ministries. You can find us live right now on YouTube, not to take away from your audience. But you can also find us later on Facebook, Outlaw Reform Ministries page. And if you live in the Oklahoma area or you live in any other state and are trying to rally organizers to go to your state capital, please send me a message.
Yes.
Because when I'm going to have to leave here tomorrow.
Screenshot that, guys.
Thank you. Yes, I'm going to have to leave here tomorrow to head back to Oklahoma because I got to return my son to his mother. I've been here 2.5 weeks almost now.
Yeah, me too.
But anyway, when I get back, I doubt that I'm going to be able to come back here. So when I get back, I'm going to be trying to organize in my state.
Good.
Something to do with maybe a people's planning.
Even if we can't do a convoy, just getting on foot out there. You know,
right.
Some of these states, I'll take one. Yes.
They're boycotting me.
As big as the problem.
This probably take a little while to read.
Not really.
No.
All you gotta do is read the first page. That's
what you want.
That's the nitty gritty of it.
Okay.
And this is from Kansas, so it's but it will fit. We've got to have 38 states to write an amendment and approve it, and if they do, then the Speaker of the
Go ahead
House
and read that, pause it, whatever you want to do.
It goes in the
Give them a little love.
It's a safety net in the Constitution. You read that flyer, it explains it.
When I get set up here with my tripod in a few minutes, I'll look at it and maybe try to read them.
Yeah.
Read it. Who are you?
Edward Lubers. I'm from Hutchinson, Kansas.
Do you have any way on social media or anywhere?
It's edluber79.com.
Is
email.
Oh, okay.
And my wife's got the others, the Facebook and Rumble, but
is there a website on the pamphlet?
No, it's not on the pamphlet.
Okay.
If they email me, then I can get the site back to them.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right. Thanks
for
guys.
your time, brother.
Yes, sir.
And,
Thanks for spreading the word.
Hopefully they'll get enough people in the crowd to get them to read this.
Right. Just to finish up real quick.
Sure.
I just want everybody that wants to attend what we're going to be doing at the state capitol.
And can you remind everybody where you're from again?
I'm from Eufaula, Oklahoma.
Okay, so Oklahoma people.
Yes,
This
Oklahoma
is for
people.
you.
This is for you. But also, it's for everybody else or anybody else in any other state that is going to be doing the same thing, trying to organize within their state. I'm hoping that all the organizers from each state can get together to share information so we can best know how to do this.
So I'm working with Hippie Mom right now to set up a contact point with anybody that has questions at home organizing and rallying in their states. So they have a contact point for any questions that they might have. Anybody needs advice, things of that nature.
Okay, so Hippie Mama might put something on her social media, wherever that might be.
Probably her. I think she's on Telegram or Gab or something like that.
Okay.
But yeah, so that's in the works. And right now, I think people are recommended to email the email on the website at thepeoplesconvoy.org.
Okay.
But yeah, so I mean, she agrees that we need it.
Right.
Because.
And y'all can find me by going to the Facebook, Outlaw Reform Ministries Facebook page, and message me directly.
Yes. Oklahoma people, please contact this man.
Yes. Along with any other people that are going to be organizers for your own
state.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Yes.
Yeah, because, honestly, I think maybe, doing it all, or try to get as many people doing it the same day as possible could be good.
I think that will work great, and that will send a message nationally that the mainstream media cannot keep
Ignore.
silent. They can't ignore it. There's no possible way. They could try to flip it around and make false narratives about it, but they can't ignore it. So, yeah, I appreciate you, brother.
Yeah. Hey, I started a media coalition.
Okay.
So like Chris from Wizzy TV or WYSIWYG TV, Oreo Express, First Responders, Sequel Zero, Jeff, as many people as we could get. There's about 10 of us up there, and we're trying to start like a stream wall. Actually, we've already started it.
Oh.
So where if like one stream goes down, people have another stream to watch, or if somebody's not streaming at the time, they have somebody else they could watch.
Yeah.
Because it's going to take a team to make it, you know.
It is. And on that note, I think the next thing I got to say
is your number on this card?
Oh no, it's not. I don't have a pen. Do you have a pen?
I don't
want to shout it out over.
No.
But you probably won't remember it anyway if we don't have an ink pen. But real quick before I forget this thought.
How about we come down here and we'll have Kyle type it in because we're both streaming.
Right.
And then he can text it to me. Yeah, we can mute and then he can text it to me.
Before I forget this, I do want to tell for both of our sakes.
Okay.
I have been getting on my live feeds that is it true that you've been talking mad blankety blank about Oreo Express, about WYSIWYG, about this and that?
I'm sorry, what? Somebody's asking you if you're doing that?
Well, and they're accusing, and I know if they're doing it to me, they're doing it to others because they come back and report to me that so-and-so's talking bad about you. I want to let the viewers know, do your research. Don't believe everything you hear unless you see it with your own eyes and hear it with your own ears. As I assure you, I am not out here talking bad about any of the independent media, only the mainstream media.
Yeah.
So I wanted to put that out there, and I'm sure that probably goes for you as well.
Hey, Kyle! Hey, can I give you my number? Can you do me a favor real quick?
I'm going to mute
We're both.
For a second.
Yeah, we're going to mute real quick.
Because we'll both probably possibly forget about one another as the day carries on. It's hard to tell. Pride TV is doing the same thing. He's running multiple streams of you guys and gives all credit to the streams. Awesome. Cool deal. All right. Well, hang tight and let him get back with his phone for a minute or whatever.
Defender of Ants. What do you know about Defender of Ants?
See that? Okay. That was a false deal there. People tried to tell Scotty with Defender of Ants that I was talking mad stuff about him. Word is, I did a 1-minute video for him that a guy helped me do that is personally in contact with him. Got that video over to him. Defender of Ants has made it clear to me that he does not believe the things that he's hearing, and I don't believe the things that I'm hearing either. It is people coming in trying to tell lies.
Instigate.
They're trying to get drama going.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, me and Scotty with Defender of Ants, we're good. We know we're not talking bad about each other.
Gigi Gardenberg says, "Hey, Steven." That's your name, right?
Steven? No, I'm Brian.
Steven. Oh, hey, Steven.
I'm Outlaw Reform Ministries, okay. Brian.
Maybe she's seen Steven walk by or something.
Oh, yeah, that's possible. I get that all the time. I walk by, they're like, hey, you know. Yeah. I want to do a shout out before I miss it, and I have no clue what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah, me and Defender of Ants, Scotty.
They're good, guys. Good. Spread the word. I mean, people tried to make it look like Trump and DeSantis were feuding too.
Yeah. I have had so many people trying to instigate problems between me and other independent medias people, or between me and just whoever out here. And it's like, serious?
Steven's in chat.
Oh, gotcha. So, yeah, I'm sure you get the same, and maybe you haven't I don't know if you've noticed it, or maybe you ain't quite big enough yet to have gotten it, I don't know. But it'll happen, trust me. People will instigate.
Oh, yeah, I've already had instigators.
Yeah. It's just part of it. It's going to happen. So, but I don't necessarily kick them out, at least not unless they're just adamantly just trying to destroy us.
I blocked 2 people.
Yeah.
I mean, one guy had the word meth addict in his name, so.
Oh yeah,
he was gone immediately.
That one was too on mine. He came to mind.
Oh yeah, that Vaughn, whatever the crap.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was.
Yeah, he can get blocked real quick.
Yeah, I have 2 moderators that help me out. That they're at home right now from their computers. I've never even met them. They're awesome people. I got to know them here on the live stream, and they do great moderating for me and not kicking anybody out unless it's just an absolute must.
I don't even have mods. That's how small I am, brother.
Oh, trust me, brother. You're gonna need them. Oh, I didn't think I would need them either. You're gonna need them.
Well, hey, it's like this, man. If I read the chat, I know how to block them.
Right. Yeah, but do you not stream while like going down the road or something?
No, I normally just make content. I just started streaming not too long ago.
Well, see, my stream yesterday was over 12 hours long. I mean, just nonstop. I streamed over 12 solid hours. But a lot of that was driving around the Beltway. I can't possibly be my own mod doing that.
Right. I want to hop in with a truck driver today and stream.
That would be good. Yeah.
That's my mission.
All right. I hope that happens.
But as far as the bots and the infiltrators go, I mean, before I even got here, I was online and I'd be like calling out, like just it's trying to spread awareness, right? And anybody online that was looking for information, I'd be trying to answer their questions, and you'd see all the robots, all the paid actors, and you'd click on their profile, they'd have like one picture, one post, and they'd be from across the oceans, and
right.
It's like, come on, man, and they're trying to like gaslight our movement, and it's just like, can Joe Biden hire better paid actors?
Right.
Can't you afford a better educated paid actor? You know what I mean?
Hey, where did you get this little setup here at? And I see it's not plugged in.
No, it's not.
Is it just you're not able to get it to work?
The mic is weird, and I had to... Yeah. So one second. We're gonna mute for a second, guys.
I forgot my cup. I gotta go get it.
All right, dude.
So hopefully you'll be able to text each one of us the other number.
Yeah, because we're streaming, man. I appreciate that.
918-618.
Everyone, this is Kyle.
27.
And...
Oh, are you...
Oh.
Made the mistake of actually.
Okay, we're good. Numbers are done.
Yeah.
we have sound.
Okay.
But yeah. So what's your name again?
Brian with Outlaw Reform Ministries.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Brian.
Yes, sir.
You seem like you got a lot of knowledge in between those ears.
That's what I learn out here. What the good Lord gives me.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
So, do you know what time the meeting is?
It's supposed to be at 9, which actually I want to talk to him while he's on there.
Jason.
Oh, wait a minute.
He said he want to talk to you.
You're one of the organizers, right? No, you're not. You're one of the people that's up here talking on stage.
I'm the guy making food down back. I'm one of the guys making food down back.
Gotcha. Okay. Actually, at first glance, I thought you was Brian at first glance, and then I got to a better of a look because I seen the flannel.
I don't think I want his headaches.
No.
Lord, no.
So Jason, can I get a little quick interview with you?
Sure.
Okay. Can I hop up here so I'm not like... All right, buddy. So, do you remember my name?
I do. Ohio.
That's one of my names. You can call me.
Are a lot easier down here.
You can call me asshole. You can call me Ohio. You can call me Alex.
Nice to meet you again.
Yes, sir. So your name's Jason, and where are you from again? Connecticut. And so this gentleman has been making food like no other, cleaning dishes, organizing.
Not just me.
Oh yeah.
Can't forget Soup Nazi.
Oh yeah, and Dustin and
Charisse.
All of them. Charisse.
Say hi to the camera.
Say hi. She's been working so hard, and we owe her thanks. So anybody out here. I mean, like I told you, I was doing a thing with Hippie Mom, and you know, I want to highlight people that are just putting their whole days, dedicating their whole days to making this possible.
Yep.
So we appreciate you, Jason. So you're from Connecticut. What change would you like to see?
Well, first off, I'd like to see the same thing happen that we're all here for. The intent of this is to get the Emergency Powers Act removed. Gross constitutional overreach and
gross
constitutional overreach. Yep. And well, that's the first step.
Of course.
We got to get there. We got to get our freedoms back there. We need the protection of our Constitution. Then we can move forward and work on these politicians that are dirty and get them out of office.
Yes. And they need to go.
They need to go.
Lock them up.
Lock them all up.
Lock them all up.
If he isn't motivational, who is, huh?
I know, right?
Amazing.
I love rallying behind all those guys, man. And we need that morale, right? Anybody that wants to come speak, anybody that's got words, we're doing like a people's convoy, or Ricky's doing a people's convo. And I've been meaning to come down here and preach a little bit, but I've just been busy. And it's hard to tell because I think they kind of randomly do it every once in a while. But so tell us more about your day and what life entails like in the soup kitchen.
Well, the soup kitchen was never meant to be. It just kind of happened. I came up with a coffee pot, and we had a lot of ground coffee donations. I was part of the crew that was collecting donations back in Connecticut. And we were trying to think about, of all the stuff we collected that needed to come down here, what is ideal for the guys to have in their trucks and what would be very hard for them to work with. So we took some of those hard to work with items and decided to let's just cook them for them. Let's make life easy.
Yeah.
And being here from the Northeast 2 days before National rolled in, there was no kitchen, there was no food supply.
Yeah.
Charisse stepped up with a pot of soup she made from home and threw it on my stove. And next thing you know, we got 8 stoves going and a grill, and last night we added a pizza oven to it. And
awesome.
It just took off.
Well, I'm going to be coming to hang out with you, Jason. Let's be friends.
Yeah, there you go.
No, but seriously, like I'm parked like probably 20 feet. Yeah.
Yep.
I come get coffee all the time, and you guys got a great crew over there.
Oh, people are upset if coffee ain't ready in the morning.
Oh, you're the one that's doing the coffee over
Yeah,
there?
yep.
Well, not up here, but the one in the back.
Down back.
The one in the back, where all
you're in the back.
where all the
down
cool
in the
people
back
hang
40
out.
Where we all get forgotten about.
Okay.
We're running the coffee and kitchen station down there.
Wow. See, that's even more important than up here, to be honest, because then people back in the back don't want to first
Drive all the way up there, yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
That's
I'm thinking
awesome.
about just like parking my car right next to it and the porta potties. That way,
Then we got to get coffee all the time.
just hop out and I'm in the John. But so yeah, I mean, give us some knowledge. Give us some. I mean, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
44.
44. What's some things you've learned in the 44 years of life you've been on this earth?
Jeez.
Were you in the military or?
I was not.
Okay.
No. Oh, I don't know. I'm not a religious person, but I live my life in the same fashion any modern Judeo-Christian church would teach you. Is you treat people the way you want to be treated. You don't need to be an asshole to people. You're all here on the earth together, and we all got to help each other. That's kind of the premise of what happened with that kitchen. We're just all here to help each other.
Yes.
We're in this fight together. We're supporting each other, and we got to act as one.
United we stand.
Yep.
And the rest of it doesn't matter.
No, the rest of it matters. But
Well,
it
I'm talking
falls
about
into place
the divided we fall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck those guys.
Because we're not going to fall.
Right.
We're going to stand united, and that's why I said united we stand, and the rest of it doesn't matter.
Exactly.
Because without unity, because they're spending millions of dollars trying to drown out our voices with their freaking online conspiracy theory quote, right? Misinformation stuff. We're working on
well, there's no such thing as a conspiracy theory.
Conspiracy.
Everything is just a theory.
Theory, yeah.
It's only considered conspiracy if it's outside of the normal realm of acceptable thinking.
I would agree.
The term conspiracy theory has what's the word? How do I say it? I don't even know how I'm trying to say it. it makes it's used to make people seem fringe. So
Smells like freedom.
Sorry,
what was that?
The term conspiracy theory is used to discredit people that
Yes,
may be of a more
gaslighting.
fringe thought process.
Yes.
So that it discredits them and people don't take them serious.
They're trying to find any way they can to delegitimize us.
Exactly.
And
Not us,
I, for
anybody
one,
in general.
anybody that doesn't agree with them.
Correct.
Or anybody that doesn't align with their political narrative.
Right.
And I, for one, have been calling it out for years now. I'm tired of it. I've lost people that I had the utmost respect for, but that's okay.
Yep.
Hopefully one day we can reconnect and mend those relationships. But for now, I'm not sacrificing my morals or ethics to bow to the mob.
Correct.
I refuse. I got enough cojones where I don't have to do that, man. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
I'm not a pussy. You know, I try to keep I'm trying to clean up my message a little bit, you know. Because honestly, something I've been talking about is maybe like getting rid of the Trump flags and getting rid of the fuck Biden flags and focusing on medical freedom flags. You know?
Well, either way, your statement is still your statement. Your beliefs are still your beliefs.
I'm with those flags. I'm with those flags. Right. Trust me. I just want people to focus on why we're here, right? And that's to get.
This is not a political movement. This is not a fuck Biden movement.
Exactly.
This is a freedom movement. It is not meant to be political in support of anybody or in opposition to any other.
Yeah, like this man right here says, like it's not a left or right issue. It's an American issue, and you could even argue it's a world relations issue. And we need people to wake up. So please share this stuff, guys, from home. I mean, pretty much everyone that's watching is generally awake or knows what's going on, or at least is looking for more information, is semi-aware. So we need you guys at home to share to your friends, be annoying, right? Whatever. People need to know why we're here. We're here to stop things like digital ID, forced vaccinations, right? Gaslighting. It all needs to stop. We're American people here, and we got to set the bar for the world.
Test 1, 2. Nice.
Test. Oh yeah. Morning meeting is about to pop off, guys. Barn, you're a conspiracy realist? Hey, I feel that, brother.
You know about the skydiver coming in?
What happened?
You know about the skydiver coming in?
Oh, he was flying the American flag, right?
He's gonna come in.
Oh, he's coming in during the meeting? Oh, that's awesome. Yep.
Test 1, 2. Sounds good, right? Sounds good. Everybody good?
Good.
Good morning.
GOOD.
Hey, Ruben. Can you go yell for Marcus Summers to get up here? I need him to sing the national anthem this morning.
Vaccine. Vaccine. I'm on YouTube. I'll say vaccine.
I can't sing. Hey, you can sing along with him, and he's going to start it. Yeah, I was hoping to have the national anthem going at the same time.
We'll wait for the flag to come out. So we got
Jared, yell for Marcus. Tell him to hurry, it's an emergency. 911.
Pound 77. is that what it is, right? It was pound 88.
I think it was both. I think they had both.
Oh, okay.
And neither one worked worth the shit.
Oh, really? It doesn't surprise me, man.
Anybody got an open seat in their truck today that wouldn't mind taking Rosa, one of the volunteers back here? She'd like to ride in the truck today. You? Oh, she's supposed to ride in the truck. You all right?
We got a bunch of people to do.
Those of you that want to ride in a truck today, please stand over there. Truck drivers that are willing to allow
I'm going to be over here.
Ride in your truck, please stand over there and meet one of them. So, Melanie washes the clothes. So can we please get her a ride on a truck, please?
Yeah. Her before me, that's
Marcus,
for sure.
Come on, buddy. We got somebody in the air. You got to sing the national anthem here. Come on, partner. Right there. Everybody see that plane right there?
Jump over here, fly the flag behind him. He's going to land in there.
I seen the article on it.
Right there.
That's awesome. Where's he at? Oh, wait. Is that the plane? Hold on, guys.
Are you ready? Everybody sing with him. Please direct your attention to the American flag. It's about 2 minutes before...
I know you can't really see it. The plane is right above me, guys. I don't want to turn my phone all the way like straight up. But we'll get a shot of it, I promise.
All right, never mind. We got 3 minutes.
It's probably going to be a while before he floats down here. But I guess there's going to be a skydiver floating with the flag. And I seen the... with. It's probably bigger than his parachute. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a parachuter.
100% customer satisfaction.
So we'll wait. He'll come down. Everybody's gonna get hype when he comes, I'm sure.
So I don't know why Mike hasn't got it back to you. I can't tell you.
Somebody in my chat was like, "Uh-oh, we're not supposed to say the V word on YouTube," and I was like, "Vaccine, vaccine, vaccine, vaccine." Fuck it. I'm not scared.
Don't be a vagina. Say the V word.
Don't be a vagina. Say the V word. Which one? Vagina?
Vaccine.
Oh.
Oh, there it is.
That's a team. That's a psyop. Howdy ho! I feel like my phone's gonna fall out of my clip if I point this thing straight up.
30 seconds. You'll see him come out of the plane. You'll see a little white spot come out of the plane. That'll be the jump.
That'll get bigger and bigger. Really.
All right, guys. Superman is about to grace us with his presence. Oh, Callie girl. Thanks. Show that 48-star flag beside you in the middle of the trailer. I'll show all of them. Are you talking about the middle one? Mike, which one you want to see? In the middle of the trailer? I'm not going to touch it, but I'll show it to you. This one's got a huge story behind it. A veteran hadn't let this see air in 40 years was the story, and she said, "Hey, this was brand new." She said, "Hey, I know it's going to get tattered, I know it's going to get dirty, but just make sure whatever's left of it returns to me." And so Mike had this flagpole welded at a fab shop. They took the fab shop over and they welded that flagpole up there, and they took that flag into Washington, D.C. the other day.
You'll see. Oh, you'll see. That was you in 3 minutes. No, man, they don't let me do that anymore.
I'm looking in the sky, guys. I'm waiting for the parachuter to come rolling on down. He's doing the same thing. He's scared this phone's going to pop out of his thing, too. I don't want to point it. Is he out yet?
Jump over here. All right, guys, pay attention. They should be exiting in the next 10 or 15 seconds.
He's exiting in the next 10-15 seconds. Straight up. Oh, I see the plane. I got to move. All right, where's the plane? There it is. All right, so I don't know. Is that on the... Can you see it? It's really far up there. Oh, he's out. He's out. He's coming. He's coming. I don't know if you can really see it yet, but... Yep, he's getting in position. That's what I'm hearing. He's getting in position so he can land in the speedway. He's backing up, he's getting ready. I don't know if you can really see it or not yet. I hear that's about 4,000 feet. And he'll deploy his parachute at 3,000, is what I'm hearing. I hear the parachuter's got the keys to the lead truck. Oh my goodness. By the dawn's early light, so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous night we watch, were so gallantly streaming in the rocket's red glare. The bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave. Yeah! Woo! Yay! That is beautiful. Oh my goodness. Guys, I don't think I got my 4K camera with me either. Dang, that's awesome. I don't even want to take my eyes off of that. Guys, and this camera angle doesn't even show the beauty of that. That is just amazing. I've seen a helicopter flying a huge flag as well. But yeah!
USA!
USA! USA! USA! USA! USA! USA! Make sure he hears ya! USA! That's awesome. Look at that. That's just beautiful. That flag is bigger than his parachute. It's like 4 times bigger than his parachute. If his parachute goes out, he's got a backup. But that's not gonna happen because he is way too awesome. Freedom! Freedom! Yeah! Yes! That is amazing. Thank you, guy. Whatever your name. Does anybody know this gentleman's name or where he's from? Jason, you know who this is?
I do not know his name.
How about you, Kyle? Dustin?
No,
Anybody?
I did see a post about it on the Convoy page.
Yeah. I'll have to see if I can. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. He's coming in, guys. Coming in hot. The eagle is landing. The eagle's coming into the nest, y'all. Yeah! Woo! Yes! That's amazing. USA! 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 USA!
Morning.
Ooh, thank you. What are you doing later?
Yeah. By the way, well, the website's back up. We can update things on there now, so I apologize. It's all up and running again, so keep your eyes on that. All right, good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
What a heck of a way to start the day, huh?
Holy crap.
So yesterday and last night we talked about all. This morning I woke up to a bunch of hate mail. That's all right. Here's the deal. Everybody said that they reached out to talk to me, and I refused to talk to them.
Well, that's a lie.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure almost anybody that has come down here wanting to do an interview, I've granted it to them. I've also gone on TV multiple times and radio shows. So those of you trying to tell the public that I refuse to talk to you, you're lying. So at the end of the day, I can't just throw things up here while we're doing stuff. I have read it.
Read it to the crowd.
Okay, this gentleman would like to read to all of you. Ready for a solution as big as the problem? The Constitution has the answer. Convention of States action. I would have let him come up here.
I'll come up there and read it.
We're not going to read this whole thing right now, but we'll work out when you can come up and talk to everybody about it.
If you read the first page, I got to go back to my state capitol and put out first, but I want everybody to know what this is. It's another tool in the toolbox.
Here, tell them with the microphone.
Read the 11th Amendment. It's all up to the speech, which is the sign of freedom.
I love you. In our state.
There you go.
But our Democratic governor has filled, and our group is going to, we're getting the list of everybody that voted. Everybody to get their people back home. Get and you can order all this information. But I'll read this first page.
Go this way.
It seems the nation, the world really, has gone into some sort of spiral. Turn off the television, put down the newspaper, and just give up. Turn on the website. But after all, good hope really to stop.
These issues are more important than anything I've seen in my lifetime.
Solution as big as the problem. A federal government is broken and even good politicians are handcuffed by the burdens of bureaucracy. What Constitution says that state federal government abuse of power. Forbes calls the Convention of State the emergency cord and within
Giving him the mic.
look up
Give him a round of applause. All righty. Lost my train of thought. Next up, we got to get going, so I'm going to let Chris a big part of some of the behind-the-scenes logistics of this convoy. So I wanted him to come up and introduce himself so you guys see him walking around. He can come and ask questions. And let you know who he is. Come on up, Chris.
Good morning, America.
Good morning.
Don't you think we need some of that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, hey, yeah.
Well, look, I just want to say we're a nonprofit. We're transpartisan, and we're here to focus. We just focus on civil liberties and freedom issues like this. I've been telling people about being here and meeting some of you. You haven't met. You haven't been here to see this for your own eyes. A beautiful worldwide movement. I know the MSM doesn't cover the worldwide movement, but this is global. It's happening at the same time everywhere. Mm-hmm. And it's an amazing uprising of the freedom around the world. And
and we need to set the bar being a free country.
The one thing that's interesting about this moment in time is that we have See, he's so humble pie over here. Would anybody buy somebody? Everything takes leadership, right? Right? Somebody's got to lead. There's always a leader. This is the people's convoy, but somebody's got to take the lead.
I agree.
And it's my honor, our honor, at the American Foundation for Civil Liberties and Freedom to support the people's convoy with you all truckers leading this movement. This couldn't be anything that gives me more joy waking up every day and supporting you. Well, we've got to stop the emergency powers. For the first time in my lifetime, we don't have constitutional rights because power. Now, so anyway, I'll introduce myself and say thank you. Obviously, we met in the Senate House. So the spineless winners there are people sitting out talking sacrifices that the truckers make one by one for their livelihoods and their families, being behind on payments, things that they were about to lose. Some of them losing everything to be here. The people sitting across the table weren't going to do a thing for us. Not one thing for freedom. These are Republicans in the House Transportation Committee. They wouldn't even help get us a meeting with their own colleagues. They said, you do it. So we have to give government a message that they need to represent us. And these emergency powers need to stop now. We need our Constitution back. Yes, isolated the situation.
Yes, they did.
We have a right to drive on our roads. We pay taxes. We can go any damn where we want. Yep. The first thing is they thought you were all insurrectionists. They went and blocked all the. They escalated the situation. They created a dangerous situation. They want you to stand down.
Nope. Happen.
You stand up for freedom. Thank you for being here and doing what you do, and the American people are behind you. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
What I'm talking about, that answer your question. I don't know, but you can come and talk to him. We can do that tonight. We'll mention that tonight. Tonight's meeting's going to be earlier. It's going to be 7 p.m. It should be 7 p.m. tonight. It's 8 p.m. This particular one can't because of flight time coming in, and then wouldn't work out in order to that set this meeting with their representative, and they asked me to be part of it. Again, I said I'll be a part of it, but only if it's the one that'll be covering it. So Children's Health Defense,
there he is.
We'll be live streaming that today. I believe it's 1 p.m. that meeting. That's kind of funny. I never realized that before. I'm going to turn the mic over to Mike and let Mike finish out with the mic. God bless you all. Have a fantastic convoy.
Thanks, bro.
Back there. To go to work if we could move that so he could get out. There's a reason behind it. If anybody listened to what I said back in Cuba, Missouri about how nobody knew each other before this, but when you leave here, you're going to have a way bigger family than you started with. I got a little story for you quick. Back in May, in the FMCSA looking the other way for them, but hammering us all the time. Through that, I extended my family greatly. And one of those family members back then was about 17 or 18 years old. He was there with his mom and dad. He just turned 21, got his CDL, and in the first week of trucking with someone, ended up in an accident and lost his life. He's one of us. He's one of our family now, and that we could just take a minute for Joseph and bow our heads to his services today. We love you, Joseph. Rest in peace, brother.
Rest in peace.
Amen. Amen. Oh, Brian wants my mic back. Sorry, Mike. Gotta take the mic. I just wanted to take the opportunity real quick, and I'll turn it back over. This gentleman here, what's your name? Amy. Here, introduce yourself. Ema Buchani. Yeah. This is our skydiver. Give him a round.
Yeah! Woo! Thank you. That was amazing.
Thank you being here. I mean, you guys are beautiful people, and we appreciate what you guys do. Thank you.
Thank you. That was amazing.
Next time I got on one to go buy a truck, the girl sitting next to me asked me if I do that often. And I said,
honk.
Well, we're not going to sell where we're going, but I want to tell you this. We're going to have about, I don't know, 12 to 14 trucks lead you guys out. And then the cars and the campers. And then the rest of the trucks are going to follow.
Yes. Truck sandwich.
We call that putting your cars and campers in the rocking chair. And what I want to tell you is all over the
Yeah. They can move.
They're going to be in the front, or they know about it, so they're probably going to line up. But follow the leader and enjoy the ride. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. Let's get it.
Other than that, let's go get it, guys.
Let's go get it. Let's go, let's go.
10 o'clock, like normal.
All right, where's Wayne at? I gotta find Wayne. I stole his lighter.
Catch up to me at some point so I know where to find good stuff.
Okay, yes, sir.
DC Convoy 22 is on Zello.
I'm gonna try to find Wayne, give him his lighter back, and see if I can hop in his truck with him for today. All right, so Wayne's World. Look at earlier, that's why I've been kind of looking. We'll go get some more coffee and let's go ask Kyle if he's got room. Kyle's an awesome guy.
My Canadian flag got a big crown. Midwest, I had to replace it because the back red was ripped off and the maple leaf was torn down. I thought this is really disgraceful. But I kept it, you know. I kept the flag from the big flag.
Yeah.
I didn't want to disgrace the Canadians.
How much?
You live feeding?
Yeah, I am. Is that okay? I did. Yeah, I am live. Is that okay? Okay, Kyle. I wanted to ask you a question, bud. Sorry.
What's to ask you?
Yeah.
My name's not Kyle.
Oh, it's not? What is it?
It's not Kyle.
Oh.
What do you need?
I was going to ask if I could ride with you today.
No. Thanks, though.
All right.
I'm leaving.
So are you?
Yep.
Yeah. 10-4, man. Thanks anyway. We'll go talk to Jay. Yeah.
I got the same fucking question for his audience.
See,
you guys connect, man.
Oh, we're trying. We're trying.
Yeah, we're all together.
My question to his audience is:
CJ.
I contacted my U.S. representative in Florida, District 15.
Yes, sir.
And I find out that the chief of staff in D.C. has never been to Polk County, Florida.
Really?
None of the staff up there does. I've got a problem with that.
So the DC swamp bureaucracy is really controlling my representative in my work.
Oh yeah, lobbyists.
I want his staff to be hired in my district.
Okay.
I've put that out there, and my question is for your audience as well. I would ask them to get back with you, and in somewhere I've got 5 people that have gotten back with me. Nobody's chief of staff.
And you're in Florida, right?
I'm in Florida, but there's somebody from Indiana, another guy from Michigan, and they're same deal. Their chief of staff is from the swamp in DC.
Mm-hmm.
I hope I'm not the only one with a problem with that.
No, we're trying to gain accountability right now, boss.
Exactly.
And
so anyway,
so you're organizing in your state and you're rallying in your state.
Oh yeah.
So who should people contact?
You know, I don't contact back to you. I'm just a man out here shouting out. I got a problem.
What's your name?
Scott.
Scott, and he's from Florida. Do you mind giving your last name or not?
Burris. B-U-R-R-I-S.
Scott Boris. So guys in Florida, I mean, hey, this could be a contact point for you. Okay, look, it's got to start somewhere.
Right.
You
and
know?
I hope that you guys, you were just talking to another fella. Have you guys met at all officially? I mean, as a podcaster?
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
good.
I actually was the first one to start a media coalition meeting. We had we had Oreo Express, First Responders, Travel Fund 69, WYSIWYG TV. We're starting a media a stream wall.
Good.
So that if one stream goes down or if other people aren't streaming, people have a quick link or a quick reference to other channels that they could watch to see what's going on, etc.
Thank you for what you did there.
I'm trying.
Maybe we could get a whiteboard up or something where we could put it out there.
Yeah.
Because I'm reporting back to my wife and others, and so you're a stream of information that I have no clue about.
Fox isn't here. CNN ain't here. And MSNBC. Get a little. Let me make a hand here. What was your name again?
Scott.
Scott.
And you are?
Alex Glasgow.
Alex Glasgow.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'll catch you later.
Yeah, thanks for not being camera shy. Hi, Amanda. Want to talk for a second?
Not really.
Oh, okay. I am streaming, so never mind then. I was trying to ride with Alan. Alan's such an awesome guy. I love his personality.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you ask him?
He's got his wife and dogs. Yeah, I did ask him.
Yeah.
And then there's Wayne and a couple other gentlemen that I'm trying to.
I want to ride in a truck, but
you said you're a truck driver.
I don't have my truck down here.
Ah.
I mean, I could take the car, but
Yeah. Well, maybe if I haven't found a truck, maybe I can hop in with you if you don't mind. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I'll just drive myself. Trying to do stream, and I don't want to be prepared. I normally just make content. I don't normally live stream. I just got this little stand thing while I was here just to walk around with. But so do you travel the northern border quite a bit when you drive truck? So have you had to register on the digital ID thing or whatever? Or?
the clearinghouse?
I
don't cross like county borders.
No, I'm talking about like the Canadian border.
No, I won't cross over there.
Because of the digital ID, or?
Well, that and it can turn into a mess at the borders, and I won't go into New York City, and they can't force that stuff.
Yeah, it's color of law. It's not in the Constitution. They can't enforce it.
Yeah, and they can't fire you because your refusal goes there.
Mm-hmm. And it's time people I've been just. I don't care if I sound like a broken record. I don't care if I sound annoying. If somebody's watching this and they've heard me talk about. And thank you again for volunteering and dedicating your time and stuff.
Yeah, I'm leaving tonight or early in the morning, go home for a couple days, and then come back.
And where are you from again?
Vermont. Yeah, we did the same thing last week, and I was talking to a gentleman last night, and he agreed that, everybody needs kind of to recoup, just kind of mentally and physically, just kind of recover for a day or so.
Take 7 showers.
Yeah, lay in your bed, get a good night's sleep before you come back out here, because while it's a good thing being here, it's mentally and physically taxing on you.
It is mentally and physically taxing.
In a good way, but it's still a lot to...
But now's the time. right? I don't mind putting in 12, 14-hour days, doing whatever.
I mean, I was here from 6:30 in the morning Saturday when it was windy and cold till 10 o'clock at night. It was like 14 hours. I never once really complained, and you know.
I had fun doing that too, right?
Oh, I did, because I like helping people. So it doesn't. I mean,
it gives you like a sense of
like you
accomplishment.
feel like you're important and you belong here for a reason.
Yes, like you're helping out. It's like when you like donate. I mean, people like to make donations to charities because they're helping out, right? And it feels good. An appeal. I'm gonna keep saying that too, so get used to it. Okay, man, I'm gonna see you, sweetie. Right.
All right, brother. You gonna be driving today?
I'm gonna try to find a driver I can hop in with.
Probably a little late for that. Did you not get over on that side? And
No. I'm gonna mosey on down here though and try to find one.
Okay, brother.
All right. Hey, Marcus. Good, thank you. What's up, gentlemen?
What's up, man?
Not much. I'm streaming. Is that okay? I was looking to maybe hop in with a truck. Are you guys? Any
I ain't got any room.
Tyler. Yeah, man. I want to utilize. Here's Chris.
Yeah.
See him. If I was you, I would maybe check
Over there.
under the grandstands, and if he's not under the grandstands, kind of just like walk the strip right here until you see him. He's got a. It's furry. You can't miss him.
Thank you. Thanks for what you do.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm just out here just trying to get the word out, man. What about you? What brings you out here?
Meeting some friends and, trying to see what it's all about. My 2 cents. Together to improve our working conditions.
Can you elaborate what an anti-exemption, or what did you say again?
Antitrust exemption.
Antitrust exemption.
Interview the man.
Okay.
Interview the man.
Okay. Do you mind?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. And can you, what's your name again, boss?
My name is Richard.
Richard?
Yeah, Richard Ressick.
Okay.
I'm a port driver from the ports of New York and New Jersey, and I'm here to advocate for antitrust exemption for owner-operators.
Can you elaborate what that is for anyone that might not know?
Antitrust exemption are a set of laws that prohibit independent contractors or businesses from working together to improve working conditions for themselves.
Interesting. So they're trying to.
It was a law that was made 100 years ago. Started with the Sherman Act of 1890, and then reinforced by the Clayton Act of 1914. The problem is that now you've got operators to improve working conditions. We have no seat at the table. We have no voice. We can't collectively bargain with nobody.
I gotta. Please text me. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
So, me and the other port guys, we want to organize ourselves. We want unity. We want to be united. We want to have a seat at the table, but we can't do that unless we're given some form of antitrust exemption.
Okay.
And it would be good if we could have some sort of collective bargaining unit for owner-operators so that we can have a seat and, be able to voice our grievances.
What steps are you guys taking to acquire that?
I've already contacted my congressman about it. I've threw the idea out there. I told OIDA about it. I go on the internet, on social media, and I advocate for it, on Twitter especially.
Perfect.
And,
advocating is one thing, getting people actually to do it is another. So that's on you guys that see his abdications. Hey, got a guy. Okay.
my truck is not.
Oh, okay, okay.
But I got to go back to Port Newark anyways today.
Okay, so more steps. What real quick steps that people can take at home to help you accomplish your goal with that?
Just use the hashtag antitrust exemption for owner ops.
Okay.
And contact your congressman and tell them to give us antitrust exemption. That's it.
Perfect.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for your time, brother. And good luck to you. Drive safe, and
Thank you.
let's get some accountability.
Yeah. This is most importantly, besides it being a movement
Yeah.
for constitutional rights, it's also a workers' movement.
I just gotta text this guy real quick. He found a truck for me.
Awesome.
I'm by the lead truck. Please and thank you.
You have Twitter?
No. Twitter's for the trolls, man.
You got YouTube?
I do have YouTube, and YouTube's for the trolls as well. But I'm working on my Rumble. My name is Alex Glasgow. That's just my channel too. So Alex Glasgow. It's GLASGOW.
GOW.
Yes, sir.
Glasgow like that? Like the capital of Scotland?
Just like this. Yeah, and then that's one of my videos right there. The Unity makes us about 90 miles long, one lane.
All right, I'll subscribe.
Thanks, dude.
No problem.
All right, so I'm
big on social media too a little bit.
Okay, I'm just a small fish in the ocean of.
That's how you start, man.
YouTube. What's that?
That's how you start, man. You know.
Yeah.
That's how most companies start. They start with one truck and then they grow up to be a bigger company.
I made my channel 2.5 weeks ago, brother. And I'm just trying to get the word out there. You know, I'm a professional fire spinner as well, and I've got a kind of a platform on that. But let me see here. I need to get going. I need to figure out who I'm riding with here today.
Tell them they get by the stage.
I did, yeah.
I'm gonna come get you, Paul.
I'm not sure who it was that texted me. It might have been. Let me see here. I'm gonna exit. I don't think this will end my stream. Let's see. I didn't save his number because I've been busy. It was either Wayne or it was. I don't know who it was. I think it was Wayne. All right, I'm gonna go try to find him.
All right.
It was nice talking with you, brother.
You too.
Howdy. Go down here. I talked to these howdy. I talked to these gentlemen this morning. Maybe this is one of the ones that texted me. I'm not sure because I don't think that we actually texted each other. So let's see. Perfect.
Right there.
Cool. What's your name again?
My name's Wes.
Wes.
That's Davey.
Davey?
Yeah.
Perfect. Drive very well, so.
Yeah. When everybody's stopped in front of you. Make sure you don't take a picture of him if he has to pee in a bottle.
Accidentally reading the chat. Boom! So his name's Davey.
Yeah. Davey's gotta go. You know? Gotta do it.
Oh yeah. Hey man, I know what a Gatorade bottle is. They got the big holes in there, you know.
Yeah.
I need that. I can't be pissing in no Coke bottle.
Yeah.
Okay. That way I'm not just some random asshole showing up trying to get in the truck.
I can't remember your name again.
It's Alex. Yes, sir.
As well.
There you go. If I got to piss in a bottle,
yeah.
As long as you got a big enough hole for my dick.
Well, you got to bring your own bottle. I don't drink out of the little ones.
Okay, good.
This is Alex. This is Davey. This is Alex.
Pleasure to meet you. Let me go grab some of my shit, okay?
Okay, I'll be following these guys.
Okay,
so
I'm gonna try to hurry, okay?
Okay.
Okay, I'll be right back, all right? All right, guys, we're on a mission. We gotta go. We gotta go get our shit. Now, I parked kind of close, so I don't gotta go as far. I'm glad I did that, because I had a feeling that I might have to do that, so I'm not too far away. I think I can make it happen in 15 minutes. It's actually like 18 minutes. So we're gonna be bouncing up and down, walking through here. Hey, what's up, buddy?
See you, man.
It's Jeff, right?
Yes, yeah, you got it.
Heck yeah. Hi, I'm Alex Glasgow. Nice to meet you. I did an exclusive interview with a hippie mom.
Wow.
I like to call her Hummingbird.
Wow.
But I'm in a hurry right now.
Yeah.
I got a truck to get to.
Nice.
I was blessed enough to hop in with a gentleman, so
Absolutely.
I gotta grab my battery packs, all that.
All right.
We're jogging. We're exercising. Up and down. We're jogging over to my car here. We're gonna get our battery packs and all right. So just give me a second, guys. I'm gonna put this down. I'll give you guys something of a view. Don't mind me. I will be right back. All right. This is how dedicated I am. I'm losing my breath for y'all. Get yourself.
Pretty good now. I got hot coffee.
I'm about to get some too. Okay. Coffee quickly.
We're doing fine, Danny.
I gotta go hop in one of the trucks here.
Good deal.
All right. We are back at it, y'all. Hi, good morning. I went straight black coffee, by the way. I'm a straight shooter. I'm gonna actually just do, especially in these overalls. This is the line. Me. This. That's just beautiful. Woo-wee. Don't. Yep. Yeah. The ankle or what?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I don't.
My coffee. I didn't even doctor it up. Are we gonna be
Behind you or in front of you?
Yeah, because if the truck's saying
I watched simulated rush hour with a V-plow. Man, that thing was just rolling.
Dress, dude. I got velvet pants, dog. I got everything.
Now, what do you call that? This told her that, and she says I don't identify as hippie, but I do identify as a girl. Yeah, that's what she said because he called her a hippie girl. I had a heart attack.
No, she's actually really smart.
Yeah,
but
she seems like it. It's like, because I asked her, so we'll get the guitar out. And she's like, well, I'm tired tonight, but I will. You know, so hopefully tonight she'll come out.
Give us some jams.
Yeah.
Right, they'll strike it. They'll. And I'm just learning all this stuff because I'm
But then Mike said he's not telling us, so it's, yeah.
Not in the front, then you're going to be in that.
The lead trucks, I think it might be a better way to keep us together too. The lead trucks know where we're going, but if no one's in the middle.
Yeah, because if they and then we're back
they
there.
They get so drug out sometimes. I mean, I'm in Fredericksburg after. Supposed to do that. When you're in a convoy, you roll together. You stay together.
Take a piss before you leave.
Yeah. Don't know how to stick together. They don't run.
Oh, trust me, we know.
Oh, yeah. Ended up sending the text out.
The first time.
Very first
time that we did that. And I'm glad we don't do it on that.
What, the 2 laps?
First time in the third or fourth time we did 2 laps.
2 laps, our very first run around the Beltway, and they ended up calling the 4-wheelers back after one, saying, no, that's an off.
Yeah.
Because it just got so torn apart. And
I feel like we should do, instead of doing more laps, we should do more lanes. Howdy, howdy. You know, because I mean, they're paying $65,000 in the gas bills for one day, and there's something else I thought about is maybe like having all the. I know you guys are like, oh, these ATV drivers. Outside DC proper, we'll all park, hop out, link arms. If you're not linked arms, you're not with us, and we'll march the street. It's an idea. You know, but to try to eliminate any type of infiltration, right? We're all linking arms. And get out there and get some fresh air. See the top of Hey, how you doing?
Anybody like that, easy was right.
Though.
Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm live streaming.
Oh yeah. For who? Any particular company or anything, or just you?
Just me. Yeah, and I just got lucky enough for these gentlemen to let me hop in their truck with them.
And do what?
Ride around the Beltway.
Oh.
I'm trying to utilize the buddy system and. Yeah. Hop in, let people from home see what it's like in one of these big rigs. And
where are you from?
I'm from Ohio, Bryan, Ohio.
Oh, Bryan.
And my name's Alex Glasgow. What's your name?
Ohio.
Oh, hold on. Yeah, let me get. There you go.
OH10.
OHIO.
OH10.
What was that?
OH10.
Yes. You're a funny guy, man.
That's what your old truck was called.
Can I get you on camera for a second?
Sure.
Well, hey, I was born in Hicksville, Ohio.
Where's the
camera? Yeah, right there.
Oh, all right. Because you see so many people.
Hey, come over here. Let's so we can hear you better. You got any words of wisdom for? We're all out here. Thanks, man. Yeah. I mean, thanks for coming out. Thanks for supporting and.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Me neither.
Yeah.
Me neither. If you had to.
Yeah.
In my SUV, so I mean, shoot. What are you driving truck out here? Or?
Yeah, mine sits over there, the blue one.
The blue one?
Yeah. Blue one with the red fender.
Oh, she's a beauty, man. She's a beauty. It looks like you got lots of room in there.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Do you know anything about when we're supposed to head out?
10 o'clock.
Yeah,
10 o'clock.
You know, that never works out.
Yeah. Well, once the horns start roaring,
it's
we'll
9:58, so we're getting
they got here.
Yeah, me too.
I joined up. Huh? Are you by Lake Erie, or are you by are you by like Schenectady, or are you by?
We're up in the mountains.
Okay.
We're hillbillies. Yeah.
That's a beautiful area. If it wasn't for the taxes.
Well, we got a farm, so the taxes are exempt.
Oh, really?
Well, you know, you got a working farm, just tax.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So it's really not as expensive as you think.
But don't you guys get taxed twice?
Oh, I don't know. I don't deal with the taxes.
Once for the state, and then once for New York City is how I'm under the impression, because I've worked in.
Boy, New York City.
Yeah. You have to pay separate taxes just for that big old mess.
I don't know how that works, but yeah, New York City's terrible.
Yeah. Dirty.
Yeah. I live up in the watershed in New York City. Very, very tip. The very first reservoir that they built, because they got a whole string of them down through the mountains, going to New York City. I live right by, just above the very first one. And they got rules and regulations like you would not believe. You know?
And it sucks too, because you're in the mountains. You feel like you're just in the middle of nowhere, right? You should have your own peace of mind, and then you got people knocking on your door trying to tell you how to live your life.
That's exactly right. That's what happened.
Jesus.
It didn't work out too good though. We're still there and they're gone.
Get them out. Lock them up.
Well, they wanted to. 50 miles up in the mountains north of New York City. How much of that is going to get to the city? But anyway, so we said, yeah, all right, you go ahead and build your fence. And then tomorrow, after you got your fence built, you can come up here and keep the cows out of that fence because they're going to smash it right to the ground and get the water.
Get to the water, yep.
And that's exactly what happened.
They spent all that money trying to. We're getting close. I'm gonna go holler at this gentleman, reintroduce myself. Let hop this truck with her today. Hopping. Alex.
Alex?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's not me, that's Rain-X.
Okay.
It looks kind of yellowish, but it's Rain-X.
We promise it's not pee, guys. But if you're thirsty.
Davy Crockett.
Okay, if I don't say it out loud, I'll forget it. And now I gotta find a landmark. So Davy Crockett. All right.
And I was thinking about something else.
Alex.
Alex.
That's okay. That's okay, Davy.
I'm not gonna forget it again.
Okay, what is it again?
Alex.
Yeah. Alex. Hey, Christy. Hi, Christy. Hey, can I hop up here? Okay. What's that?
We're totally gonna have a great day.
Oh, you. Is Rachel hopping in with you guys? Okay.
Rebecca,
I think it's Rebecca. Yeah, it's Rebecca. Nothing. I heard you can.
Talking about it, and I'm like, I ain't heard him sing so far, so I don't know. What's your name, Bob? All right.
What's your name?
Dan Gamble, sir.
Dan Gamble.
Yes, sir.
All right, I appreciate it. Name Alex Glasgow, Glasgow.
From
one small minnow to a slightly bigger minnow.
Do either of you have?
I'll take your number. Are you streaming?
Go. My last. Okay, I'm getting out of here. Thanks.
Nice to meet you.
I know.
Rebecca Rose over here.
I know.
Dude, there's hundreds of people out there.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Horn. Where's it at? Hey, where's your horn at, dog?
That's an old truck.
It's a nice truck too.
You don't smoke.
Yes, I noticed it too. In fact, the other day, when I was going this way, they smoked over there.
That way. 'Cause I hate when the phone gets lost.
So that's an even trade. Well,
no, I have to give those back. You can't get those back.
yeah. Thank you.
Thank you.
Are you a smoker, Davey? No? Okay. All right. I'm going to get a cigarette in before we leave.
Better, yeah. I mean, I'll hold a cigar in my mouth while we're driving. I don't.
Puffs and get on with it.
You can hold it out the window and stuff. I've had smokers with me before, and we could accommodate you.
And Davey, where are you from?
Colorado.
Colorado? Very nice.
Yeah.
I lived in Lyman for about a year working on wind turbines down outside of Lyman. And hey, I really appreciate you letting me ride with you today. So Davey from Colorado, everyone thank this man. Let's pull up my chat here. Don't forget the wide mouth Gatorade bottle. Oh, somebody talking about my big dick.
I ain't gonna see if you're lying or exaggerating.
Anybody else want to see that? No, I'm just kidding. That's a cool truck right there, man.
Don't smoke all those now. I only
Well,
gave
he
you
doesn't. He doesn't smoke in his truck, so I got to get one in
the
while I
last
can.
There you go.
Yeah, and I appreciate that.
Heck yeah, brother.
Wait, Randy Savage.
Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, still doing fours.
We're getting ready to head out on the Beltway, guys, and I think we are going into DC today. Everybody's leaving. I think our trucks are going to be rolling up the rear because it's going to be a truck sandwich today. There's going to be about 19 lead trucks, and then there's going to be trucks in the rear rolling up on the back end. I'll give you guys a little walk around of the truck I'm going to be in today. Looks like he's got some really loud horns. We're going to be in 132 here. The teal guy. This is Davey's truck. Get a nice little walk around here. He's got the flag, American flag up. Let's go see his truck. Hey, give us a honk. Yeah. Can I walk around your truck and okay. So he's with Valley Pallet Recyclers, and we're gonna get a nice little view of the backside here. Dar's Logistics right next to him. He's got 2 flags. I'm such a scatterbrain sometimes, huh? Look at this. He's got a beautiful truck. I don't know what they're talking about, so we're not gonna. Oh, I forgot. I did forget I forgot the Gatorade bottle. I'll pee in this if I have to. I mean, this has got a wide. I take this thing off. I can take this whole lid off if I need to. I should be able to fit her in there. All right, we're hopping in, Davey. Let's get it, let's get it. We got Amanda and Wes next to us. Heck yeah, brother.
Where are you?
What do we call this here?
Oh, this is just the dash.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just like we're gonna have to get that, grab that, and
slam it pretty good.
Just be firm with it.
Firm with it. Is that good? A little coffee. A little coffee action. A couple dribbles.
We can.
I got this. I actually forgot my Gatorade bottle, but
I can go. I've got water here. I can pour this out.
Let's put it to use, huh? Well, no. Then I'll have to pee even more. Yeah, dump it out. Dump it out. Dump it out. All right. Woo! So yeah. Thanks, Davey. I appreciate that. Dang, it feels good to be in here, bro.
They're peeling away.
Peeling away just like oranges, bro. Peeling away like onions. We're about to make the government cry. Put my seatbelt on here. So don't mind me, I'm a loudmouth sometimes.
That's okay.
I'm a goofball. How long you been driving truck?
Oh, about a year. Time.
Yeah.
The way I do it's good. Works for me. I like it.
How do you like to do it?
Well, I typically go out and I work a week, 7 to 10 days or something, 5 days, and then I'm home for a week.
Nice.
You know, so if I'm gone, I'm home. I'm at home with my family for that same amount of time, and I make enough money in that amount of time to make sense. It's profitable still. And
you gonna raise you got kids?
I do. I've got 2 little boys, 6 and 8 years old, and been married 10 years. We're gonna follow Wes here.
Okay. Wes is in the black truck, guys, and then
that's Cecil.
Oh, that's Cecil.
Cecil, and then we've got Wes right here in this gray Peterbilt.
Okay.
In front of us with the oversized lights.
Oh, that's Wes in the.
Yeah, Cecil's up in the black Pete.
Okay.
And then we got Wes right here in front of us.
Like
lots of honking today.
Oh yeah.
Have you done a live stream yet?
I have.
From a truck?
Not from a truck though.
Ah.
Yeah, buddy. So this is gonna be fun. Look at everybody supporting, man. This is awesome. I'm gonna wave at them.
Got Able Canadian
on the Beltway one day, man, and he was funny, dude. Yeah. Yes, look at all these flags. Yes.
Spin out a little bit. It's muddy coming up here.
Cringeworthy lad, he's getting blocked. Permanent ban. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, all these cars, man, they're like
What's going on?
well, they're stopped because we're rolling out. Autobots are rolling out, y'all. We're about to go save the world. Just wait, guys. This is gonna be awesome. Now, 495, that's the road leading up to 290. 295 is the Beltway, correct? Or is it? 495 is the Beltway. So 295 is the road leading up to it, I believe.
You got, we get on 70.
Oh, is it 70?
And then we get on 270. Which takes us down to
270, that's right.
495. We get on 495.
Oh.
And then we'll get on 395. And then 395 north, possibly. And we run that for a while. Then we get on, I think, 295 south, if I remember correctly. 295 south takes us back to 495, and then we follow 495 the rest of the way around the Beltway. There's a 695 in there too. I forgot about.
Yeah.
It's a little bit more.
A lot of 95s.
We didn't get to do it very quickly yesterday, so it took a long time. Were you with us yesterday?
I was not yesterday. Oh. I was uploading. I did a exclusive interview with Hippie Mom, and I spent like 10 hours editing the footage yesterday. So, anybody that hasn't checked that out yet, please do so. She has been so busy helping out so much. She really is. She's helping the wheels of this convoy turn. So, and she's volunteer. It's not like she's getting paid a salary or hourly or anything like that.
Yeah, I've seen her standing there just shivering because she's been out in the cold for so many hours.
I know, man, and still just answering questions, helping as many people out as she can. And I don't think people at home really realize how much she's actually put into this so far.
And she's one of many.
She is one of many.
There's people every single day staying behind and doing trash.
Yeah.
Trash is cleaned up every single day. And that's a sacrifice. There's a lady doing laundry. Free laundry.
How much leg did I have to show? Sorry. Free laundry, yes. I said the laundry lady. And I'll tell you what, man. A woman named Christy, I keep telling this story, but she just met me. I mean, we had a great rapport, but she let me come over. She's kind of local. She lives about 30 minutes away, and she let me take a shower. She let me wash my stinky boots at her house, man. And my boots stunk up her house. She didn't give a crap, man. She was like eating right next to my stinky boots, man. She's a sweet. Yeah, anybody that let you stink up their house with your boots, and you don't even know them, is a good soul. So. So what? Tell us about your rig, Davey.
Oh, it's a 2000 Peterbilt 379. It's got a 1999 Caterpillar 3406 E model engine in it. So it's a really great engine. 18-speed transmission, like a 260-inch wheelbase. Full of stuff right now because I came here not knowing what to expect very hard indefinitely.
Yes.
So yeah, it's a good truck. I've put a lot of truck. I love it. Take good care of it. Takes really good care of us.
I like your revolver air brakes and stuff.
Oh yeah, the 5-cylinder.
Yeah. This is awesome, bro. You know, the first time I had ever been to Kentucky, I went to Paducah, Kentucky with my brother. He drives truck. And so this is actually, believe it or not, even though my brother drives truck, this is only the second time I've ever been in a rig. And the first time,
cool.
Yes sir, yes sir. He drives for a tow company and an auto repair shop back in my local town. He lives in that area and would like to support a local business that supports freedom. Hit up John's Towing out of Bryan, Ohio. And what company do you truck for, Davey?
This is my own
oh yeah, that's
company.
right. That's right.
I
That's
have
right.
my own operating authority, and my company's name is Traction Trucking. I'm out of Rifle, Colorado.
Okay, Traction Trucking out of Rifle, Colorado, guys.
Yeah, if you need flatbed work, that's what I do.
Nice. Thank you for coming out, Davey. We need all the help we can get.
That's right.
And we're I was joking because you were trying to hitch a ride. I'm showing some leg. Yeah, I was doing the helicopter with my dick. That's how I got in. Just kidding. Yeah, earlier when they were calling out for anybody that wanted to ride with trucks, I was like, well, I might have my thumb out over here. Yeah.
Look at this. We got these kids.
Oh yeah. Give him a nice wave.
Oh, I got snacks and stuff here.
Snacks for days. This coffee is my only snack, man. It will really suppress your appetite drinking coffee. It's amazing how much food they have there, man.
Unbelievable. There's still trucks that haven't been unloaded.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Actually, you know what? I remember they unloaded a couple trucks and then they loaded them back up because we weren't sure if we were going to be moving last Saturday, and then some of them probably stayed packed up, and then, like you said, there's probably others that just haven't even been unloaded. Do you know of any other convoys that might be coming to join us?
I'm not aware of any, but I also haven't been looking.
Well, Hippie Mom said there's supposed to be some more people coming, replenishing ranks.
Yeah, I hope so. This is requiring a lot of stamina from people.
Yeah.
You gotta have a high commitment levels. You know, it's not about doing cowboy stuff. It's not very glamorous.
No.
And it takes consistency. It takes a willingness to representatives, just being vocal, because people underestimate the impact that continual communication and pressure. They underestimate the impact that has. And so, today I'm going to be making more phone calls. I've been trying to get my state representative, my district representative to Congress, Lauren Boebert, to come out. I've reached out to them, and I'm hoping I can get her to come visit and speak to folks. She's a really, really top-notch lady, and so I'm hoping to get her out here.
Have you talked to her yet, or?
I haven't talked to her. I've talked to her office a couple of times. They've been excited to hear from me because they support this movement.
Perfect.
She's the one that open carries.
Nice.
Around DC.
And she's the representative in Colorado.
Yeah, I think it's District 8.
If
I'm not mistaken. And she's flying in today, and then I'm trying to coordinate some kind of a meeting time, but it's hard. They have full schedules, especially her. She spends so much time going around the state of Colorado, going and meeting with constituents and promoting businesses, that she doesn't spend a lot of time here in DC. She spends just a couple of days during the week. Then most of the rest of the time she's at home talking to people and hearing from people. And so I would rather them spend more time at home than here in Washington, because their constituents aren't here.
Right.
Their constituents are in the state.
Right. And you're talking about the local government spending more time in their time.
With people.
Yes.
Talking to people of even people who aren't even in the voting block yet. I mean, I've seen so much from her. It's important. It's important for her to be hearing from for people and understanding what their concerns are.
Yes,
because
that's
what
their
true
job.
Representation comes from.
That's
It is their
that's
job.
their job.
It is their job. And I have reached out to my senators. Both of them voted against lifting the Emergency Declaration Act.
Yep.
And I want to speak with them regarding
Get them on
that.
board. Yep.
I want. They've already voted. They've already voted against. They've already voted against lifting it, and I want to hear from their mouths, which I don't think they will. I think they want to keep themselves as distanced from this movement as possible.
They don't want the accountability, man.
They don't want the accountability, and they don't want the image of because them being Democrats,
yeah,
they are just the fact that they will give us the time of day legitimizes us,
right?
And they don't want to do that. So I told them I'm with the People's Convoy. I'd like to meet you in DC. I'll come to you. I'd like to talk to you, but they don't.
But, oh, I remember that guy. He runs a he breeds dogs. Yeah. He's part of the convoy. He's not a local.
Yeah, he's there every single morning blocking traffic.
Is he really?
Yeah.
Nice.
We got news behind us.
All right, heading to the Beltway, boys. Boys and girls, you know, I see you, Cali girl. Thank you. Oh, Cali girl says thank you, Davey.
Oh, my pleasure.
Hopefully your stream stops buffering once you leave the speedway. Yeah, I do too. Yeah, thanks, Cali girl. I really appreciate you talking and interacting, and it's nice hearing from you. I'll have to add you on Facebook or something.
Where are you from?
Bryan, Ohio. And you're from Colorado. What part of Colorado again?
Rifle.
Rifle? Where's that nearest to?
The nearest town would be recognizable would be on Grand Junction. It's on the western side of Colorado.
Yep.
It's near Glenwood Springs, which is a touristy town.
Yeah.
So you don't know where that is.
Yeah, I'm a little bit. I'm not completely ignorant. I've been traveling as a wind technician for about 6 years at 100% travel. So I've been all over the country here. I'm not a truck driver, but I mean I do drive across the country quite often. Sometimes I fly as well. Depends on what I'm doing and what company I'm with. Contractors, I mean, whoever gets the lowest bid, basically, with the lowest or with the highest safety rating, I should say. What's your opinion on wind turbines?
Without government subsidization,
It'd probably fail.
it wouldn't be viable.
Actually, I don't know.
I've hauled a lot of wind stuff. I've been to many wind farms.
Yeah. You know, people talk about.
Look at this on the overpass.
Oh yeah, I gotta show them some love, guys. Pause for the cause. But hey, Davey, have you heard about bondsforthewind.com?
No.
Okay, sorry, Callie. I'll have to check it out. I've been so busy, and you've mentioned it a couple times. I promise I'll try to give her a look. Call Maryland DOT and demand these trailers get inspected. Oh my God! I thought I blocked this cringe-worthy freaking lad guy. Is he? This guy is a paid actor.
Wait, what's wrong with trailers?
Oh, he's freaking. He's trying to instigate, man. He's a paid actor. He's saying that we could be hauling bombs in the trailers. They need to be inspected, is what he said. You know what needs to be inspected? Kamala Harris's Secret Service team, when they found the pipe bombs outside the RNC and DNC. That's where you need to be directing your investigations, even though he's banned now.
Yeah, and you know, out to me on Facebook because I did an interview. He started laying into me and being really nasty, and I responded reasonably to him and gave him sent him my phone number and said, "Call me, man. I can't really talk with you over."
Do you know what a swatting is?
As far as what context?
So Tim Pool got swatted. He's a podcaster, and basically what happened there is somebody called the police, told him that somebody was about to murder somebody in his building, and the cops came there and they entered his property forcefully with guns out and stuff. Well, I wouldn't say forced. Luckily, there's people outside, so it kind of slowed him down a little bit. But if there wouldn't have been people outside, they would have busted down the door with their guns drawn. That's a swatting. Somebody could have gotten shot.
Okay.
Right?
SWAT showed up.
Yeah. So basically, this asshole right here that's talking about getting these trailers inspected, that's a swatting, dude. If he's actually calling the cops, and doing that kind of stuff without actual evidence or any type of indication that could be the case, that is a swatting, that is illegal. He should go to jail, charge him.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that, and nobody here has any issue with opening up, swinging the doors on their reefer or on their van. But I mean, I think our actions prove that there's been every opportunity, if that was somebody's intention, there's been every opportunity to do something like that. The thing is that that doesn't align ideologically with what we're doing. I mean, yeah, you could have some kind of infiltrator that was in here, but I'll tell you, as a movement, as a whole, that's just a polar opposite from
what we're doing.
From what we're doing,
we're here for medical freedom.
People here are. I mean, I'm opposed to violence. I mean, the only context of violence is a response to violence.
Yep.
And it's not even on a government scale. If I'm not willing to peaceably assemble and protest, I have no right to even consider anything violent. Like, that is so opposite from what
it's
everybody
gaslighting.
I've talked to. And the thing is because that has been our message, we have polarized the people who wanted to do cowboy stuff and who maybe would have been more violent.
And thank you, Canada, for paving the way.
Oh, absolutely. We owe those heroes all of the credit, because I never thought that something like this would be effective. It never even crossed my mind. And then Canada did what they did, and I have to say, I felt shame.
Yes, the way they treated.
I did not.
Oh.
I didn't. The idea never crossed my mind, and the idea of pushing back just wasn't. It never entered my mind.
It's because you can't do it by yourself, Davey.
You can't do it by yourself.
You gotta have a team, man. And you know what? Tell you what, these truck drivers in Canada, they're geniuses, because if you think back, not only are they very north, but it was middle of winter. There's not a lot of people can't get out there and protest in the middle of winter like that. It was so cold, man. Well, the truckers did. They started it. They're the ones that paved the way, man. It was genius because they're the ones that could actually really do it, park their asses for freedom, man.
Right.
So thank you.
They were tough, yeah. They deserve the credit for,
and you deserve the credit too. You're a hero.
The thing is that I'm not any more than any person living in their car. I'm comfortable in here. I have my house. I mean, I live 50% of my time in this truck. I'm comfortable. You know who's not comfortable? Somebody who's sleeping in their sedan every night. Or like the dude that's next to me, who came out here on his motorcycle and he's living in a pub tent. In a sleeping bag. And I am as comfortable in this truck as I am in my house. And so I am not, I mean, there's a sacrifice, but it's not on comfort. The sacrifice isn't on comfort. I mean, every week I'm here, it's, it essentially costs me $10,000 every single week I'm here. It's not an exaggeration.
No, I believe it.
Every week I'm here, I gross between $8,000 and $11,000, $12,000 a week when I work.
How much do you think you spend on gas every week too?
In fuel, like when I'm not here, the Convoy's paying for fuel one.
Right, but while you're working.
But while I'm working, I can only talk about what happened before the insane price hike.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can talk about.
Sure.
$1,800 a week.
Yeah.
In fuel. I know 2019, I haven't figured out my fuel expenses for 2020 yet. But 2019 2019, I spent $70,000 on fuel alone, and then we had good fuel prices.
Wow.
$70,000, just under $69,000.
That's
so I mean, for one truck.
Okay, and that's yearly, right?
That was for 12 months, yes.
Yeah.
So that's a lot of. That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money. I mean, it's an expense. It's a business expense, but
right. So if you want to know why things are going to go up, you know, because they are pushing. You know, that oftentimes they want the truck driver to eat the cost of fuel price increases. So what you get is you get a freight broker who is essentially, I mean, they broker freight just like, you know, an insurance broker brokers insurance, right?
Yep.
You have an insurance, you have the company that does the bonding and the insuring. The broker is the one who connects the insurance customer with the insurance provider, right? They're the ones that are matching, they're playing the middleman. Well, it's the same thing for freight brokerage. You have let's say a lumber mill, okay? They mill lumber, cut trees down into 2x4s. They don't find the carrier. I'm a carrier, I'm a trucking company, right? I call a carrier. What they do is they go to a middleman and they talk load moved from, let's say, Delta, Colorado to driving past, giving us thumbs up and honking at us.
yeah, and you know, there's been millions of people total throughout the country. All the convoys combined, that's one of the numbers that Brian said is like millions of people.
When you look at all the people at all the convoys in all the states, it absolutely is. It's
What number of people was that January 6th? Do you know?
I have no idea.
I heard it was like 1.5 million people or something around there.
In DC?
Yeah, for January 6th.
Yeah, I know a very small portion of them, you know, were involved in what is talked about all the time. I mean, try to lump everybody together, whether you agree with what happened or not. I mean, I think two things can be true at once. I think you can.
They let them in the doors, man.
They let them in the door, and people I personally wouldn't have gone in there.
I don't know.
That doesn't then mean that their constitutional rights to fair and speedy trial get to be subverted.
Right.
Like two things can be true at once. They could have made a mistake. If that's what you believe, you could say yes, they made a mistake and they shouldn't have done what they did. But then that doesn't mean that they get to become literal political prisoners.
Yes.
And which is what has happened. I mean, it's a shame. You know, I don't even necessarily agree with what happened and how they went about doing it. I think that people, you know, cooler heads. I wish cooler heads would have prevailed. I do believe there was FBI infiltration.
I do
all
too.
of these things can be true at once, and you can't. You've got to be so careful about making blanket statements and lumping everything together at once.
Right. I mean, I had people that was there that witnessed some really interesting stuff. I mean, they talk about the lack of security when everybody was marching down there, and then when the Capitol got breached, there was cops from all different states, dude, just like pouring in together, like they were lined up or something, ready to in a convoy, just ready to go, coming around the corner, and. You know, how did they
why did that happen?
Why were cops from everywhere congregated together, rolling up at once, right when stuff started going down? It's just weird stuff. And then the pipe bombs, man, with them not finding any DNA or fingerprints, and the guy avoided all cameras in Washington, D.C., our capital. They couldn't trace him back to a house or a car. Did you watch Dan Bongino?
I listened to him, yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's where I kind of learned.
Day.
I kind of learned about that from him.
Yeah, I like Dan Bongino because I like articulate arguments.
Yes.
I like reasonable. You know, I like when people push back against status quo and you know they don't look at things conventionally. I try to have a variety of people I listen to. I like them to push my thinking and push back against things that I've.
Make you think, right?
Make me think, yeah. I don't like living in an echo chamber.
Right. And tribalization can happen in any group. That's why I always recommend people like do the research on each individual topic.
Right. And as a matter of fact, the best way that I have found to do research is go to, if you start to lean in one direction, try to start investigating the best argument for why what you think is wrong. Find the best argument. Because you don't want to, we're talking about living in an echo chamber. It's easy to find the low-hanging fruit in a discussion. And try to find the best argument for why you're wrong and deal with that.
And the algorithms make it so hard to find those out. You have to, you really have to.
DuckDuckGo, man.
Yeah, dude, you have to search. Yep, DuckDuckGo.
Or whatever other search engine. I mean, that's the one I use. Don't live in an echo chamber for anything.
Yeah, how have they not caught that guy with the planting of the pipe bombs when he had a cell phone? Yeah. The X22 report on Rumble. I haven't seen that one, Cali girl, but yeah, there's some really interesting stuff. You probably know this, Davey, but the reason why everyone started talking about it again is because the FBI released a statement a few weeks ago saying they didn't have a suspect yet, so everybody started talking about it again.
Oh, that's what's causing the resurgence.
Yep. I mean, I'm pretty sure they found what was it? I think it was the 9/11 thing. They found some guy with half of a VIN number or something like that, just from cameras, and stuff like. I feel like if they wanted to find, they had footage of Kyle Rittenhouse's shooting with drones, dude.
Yeah.
With satellite footage, dude.
That we didn't even know about.
We didn't even know about. Yeah. So
like, oh, by the way.
Oh, we don't know who put we don't know who put pipe bombs in front of.
It's a real blind spot. So
yeah.
Gotta check my fisheye mirror. I gotta check that and make sure because I can't see anything along this side when I change lanes.
Dude, it's a good call. I'm gonna set this down for a second, guys, while I take my coat off. It might fall. Let me see here. I gotta just put the weight in the front.
What's the name of your channel?
My name, Alex Glasgow.
Okay. I'll just send it to my wife so she can
check
your live stream.
Yeah, I've been posting a lot of just content, and I've been recently just getting into the live stream just because of this aspect. Like before, I started my channel about 2.5 weeks ago, man. And before I did that, I was setting up to start a podcast because when you talk to your friends and family about a lot of these issues, man, a lot of them don't want to hear it. A lot of them don't want to hear it. So I was thinking about starting a podcast, and I bought a Yeti mic, and I got I had software from being a fire performer and stuff too. But I was like, you know what? I'm just going to invite people on that actually want to talk, and I can debate, and I can get it off my chest, and anybody that's listening can kind of hear what I have to say if they feel so inclined. And that way I'm not starting an argument with somebody, and if somebody that I might have had an argument with watches my podcast, they can't argue with me. They can only argue with themselves inside of their head. They're just watching my video. It's not like, so it's like a less intrusive conversation, right? With being able to just record and yeah, they could comment on my video and stuff, but I'm not. If anybody's, hi, I see through. I'm from Ohio, Bryan, Ohio. But if anybody wants to comment on here, that's the only form of argument they can offer me, and I'm not trying to engage in that. I'm just gonna ban them. I don't have time for the negativity, man. We're out here just trying to spread awareness and get freedom. We're not trying to deviate from that message. So if you're not with that message, then get off my channel. Have you lost any friends or family or anyone you respect due to these political conversations?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, COVID-19. Yeah, I had, it was over Trump, and I wasn't even really I've never been one to post a lot of stuff
online.
It's just that I just didn't agree that COVID-19 was the worst thing that ever happened. I didn't agree that it was Trump's fault.
You're right.
And that caused a division. I was very close to a woman that we even call her Mama, who's a rancher. Trump derangement syndrome.
Oh my God.
You know, where they just beyond.
People are trained to be triggered. I coined a phrase. It's called "people are trained to be triggered." Man, they're so overwhelmed with information, and COVID wasn't even the start of it. I mean, it really started hammering down with the Russia collusion. Right. I mean, and anybody that's been in the game longer than me or has been paying attention longer than me probably has got lots of other examples. Do you think Trump and Obama were installed to destabilize America? I think Trump was actually doing a decent job. I have my problems with Obama for sure, and I also have my problems with Operation Warp Speed. But other than Operation Warp Speed, I think Trump did a great job. And as far as Warp Speed goes, I think that he might have been influenced by Fauci and the CDC. We got people up here. Pause for the cause. We're going to wave. Thank you. Thank you for coming out. They can't hear me, but you guys can. But yeah, so Operation Warp Speed, I feel like Trump was probably influenced by WHO, CDC, Fauci, all these people, and it was like one of those high pressure situations. Like, how do you respond, you know? And he actually didn't want to shut down the economy. He didn't want to do it.
Well, no, because I think he knew that it would. He had a really great thing going, and that was really his crowning jewel was. I mean, it was an accomplishment.
What, the Warp Speed?
No, the economy.
Oh yes, the economy.
The economy was an achievement. It was. You just can't deny when you're making more money, when there's more opportunity, when employment is down, and wages are up. You just can't deny that that's a good thing. Even people who didn't like him, he's winning so many people over.
Yes. And to piggyback off of that, with the economy there, I mean, yes, he boosted the American economy within itself, yes. But another thing he was doing is he was not only holding the media accountable, but he was holding other NATO member allies accountable, trying to get them to pay their 2%. I did a podcast on the military of NATO members and China ramping up their navy and their military and Russia ramping up theirs, and you start looking at the military of these NATO members that have not been paying their 2%, and they don't really have a huge military. They haven't been investing in their military because they're respecting the American people, the American country to defend them, and they're not paying their 2%. So we're contractually obligated to defend these countries that aren't paying, that aren't contributing. And they need to do it. And Trump was making them do it. He was putting tariffs on China, right? He's bringing our businesses home. He adjusted the NAFTA Act. Those are all good things. As far as the Keystone Pipeline, I mean, the pipeline's already open, guys. They were just trying to make it shorter, make it a little bit more, make it quicker, a little bit more profitable, I guess. I don't know. But I am Indian, right? My great-great-grandmother was 100% Indian. And so I see the issues that was presenting with interrupting native land. But I also understand the importance of economy, and I work in renewable energy, guys, right? But I also understand the importance of combustible energy. It's so important. It's so important. If you guys don't like combustible energy, just go shut off your furnace in your basement. Hey, I see through. Could you please not comment stuff like that? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna put you on timeout, dude. Yeah, man, these really feel like they are. You click on their profiles on Facebook or whatever, man, there's like one picture, nobody really even, and they're just like one of the comments is on here is, They're calling us the beggars convoy. They're looking for little gaslighting lingo to delegitimize us any way they can.
It's interesting.
It's interesting. Do you think somebody that makes $10,000 a month is a beggar? I don't think you're a beggar, Davey.
When I'm working, I do all right. That's all there is to it. I do all right. I do really well.
Yeah, I mean, I make $30 an hour, dude, when I'm working, plus per diem.
As a matter
About
of fact,
$100 grand a year.
financial freedom is what allows us to be here and not be at work. You know, nobody's paying all of my wife and family, my kids, still have to eat. And so, nobody's paying for my truck insurance, which is literally another mortgage.
All
it's
dude.
$1,100 to $1,200 a month. I'm not making any money right now. So I still have to pay that out of my savings.
Right.
I pay my mortgage at home out of my savings.
Uh-huh.
All, our food and our power bill, that's all out of savings. Everything at home, any expenses I incur here, with the exception of food and fuel, I pay out of my pocket. I'm living on the fact that I stayed out of debt and that I am financially stable. That's what's allowing me to be here, and everybody here is doing it on their own dime. And this is, just gross. The expenses are the only thing, like food and fuel, are the only thing that are being provided for us. Nobody's getting paid to do this.
You're right.
And
It's all
when we go to
volunteer.
the fuel station and they spend $65,000 in fuel, that's what the donation money is going to. I mean, that's literally
$65,000 in fuel.
So when we fuel up, it's a lot of money. We're talking tens of thousands of dollars. To
One day.
all these in one fill up, one afternoon.
Yep.
Now Brian actually said that at one point on the way, that was on the convoy coming out. It was $65,000. Fuel prices are higher now.
Yep.
So
Probably closer to 100 grand.
I don't know what it is, but you can just bet your bottom dollar. It's tens of thousands of dollars. That's what your donation money is going to. It's going to having a shower trailer.
Sorry, I was getting a call. I gotta text this person.
It's gonna be a nice day.
Oh yeah, it's warm, bro. Just got a text here. I gotta stay somewhat involved here. There we go. Sorry about the delay, guys. I'm texting here. Texting while Davey's driving. Is that illegal? I don't think so. Yep, so thank you again, Davey, for letting us join with you today.
My pleasure. Thanks for coming along.
Yeah, buddy, it's a beautiful rig you got here.
Appreciate it.
Custom window for the blind spot. It's correct, right? You made that custom?
They actually all come with it.
Oh, do they?
Well, at least these Peterbilts do.
Oh, okay.
They're essential.
Yeah, I can see it.
I don't know, maybe it is a custom thing. This was a custom truck. I did not order it custom. I'm the third owner on this truck. So, I don't know. I always see them. I think they're pretty standard.
I'll have to check it out. It'll be interesting. Like, look at other trucks while I'm walking by and stuff. And this is a Peterbilt, you said?
Yes, sir.
Right on, right on. What year is it again?
2000.
2000. Hey guys, is my stream still buffering really hard? Let me know if the stream is buffering. Anyone in chat, please confirm or deny any buffering. Are we pretty smooth? Pretty smooth on the video quality here, or? It's like somebody earlier, I think it was Cali Girl, mentioned something about buffering. Hopefully it stopped when I got out of the speedway. Not buffering. Thanks, RC. I appreciate that.
Can you spell your last name?
Glasgow.
Okay, like Scotland?
Yep. Glasgow.
Is it the Alex Glasgow channel?
Yep. Okay. It's just my name there. It's not the one on top either. It will be like, just tell her to scroll down and look for something that has something to do with the convoy, and it'll be me. Okay, thanks, Callie and RC. Thank you guys for letting me know, because I don't have any like moderators in my chat or anything, so I'm just a minnow in the sea of YouTube. I'll say it. I say it a lot. I like that little saying. I'm just out here trying to let people know what the heck's going on, man. Yeah. Audio is a little scratchy. Yeah, that's probably because of all the noise, and you know, we're in a truck today, so we got some power. We got some power under our butts here.
It's a 2000 too, so
yeah.
There's some rattling. There's some radio static. There's just a lot of exhaust noise from the engine, and I'm used to it. I don't even think about it, but there's a lot of background noise.
I can't get this mic right here to work on my phone.
Oh, really?
If I had a webcam, I'd be able to get it to work. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll play with it tonight and see if I can adjust the settings in Streamlabs here. So I'm just operating on the mic on my phone right now. So. Excuse me. Hey, no problem, Callie. Yeah, I watch them too. Sometimes when I'm just chilling in my car, I'll just pull up one of their streams just to see what they're out and about doing. We, like I said before, we created a little media coalition. We had a meeting at the cafe a couple nights ago. We're creating a stream wall. Stay tuned for that. We're in cahoots with WYSIWYG TV. Check him out. It's What You See Is What You Get TV, and he's the approved live streamer for the convoy. So if anybody needs somebody to watch while I'm not streaming, check out WYSIWYG TV. There's also First Responders, there's Oreo Express, there is Jay at the 420. There's Jay at the 420 Factory. There's Sasnack. There's Sequel Zero. There's the Disgruntled Trucker. There's Trucker G. Yup. The list goes on. There's CJTV, there's Brant for Liberty, there's Today with Julius. All these guys are out here streaming, but there's not Fox News, there's not MSNBC, there's not CNN, there's none of these mainstream guys. Oh yeah, Sharzat, Charlotte is out here. Yep. Thanks, RC. She's really awesome. Zot, if you guys don't know who that is, her boyfriend or husband or whatever got arrested from the Ottawa protests, and while he was in jail, she just picked up the camera and was like, "Hey guys, I'm just gonna be filling in for my boyfriend," and you know, she just picked up where he left off and started streaming. So, oh, that's her brother. Oh, that's her brother? Okay, cool. That's good to know. I'll have to chat with her a little bit more, but she's always streaming. I don't want to be that annoying guy, because she's got a big channel and she probably gets people coming up to her all the time. So I have chatted with her a little bit though. She seems nice. Hey Crazy Hillbilly, what's up? Welcome to the channel, brother. We're just out here trucking. I'm with Davey, and what's your company again, Davey?
Traction Trucking LLC.
Traction Trucking LLC, and he's out of Colorado on the west coast or west side of Colorado there, Grand Junction. We're heading into the belt. We're heading towards the Beltway right now.
Yeah.
We're gonna be doing some interesting stuff today. We might be deviating from the path.
We are. We're playing Follow the Leader.
We're playing Follow the Leader.
I'm pretty excited about this.
Yeah. That's why I wanted to hop in with a truck today, man. Stuff's starting to get a little interesting.
Oh yeah. I mean, yesterday was incredible. Were you with us yesterday?
Like I said, I was editing my podcast with Hippie Mom.
Yesterday was.
Yeah,
awesome.
And I didn't make the morning meeting either, so I didn't even know what was going on, man. I tuned into Zot's stream actually.
It was crazy.
And I was watching what was going on with Charlotte.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Tell us about your day yesterday.
Well, it was the police, the DC police, Metro Police, were blocking every single exit on our route.
They're blocking every exit.
Okay, so the thing is that we have never once stated that we were going off of the interstate. There hasn't been a plan to, and now maybe there's some random guys, some cliques or something that were thinking about doing it. I heard that, but as a convoy, we have stuck to our stated objective. We've stuck to the routes that we claim we're going to use as much as is possible. Now, actually, we had to make some changes yesterday because all the exits were blocked. We stayed on the interstate. That's what we said we were going to do. Today, they're not. They're messing with DC police today or something. I don't know. I'm just looking here for the ride. We never stated that
we're keeping them. We're keeping them on their toes.
We are, yeah, and we're trying to attract attention to the fact that we're still in a state of emergency. I didn't even know that a month ago.
I know.
I did not know that.
Biden just pulled like $1.5 trillion worth of funding from the authority on the Emergency Powers Act, right after they voted to keep it in and by one vote. Yep.
No, that's what happened.
The Senate rejected it by one vote, right? Or
yes, the vote to end the mandate, because as it was worded, there was a vote to end the mandate. It passed by one vote, right? 48 to 47, the yeas and the nays, to end the mandate.
For the mask mandate.
No. The emergency. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say mandate. The Emergency Declaration Act. The vote was to end the Emergency Declaration Act. Forgive me, I'm not thinking about what I'm saying. And so a yay would be to, yes, we are voting to end the Emergency Declaration Act. And that vote was 48 to 47. And then there was 4 or 5 individuals. And it passed the Senate. And so, all of the Democrats towed the line.
Wait, are you sure about that? Because I was watching Ted Cruz when Brian went to the Capitol. Ted Cruz was pissed off. He said we lost it by one vote. Maybe I heard it wrong, or maybe there's a little. Guys, fact check us on that.
Yeah, right. So one thing you can do is you can. I pulled it up. I have it saved on my phone. And I can pull it up for you.
Anyways, but go on.
But anyway, it's so now Nancy Pelosi, to my understanding, is not bringing that vote to the House floor.
Biden said he'd veto it.
And then Biden said he would veto it. So even though, to my understanding from what I've done, even though the Senate has voted to end the
emergency powers.
Emergency Declaration Act. Emergency powers is that's the Canadian terminology for what.
Oh, okay.
The Emergency Declaration Act. That's what we call it here. It has to go through the House, but Nancy Pelosi is not bringing it to a vote on the floor for the House. And then Biden has already stated that he's going to veto it. So
which is
corrupt.
It's corrupt. It's yes. It's about time we remind them that they work for us. WAPO quoted Trucker Steve from Zot's live stream yesterday. I don't know who WAPO is. Do you know who WAPO is? Streamer? RC, who's WAPO? Washington Post?
Washington Post. Yes.
Quoted Trucker Steve from Zot's live stream yesterday. Really? What did they quote? What did they quote from Washington Post off of Zot's stream? Okay, and this is
so that is the Senate bill to end the Emergency Declaration Act, and then you can look there and see who voted in favor to end it, and who voted against ending it, and then those who didn't vote.
okay. It looks like California doesn't like to vote, huh?
Well, yes. So
two of them
not choosing not to vote, and the Democrats toed the line, but then there were even a couple of Republicans who did not vote as well. Some Democrats who didn't vote, and there was a couple of Republicans. I know there was one, a particular one from Oklahoma, who voted nay against ending the declaration.
These are all the names, guys. Screenshot this, go back and pause, or whatever you need to do. Thanks. Hey, RC, what did Washington Post quote from Trucker Steve on Zot's live stream? What were they talking about? Because I know the Washington Post can be kind of biased sometimes. We got ourselves a convoy. Dude, I've been saying that since I got here. We got ourselves a convoy. I took somebody's megaphone and I was like, hey, can I just like say one line real quick? And he was like, yeah, sure. I was like, we got ourselves a convoy. Yeah. I got it from the song on the page though. Yeah. Playing follow leader, guys. We might be doing some interesting stuff today. Yeah. I may or may not know what that is, but I'm not gonna say. Between me and you, I don't know what it is.
I don't know what it is either. They didn't tell us. They just said follow the truck in front.
Yeah, they're really not releasing any information right now. I think that that's a good thing.
Oh yeah.
Because it's going to force them to block all the exits again and make them punch themselves right in the face again.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, it's funny because they don't want us blocking traffic, but they're doing it.
Right. Oh, yeah. And that's what created the issues yesterday.
Yeah.
I saw all kinds of crazy things. People were backing down, turning around, and driving down the on-ramps to get off of, to try to get their exits. People were, you know, they were taking pictures of the police because they were so upset. That cop was doing something with his, I don't know if he was saying something on the megaphone or if he was bleeping his siren, but he was supporting us. That's what he was doing as he went past.
Okay. Nice. I'll have to check that out. Thanks, Davey. Oh, hey, RC, thank you. Let's see, quote. Okay, so this is Davey. This is what the Washington Post said. He quoted Trucker Steve from the Washington from Zot's channel, and Washington Post said the quote from Trucker Steve is, "I believe we're making a good statement today. We're right in the swamp now and creating a horrible mess down here." You know,
that may have been the guy's. I mean, that may have been the guy's opinion. But the thing is, it wouldn't have done what it did. The mess, you know, like we can't necessarily take credit for that.
No, yeah, because they did it to themselves. They did it to themselves. The cops did it. Yeah.
They decided to.
They punched themselves in the face.
They decided to block off the exits.
Yep.
And you know what? I'm not in favor of an Ottawa-style protest that, because DC is a different dynamic than Ottawa, I believe.
We're not trying.
We're not trying to replicate Ottawa.
We're trying to take inspiration from them.
We're taking the inspiration from them, but it wasn't it had its successful points, but it's still going today? No, it's not. What happened to those individuals? They're heroic individuals. I mean, I want to give credit where credit is due. They are heroes, but it was limited in its success because of
the way that Trudeau handled it.
Because of the way Trudeau handled it. And, and we don't want to disrupt people's lives to where they can't get to the hospital by plugging up every single road. We're not trying to do that.
They had an open lane for EMTs and stuff, so we can't be completely critical on that.
And I'm not trying to put them down at all.
Dude, honestly,
that's what we are not trying to do that.
Well,
we're not trying to do that. That's not our intention.
We're not parking it yet.
We're not parking it yet.
We're trying to be diplomatic right now.
So I don't think that we can't take credit for the fact that everything got destroyed and wadded up like it did yesterday, because we were driving down the center lane and nobody was looking for an opportunity to get off.
He's talking about yesterday, guys, when the police blocked all the exits. And if you haven't heard about that yet, it was the cops' fault. It was not the convoy's fault. They blocked all the exits. They thought that we were going to be exiting the Beltway. So the DC Metro, they blocked all the exits, and they created a bunch of accidents from people having to turn around trying to get off on their exits. And it was bad news bears, man. And they did it to themselves. But yeah, RC, many lessons could be learned from Canada. You know, I actually feel like it was a strategic play with Trudeau and Biden on how Canada did it first. Look at those single people just out supporting, like, it's just amazing. Like, if you add all these people up, I promise you, there's so many people out there. Millions is the number that was created. But as far as what I was talking about before, like, if you look at it, was fear mongering. See, people after they froze the bank accounts in Canada, people here in the United States, they didn't even want to donate. They were afraid to donate. They were like, oh, I only want cash only. I don't want to get my bank accounts frozen, because they were scared. And we operate under different laws. So I mean, what is I kind of feel like it's been a strategic play. I mean, these people that are trying to delegitimize us and silence our voices and drown us out. I mean, they're not stupid people, but they definitely are corrupt.
Right. And do you think we give them more credit than they deserve as far as their intellect?
Some of them.
I think that they're...
Biden, yes, he's just a puppet though. He's not. Yeah. Give him a wave. How do you roll this window down? Oh, okay. Nice. Yes, they definitely want people to be fearful, and they definitely want to gaslight us. So they want to try to ruin our points of view any way they can, calling us terrorists, calling us Nazis, calling us insurrectionists, calling us racists, calling us far-right extremists, whatever else they want to call. What did that guy earlier call us? He called us the beggars convoy. I mean, they're trying to I mean, that guy was trying to get us to check trailers for bombs. Like, no, dude, come on. We are peaceful. We are not out here trying to cause problems. All we're trying to do is fix the problems. We're here for solutions for the problems, not to create new ones. You can call us Tim the Toolman Taylors. We're out here fixing stuff. Oh, that's cool. I like nature. I got a hippie heart. Truck. find my channel? All right. Actually, anybody that needs to know how to find my channel, you probably don't. But you got to go to filters. If you need to explain this to anybody, go to channel, hit apply, and then boom, oh my gosh, what the heck? I only had like 250 subscribers this morning. And I'm over 300. All right, cool. Thanks guys for all the support.
So which one was it?
Oh, the one with the truck on it. The one that hit subscribe right there.
Okay.
You want me to copy the link for you so you can just...
Yes, copy the link.
Okay. All right, it's copied on your clipboard there.
You said you something about helping someone with the hotel room. I got one with me that could use.
Thanks, Davey.
With a night at the hotel. Okay.
Got the CB up here, channel 37. If anybody's got a CB and close and wants to listen into what we're doing, we're on channel 37. Listen to all the chit chatter. And do not chit chatter on our channel. Keep it open. Okay, this is for communication purposes only. This is the longest live stream I've done. I'm glad to see we got 12 people in here. When we had my very first stream, I had like 40 people pop in just like immediately, and it was awesome. And then my channel, my video got blocked and taken down for copyright music. So I'm just learning. I'm learning how to live stream, guys. I'm out here on a budget. I can't afford a gimbal or anything, and that's normally why I stick to editing and recording with my 4K camera, and I can get way better picture, my sound, and more stabilization. But I feel like live streaming is important. So, and I did a little poll online on like what you guys wanted, whether it be content creating or live streaming, and the overwhelming majority said live stream. And I'll be honest with you.
Today, absolutely.
Oh, for today, absolutely, yes.
This will be a good day.
Yes, because things are getting juicy.
Yeah, there's going to be some things today. You get to see people's reactions. You'll see all the people taking videos of us and waving and honking. There'll be probably plenty of it. If today's like yesterday, there will be much more positive response, or just people recording us. You'll see negativity. There'll be people flipping us off and yelling at us. There'll be that as well. We're going to the heart of the beast, so you shouldn't be too surprised that there's negative response.
I want to see them punch themselves in the face again. That's what I refer to it as when they block the exits. Themselves.
Right.
I just think it's funny,
themselves
man.
In the foot.
Yeah, dude. Cheddar Bob. Shooting themselves in the dick. He's probably recording us going back to Verizon. Patrick Wolf. Watching with my 5 and 2-year-old sons. Can I get a shout out and a honk for Elias and Rowan? Thanks, brother. It'd make my day.
Here we go.
Oh, you bet, buddy. You bet. Hello, Elias and Rowan. Making memories for you, brother. Hey, we're out here supporting freedom. We're fighting for you guys. We need you guys to contact your local representatives. Put pressure on them at the local level. Okay, we need a bipartisan appeal in order to get rid of a lot of this crap. We need the Democrats on board, and all of them voted no. So
they need to be told, they need to be informed by you, the voter, the constituent, that you are not in favor. That was foolish. That was not a move that was
accepted by the American people.
Yeah, it was not something that was good for the people to vote to continue the emergency declaration. Is not a healthy move. It does not represent people's feelings and sentiments about this. People do not want to live in a state of emergency.
Nope.
And people do not want the government to have the opportunity to shut shut down their church again. Shut down their gym. Shut down again. Shut down their little mom and pop grocery store. Shut down their business. Shut down their ability to go work. People don't want that again. Yeah, there's some people who love living in an Orwellian world, and you know, they do not represent. Once again, that's a fringe. That is a fringe. The American people are used to freedom, and as time goes on, that freedom becomes dearer and becomes more important. I hope.
Mm-hmm.
Things have to get a little worse again. I don't know, but I hope that people have been awakened to the fact that the government can just take that freedom from you.
Now is the time. Now is the time. We cannot be complacent. We cannot get comfortable. We can't listen to a speech, go home, turn on The Simpsons, and just forget about it.
And we cannot look at the fact
we are out here.
Most of the mask mandates, most of the vax mandates have been lifted. That's not good enough, and that's been one of the biggest misinformation campaigns that I have seen. Is even from my own family, my own friends, they say, "Why are you out there?" I mean, they're loosening everything up. Everything's being opened again.
That's a lie.
That is a lie, and that is the lie that the media wants to portray. They want to say, "Oh, these people are out there protesting a thing that isn't even real." You've already won. I've seen that in writing. I've heard them say it. They say, "You've already won."
No, we haven't.
Why are you out there protesting?
Nope.
And the reality is that the incremental attacks on our freedom is what we are attacking, because
we want accountability.
Yes, they did. We want accountability, and we want them to step back beyond where they were to begin with.
Yes.
Before this, that's what we're not pushing back to go back to normal. This is a move to push them back a step beyond where we were prior.
I don't want it, and even if there's a couple mandates still out there, it could fester. These people didn't drive across the country. People didn't quit their jobs. These people didn't sell their 401ks. These people didn't cry their hearts out to come out here and just give up. Okay? We are a free country. We have to set the bar. We're the United States of America. People have looked at us as the beacon of hope in the whole world. And we have to set the bar for freedom. If we don't do it, then nobody else is going to do it. Then the world is over. That's just my opinion. It's done. The movie's over. Credits are rolling. They're attacking comedians. Like I said, if you can't even joke in this country anymore, then the movie's over. The credits are rolling. Game over. Okay? You're out of lives. Honk for freedom. Okay? Get your asses out here. Or go to your state capitals. Right? If you can't come. Also, I'd like to add, I did a video on how you can find your local representatives. It would be house.gov/representative/find your representative. And you can go in there and you can type in your zip code. You can find out who your representative is in your district. And you can hold them accountable. Start there. Do it. We need it. It's a forgotten tool. We gotta sharpen those tools. And we gotta put them back in the workforce. We got to build our country back. Not the way Biden wants. We got to make it great again.
Yeah, I can hear you.
You will never get a Democrat to give up any power. Well, you know, see, the thing is we have to make them more afraid of the voters than they are of Nancy Pelosi and the House leaders, right? So it's not about them giving up power. It's about the people giving it to them and taking it away from them. Okay, so if we allow them to be in power, then they have it. And if we don't allow them to be in power, then they don't have power. It is up to us. They work for us. That's why we keep saying this, dude. I mean, you could argue, oh, the voting is rigged, or you could have those debates. But that's why we're fighting for voter ID. That's why we're out here fighting for freedom. That's why we're trying to get rid of the digital ID across the southern border. Like, people need to hold these politicians accountable and speak up. Let your voices be heard. Speak your truth, you know? Like, if you don't say anything, then you're never going to be heard. So you have to speak up. Thank you, Hippie Mom, for giving me that line. She said it best. I interviewed her the other day, and that's what she said. If you don't talk, you will never be heard. right? And another line that I've kind of acquired over the years is a closed mouth don't get fed. All right, a closed mouth does not get fed. And I'm hungry. You hungry, Davey? You hungry for change?
Hungry.
We're hungry for change.
Yeah. I'm hungry. I'm hungry to be a part of that change. I'm not hungry to watch other people fight for that change. This is the first real kind of activism or involvement, meaningful involvement I've ever had.
Same.
So I'm new to this, and you know what? I'm not like a repeat activist. This is the first time. It's gotten to the point where now
Same.
I'm in the game.
Same.
And I'm not going to get out of the game.
Nope, not until we make change.
I'm going to get involved on the local level. I'm going to find out what I need to do to become involved on.
Guys, getting involved in the school boards.
School boards.
Yep.
I mean, I'm homeschooled, but that doesn't mean that I don't want to speak into what's going on.
Right.
In the school boards on the public school level. I mean, even though my kids aren't a part of that,
they can still
pay property tax.
That and
my money goes towards it.
That Davey, and your kid can still be influenced by their peers.
Absolutely.
Or how many kids you have?
I have 2 boys.
2 boys.
Yeah, they're both the school age. They're both
Okay.
in school, 1st grade. So, you know, we're active in our community, but you know, find a way to be involved. Help a candidate get on the ballot.
Yes, primaries.
Help them get the signatures to be able to get on the ballot. Get out there and have conversations with people, especially when it's a person that you think that you really align with.
Yes.
Help get their message out there, because most of the time you're not going to find exactly what you're looking for in the Republican.
Flipping us off.
Yeah, I'm supporting this.
See, here's the thing, man. A lot of some people, I see that every once in a while. It's very few and far between. But these people, they just see the Trump flags and the fuck Biden flags, and they don't even know why we're here. They're so ignorant. They don't even realize we're fighting for their freedom. That's okay. Maybe one day they'll realize it and be like, wow, I was a big a-hole. I probably shouldn't have been flipping them truck drivers off. I've learned that all elected officials have to be bonded. If they get 10 complaints, they can be removed before their term is ended. That's interesting. I have to look that up. Is that state specific? Cali girl? Hi, crazy hillbilly. Everybody should check out bondsforthewin.com to find how that works. Man, you are steady promoting that channel, girl. I see you. I'll check it out, Cali. I promise I will. But today's going to be an interesting day. We've been live for 4 hours almost, and we got some juicy stuff coming up on the Beltway here in about 30 minutes. 30 minutes to an hour. Well, I mean, we're driving slower, so it'll probably be a little longer than that maybe, but stay tuned. We're going to be on the Beltway here shortly, 295. What's going to happen is yet to be determined. We are playing Follow the Leader, in case anybody forgot or didn't hear. What Follow the Leader is? I'm not telling.
Well, it's exactly that. It means only the person in the very front knows exactly where we're going.
Yep.
And it requires everybody else to follow the truck
leader
in front of them.
Follow the truck lead, yep.
Because I can't see the leader. I have to follow the truck in front of me.
That's true.
And so I have no way of knowing where we're going, because the person who has set the route is the one that is leading, and you just don't deviate, because you're going to end up somewhere by yourself, and you're going to end up leading everybody else off.
Yeah.
Some dark alley or wherever. If you deviate from it, you're going to be on your own. If that truck in front of me deviates, I'm going to follow the truck in front of him that's following the convoy. I mean, I can see several trucks. I can see, quarter mile in front. Just another regular person driving by, honking, supporting us.
Yeah, and we don't take bathroom breaks, y'all. We got enough room for our dicks to fit in this thing, or at least my dick. He's got a different bottle. And we're gonna, we do not deviate from the path. We're playing Follow the Leader today.
That's right.
What the hell is that guy doing? He's a rogue. We got a rogue convoy. That's all right. Welcome to the squad. Hi, Sarah. Sorry about that. Sorry, Sherry. Sorry, Sarah. I'll try to keep it PG. I know there's kids watching. I didn't say anything. They found it funny, I think. These people are out here every day. We've been here for 2 weeks. Yes, but our corrupt voting system, that was not able to be done. Yes. Oh, not you. I was talking about the truck passing the. Oh, I thought you were talking about our. I thought you were talking about our porta potty and any vulgar language I might have used to, get on in that. So welcome, guys. Thank you for joining and tuning in. I'm with Davey. Anybody that might not know, and he's from Grand Junction, Colorado. And I'm sorry. What's your company again?
Traction Trucking.
Trucking. Out of Colorado, Grand Junction area. We're trying to support businesses that support the Convoy. So if you're in Colorado and you need some flatbed work, Davey's the guy to holler at.
That's right.
When he's done with the Convoy, of course. Once we get your freedoms back.
Can't make any promises on when we'll be open for business again.
Yep, no promises on when he's open for business. Because we're out here fighting for freedom, y'all. It's super important. And sometimes it doesn't even really settle in for me, Have you ever just just sat and just it on and all hits you at once and maybe even tear up? I've teared up a couple times.
Yeah, it hasn't. It's discouraging, but what's encouraging? It's more discouraging when you're not doing anything about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
When you take a stand and you decide to be involved, you put your money where your mouth is.
Yep, and your time, everything. Because time is money.
That helps. That helps a lot. And you've got to realize that you're not always going to win. But the more people that decide to be involved, the more we're going to help guide this country in the right direction.
Why do you think that truck cut ahead of us here? You got any? Is this the same truck right here?
No, that was not the one that cut in front of us.
Oh, okay. Yes, we're bobtailing.
Hey, West.
You can see
hey,
there.
West, you got me.
Get a view of the rear view. We're heading to the Beltway, y'all. We're gonna figure out why this truck maybe possibly was going Rambo.
They were trying to get to the front. I do know that, but I don't know why they felt it was an emergency to behave that way.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff causes problems.
Yes.
Start being
I've got it on camera
like
too.
That. I mean, I'm not going to make an issue about it. I don't appreciate what they did. That wasn't very professional or considerate. That one guy.
If there's a legit reason, I could look past it.
Yeah, two of them. I don't understand what they think is so important about what they're, who they are and why they need to be up front. I don't understand that.
That's all right though. Nothing happened, no harm, no foul. But I'm just, I'm giving him the benefit of the doubt that he might have had a legit reason to go on the side of the road there, and cut the line. Thanks, Sarah. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just trying to have some open dialogue, talk about what's going on. I'm with Davey again, and I really do appreciate you letting me in the truck today, Davey.
My pleasure.
Maybe sometime in the future we can do it again.
Yeah. I mean, this isn't going to end anytime soon, so I'm sure we'll have more opportunity. Can't guarantee that every day will be as exciting as yesterday and today, but
I bet you it's going to get even more juicy, man.
I took a
Kind of gets boring by yourself sometimes.
Oh
No.
No, I'm glad you're here to live stream it.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what I'm saying. This is a good day. Driving around the Beltway, there's, that's an exercise in just being disciplined and doing it, being consistent.
Yes, sir.
Today is a little different because we've changed our route, and we're no longer just circling around DC. We're going right up through the middle of DC on Interstate 395, 695, 295.
Oh, I see.
So that's exposing so many more people. I mean, I can definitely say thousands and thousands more people, not just on the road, in the apartments, at work. It exposes so many more people to all these trucks, and I just hope, the thing I hope and pray for is that they don't. That they will genuinely try to find out why are they here and why have they been here for so long. What is it about? I hope that they'll be able to, through the misinformation, they'll be able to discover the things that got me involved. We're still in a declared state of emergency. I mean, that realization was just like jaw-dropping. I literally just went, what? I did not know we were still in a state of emergency.
Yeah,
Complacency, ignorance, trust. I trusted our government to retract those clauses once the emergency was passed. I don't know why I thought they would, but that's what I was expecting. And then when I realized that they had, that was still active and effective, the deductive reasoning was not long to follow, saying, well, then that means that there is they can still spend
trillions of dollars.
Yes.
They can still silence the media. They can
mandate, shut down. I mean, there's not even though the nationwide vax mandates kind of went away, you're mistaken. You're deceiving yourself if you think that there's not going to be another concerted effort
to just put one person up there, y'all.
National scale in regards to more vax mandates. It's going to happen again.
It's going to happen again if we don't
do it differently, and they're going to do it better.
Yep. And we got to stop the Emergency Declaration Act. We got to stop them from being able to infringe on our rights. This is about generational indoctrination, in my opinion.
Absolutely.
And I'm not trying to be in a communist country. Digital ID, that's an online social credit score system. That's what they do in China to control their citizens. I mean, you could argue that yes, it has. They can kick you from society for just saying the wrong thing online, right? I mean, look, they're trying to get Elon Musk to shut down all the Teslas in Russia right now. Whether or not that's a good thing is debatable. I don't know. I'm waiting for more facts to come out on that. But, I mean, they're just looking for any way they can to just have as much just instant power as possible. And an online social credit score system is not what we need for a free country. Do you ever cross borders, Davey? You ever,
Canada?
Yeah.
No, I don't have an international authority. I just run within the country.
Do you know if they're still doing the digital ID? I'm pretty sure they are, right? I'll have to look into that.
I don't know, but I do know that there are vaccination mandates.
Then yes,
requirements
they're doing.
For because cross-border travel.
Yes, because I did do a podcast on this the other day, and part of the Canadian requirements is that
U.S. requirements.
Well, it's both.
Yeah,
it's both.
Coming in.
Because they're like adhering to the Canadian rules or whatever. So basically, you have to be fully compliant with the vaccination status, and then you have to upload your vaccination status, and that includes boosters, which Pfizer is recommending like a 5th booster or something now, but to a website called like all something. I don't remember the website name. My podcast is just my channel, sweetheart. Yeah, I post episodes on there on YouTube. I label them as like episode whatever, Did I just see lights coming out of that? I think. Yeah, somebody's getting pulled over right there. Oh, Cali girl talking about the vaccine on YouTube is a no-no. Yeah, well, I'll do it again. Vaccine.
Live streamer on YouTube live streamer here right in the truck with me today. This was crazy. Yeah, we stayed on the interstate. We rolled right up through DC. The DC police shut down every single exit. Getting off of the interstate.
Vaccine. It's a free country. Dang it. Davey's on the phone, so talk to me, people. What you got to say? Anything you want me to address or talk about? Me and Davey can chat about it when he's off the phone. We're heading right in the middle of DC today. That's the plan. Yesterday they cut off all the exits. Thanks, Cali girl. I try to have fun while I'm out here.
They can shut it down again. It's not our fault. We're not getting off. We're not trying to do an Ottawa style. As a matter of fact, I heard Brian Blasey, the guy there.
The vocal cords?
Said that that's literally what they thought we were doing. They thought we were going to just drive it.
Yeah, I heard about that, Sarah. You know, we're actually working on getting a live stream only on Rumble. That way, Dr. Alexander and other doctors can speak their truth, the truth, and people will still be able to share it without getting censored. So if you guys don't have Rumble, download it. I haven't been promoting Rumble, but my channel is MindPod, one word, MindPod, MINDPOD. I haven't uploaded anything on it, so bear with me, but the service stinks out here, and I just started doing this like 2.5 weeks ago. So like I said, I was going to start a podcast, and I decided, you know what, I'm just going to come down and support something that because I was so heartbroken with what happened in Canada. Like my blood was boiling just watching what happened at the end there, and boy oh boy, that's why I just had to get out and join the fight. Too many vaccines. Vaccine.
You see the blacked out
vaccine.
The short stabs.
I will spam vaccine. This is like, that's all I'll say in one of my live streams. It's like, dude, don't say anything about the vaccine, like anything about it other than the word vaccine. Just vaccine. It's just like, we should make a song, a vaccine song, and just, I don't know. Somebody make like an EDM vaccine beat and send it to me, non-copyrighted.
Sent to him all the time. So the information's out there.
That was bad. Charlotte Zott streamed it. Yeah.
They had snipers on us yesterday.
They had snipers on you guys yesterday?
Yeah, that was one of the things that was reported. They had snipers. Like, what are you going to do? It's like shoot drivers in their trucs or something if they park? I don't. They really are afraid. They are terrified. They are terrified of this going in a direction that they don't agree with.
Well, I honestly think like pause for the cause, guys. Her brother Zott was arrested, so she took over. Okay, so that's her brother. She is such a good girl.
When are you coming out?
I was so happy to see that people pick up the slack when somebody else. You know, it's like when the organizers in Ottawa got arrested. People stepped up to the plate and they filled the gaps. That's what needs to happen. You know, if we need
when you coming out?
If we need people stepping up to the plate, which we do, we still need people stepping up to the plate. Whether or not you step up here in outside of DC, or you're stepping up at your state capital level. Like I'm gonna say it over and over again. Okay, don't get tired of hearing it. Okay, you need to say it. You need to say it to your friends and family, right? I'm sure you are already, but we can't be afraid to sound like a broken record on this stuff because we need to get the word out. So cover down. That's right, Patrick. They were amazing. Yeah. Hey, did anybody catch the parachuter flying in with the flag this morning?
Yeah,
The guy was skydiving and he floated down into the speedway with a huge American flag this morning. It was amazing. Broken record? Yeah. Hey, I'll say it again. Contact your local state capitals, your representatives. The website to find your representative is house.gov/representative/find your representative. Type in your zip code, find out who's representing your district, and hold them accountable. Thanks, Sarah. Oh yeah, you saw the skydiver? That's amazing. Oh my gosh, that was beautiful. On the way coming through, when I joined in Dayton, there was a helicopter that had a huge cable with a weight at the bottom of the cable with a ginormous flag, and he was flying his helicopter around with a huge American flag, kind of like that skydiver. It was amazing. It was bigger than his parachute.
15 by 20, 20 by 30.
I don't know.
American flag.
Let's just say huge.
From hundreds of feet up in the air, and it circles above us, and it lands in the.
Patrick, you could rewind on this stream. I shared it on this stream this morning. Okay, thank you, Sarah. Thanks for tuning in and showing some love. I'll see you later. And Patrick, I caught the skydiver with the huge flag when he floated down the speedway on this stream. So I've been streaming for about 4 hours. You probably have to back up like maybe 3 hours or so, and you'll find it. It was beautiful. I mean, it is a live stream, and the quality is probably butchered, and I didn't have my 4K camera out, but sweet, man. Yeah, look, check it out. Please share my channel, guys. I've been posting content. I'm just a small fry. Please get the word out. You know, I came here with a whim, a couple bucks in my pocket, and a whim and a goal, and been out here for 2 weeks now. I forgot to grab a couple gas receipts, but that's okay. I still got a little money in my pocket, and we're out here trucking. So get the word out, share the channel. All donations should go to thepeoplesconvoy.org. I'm not asking for money. I'm just asking you guys to spread the word. A little coffee. Still got some coffee.
I came out here not expecting anything from anybody. I'm out here because this is what I believe I should be doing, and none of my involvement is predicated.
I know, Patrick. Yeah, they've been smoke screening with Ukraine. Oh, hey, man. You know, whatever time you can find to figure out what's going on. I know there's a lot of stuff to catch up on and stay informed on. So I appreciate the 12 people I have in the chat right now. You know, I mean, even if there's one person in here, and there has been, you know, sometimes when you start these streams up, it takes 4 hours to get up to 12, 40, 100 people. And this is the longest stream I've done. It's because we're doing really juicy stuff today and yesterday. We got a different route.
I appreciate that. We've had a lot of friends offer that, and you know, at some point she may. I got hay and I got firewood before.
Bring my mega cab to join the convoy. Hey man, I dare you. You won't do it. You won't. Hey everyone, thank you. Hey man, hey Patrick, even if you gotta take it down to your local state capitol, brother, I appreciate you joining the fight.
That would probably be the biggest thing, and it's an old truck. Something happened to break down. She might need help getting it to our friend
I can't guarantee anything, bro. I'm having a hard time remembering the people's names that I've met here. I'll try to find little landmarks. Like Davey here, he gave me the landmark, Davey Crockett. So if anybody met Christy and Rebecca earlier, I met Christy when she was hanging out with another Christy, and I called them the Rice Christies, and they thought it was cute. They found it funny, and every time I ran into them, they mentioned the Rice Christies joke. But now I stay away from the Rice Christies because I've already remembered it. I think it's cheesy and played out by now. Mainly because every time I seen them, they'd be like, Rice Christies! And I'd be like, yeah, woo! Where's the milk?
You gotta combat it with real information.
But yeah, it's been a good ride out here. There's lots of good.
Channel with me so you can see what's going on, because it's gonna be wild again when we get back in the belly of the beast. It's gonna be crazy. They haven't even said exactly where we're going.
Hey, no problem, brother. Yeah, hey, not entered. I've been I've been on the Beltway here and there. I'm in a red Cadillac SUV. I haven't been live streaming very much. That's just because I don't have a gimbal or anything really. I mean, you guys can tell. I mean, this truck's got shocks, but I mean, it bounces quite a bit, and yeah. So I'm not. I mean, I just started live streaming. I just started this channel like two and a half weeks ago, and I've been focusing more on footage because and content creating because the quality is just better, and there's already a lot of live streamers out there. I've been trying to focus on certain talking points and honing in on certain things and showcasing some of these volunteers that are just dedicating 14 hours of their day to cook, clean, organize gas receipts, answer questions, show people where stuff is, help them find stuff, help out with the kitchen, cooking, like just everything. There's the logistics, parking, you know, there's so many people out here that are just dedicating hours and hours and hours of their day in the rain, cold, snow, wind, you name it. They're out here just helping the wheels of this convoy turn, and I can't thank them enough. So I mean, I highlighted this morning with Jason, who is another cook in the back by where the ATVs are and stuff. He's a great guy. You know, they've been doing a lot, and even his whole team has been doing a lot. I wish I could remember all their names right now. Dustin's one of them, and I forget the lady's name that's really been running that. I haven't got a chance to connect with her very much, but had to pause. He's doing a voice message, so let him get his voice going, because I know how it. I'll be trying to talk to mine, and somebody will be talking, and all of a sudden it will like pull up a whole paragraph of what they were saying. So they're not even paying attention. That guy was texting. That cop was. I don't know if you've seen that. He didn't even care about the convoy. He knows we're out here. He don't care.
They're out here just because they have to. I don't understand why there's such a huge police presence, but it's pretty odd still.
Yep, here's two more. He's got his window down. What is he up to? He's texting. That guy's texting. Guys, we're not a threat. We're not a threat. We're out here trucking. We're out here just spreading love, honking our horns, letting people know that we need to end the Emergency Declaration Act. We need our freedoms back. We need to stop government overreach. We need to protect our freedom of speech. Right? We need to end digital ID. We don't need a social credit score, an online social credit score. We need to, you know, it's funny. I've talked about this a lot. I just learned about the northern border and stuff being extra secure and all that. You know, with like this, but the southern border. I mean, they're flying in illegal immigrants. Right, spread them across the nation, but the northern border, you gotta have digital ID for our truckers to get through there to deliver goods. So there's a double standard, and I've said it before, I'll say it again. We see the hypocrisy. It needs to stop. We're out here honking our horns for freedom. I would say parking our asses for freedom. Parking our butts for freedom. I'm trying to clean up my message a little bit. Excuse my language. Parking our butts for freedom. And that's not happening in D.C. We're parking it at the Speedway right now, or being diplomatic. We learned a lot from the Canadian protests. And Trudeau lobbied Biden into these digital ID border mandates and all this crap. So looking at the way Trudeau handled it with his martial law / emergency act is a good indication on how Biden's been doing it. I've been paying attention to him. If anybody's, I don't know who's all been following my podcasts or my content, but the same day that Biden approved the National Guard to be here inside the Beltway in D.C. proper is the same day that they authorized $87 million to control online, quote, conspiracy theories and misinformation, right? We had, quote, misinformation, air quotes, because you got to give it the air quotes, right? Misinformation. What you see is what you get TV. Chris, he's the local live streamer, and he was streaming at the Capitol when we had the meeting, and they took down the live stream of the Capitol meeting with Ron Johnson and Ted Cruz and media out there. They took it down for misinformation. But it's funny because they won't tell you what the misinformation is. And if you guys remember back 2 years ago, if you would have talked about the lab leak or a possible lab leak, that was misinformation. You were deleted off of YouTube, and you were censored. Or if you talked about masks not working, that was misinformation and all that shit. So, it's bullshit. We know it. Where's bull crap? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just I'm not a big voice in media here. I'm trying to get my act together, my language, and get America's act together with their freedoms. But so we're just regular people out here, man. We're fighting for what's good in this world. We're trying to get more freedom than what we had before this pandemic started. And medical freedom is important, y'all. It's extremely important. It's medical rape. I forget her. Do you know what that lady's name was that gave the speech in New York about the lower magistrate doctrine and she gave a wonderful speech.
I didn't hear her speak about it, but I did get some information from her.
Yeah. But she's I forget what I was going with that. I give them a little love. It's all about love, y'all. It is all love out here. Except for the people that flip us off driving by. Those guys aren't love. They're not with us, those. They're the misguided left. They're the misguided souls that, at least they have passion enough to in their beliefs and their emotions. At least they have enough passion to act on their emotion. Whereas these people that aren't voting on the Emergency Declaration Act, or these neutral people that don't give a crap about what we're doing or give a crap about anything, at least these guys will flip us off. At least they'll take action. They're just misled. They're just misled individuals on a lot of these topics, and it's hard to blame them because the propaganda was so strong. Fauci and his little cronies, man, they made it really difficult to get the truth, and it's still difficult to get the truth. Like I said, they just pulled Dr. Alexander's live stream from the Capitol off of YouTube for misinformation, but they won't tell you what the misinformation is. They won't correct the misinformation, right? Because there is no correction. He is citing studies. He is citing medical study. He is a doctor. There is other physicians besides Dr. Alexander that are involved with this convoy that have been speaking out. Other doctors involved with auto protests and protests all around the world. Australia, Italy. There's convoys all over the world, and there's doctors backing them all over the world because the science is on our side. And that's why a lot of these mask mandates and a lot of these vaccine mandates are rolling back, but they're not gone. And we do not want them festering back up. We want accountability. It's been 2 years of economic devastation. People have died from getting medically raped with a vaccine, okay? Because they did it. They did it out of coercion. They did it to keep their jobs, to keep their financial stability. And it's wrong. It's wrong. You remember Harvey Weinstein? Right. These people were raped essentially, right? Because of the coercion of getting into the industry there. All right. So if anybody isn't familiar with the coercion that Harvey Weinstein created in the film industry, you need to check that out. These women were sued him for rape. For basically coercing them to have sex just to get involved in his platform in Hollywood there. So check that out. That's interesting stuff. I don't know if interesting is the right word, but it definitely applies to the medical rape coercion these mandates are presenting the world with. So I mean, look into Color of Law. Davey, do you know anything about Color of Law and deprivation of rights?
I don't.
Okay, so Color of Law is basically like an executive order. Anything that's not in the Constitution is basically operated under the authority of Color of Law. So all these executive orders, these mass mandates, it's not constitutional law. And if people knew their rights, if they knew how to strip, and I'm not an expert, guys, so do your own due diligence on this, but I've been learning about it myself. And when people learn about how to handle themselves in the court of law, we can start handling these people with accountability.
Mr. Green, Bobtail, in the black Dodge. Is it okay if I'm in front of you?
Yeah, that's fine, buddy. I know where you are.
That's Davey back there behind you, Chris. What's that? Said that's Davey.
See,
behind you.
this is communication, man. Following the leader. This gentleman in this black truck up here has got a CB, and he just hollered out to Davey, making sure it was okay. He was in front of him, and that's very respectful of him to do so. So thank you, sir.
He's been at our campfire. I know who he is. He just didn't know who I was. He didn't know I was in his truck.
Oh.
So that's all it was.
Okay.
Just making sure I didn't.
I got a Honda that just shut me down here in lane 2. He's going to sit here and let us separate. It's a yellow Volvo. If you guys want to go around, he's got me shut down.
So we have somebody blocking the lane right now. They just decided to stop right in front of us, trying to separate that.
943 CE Maryland plates.
Can somebody back there stop that lane on the left so we can get around, guys?
Yep, stop.
Chris, can we get that left lane to get around this guy? Or that they've got a bobtail coming out there?
Yep. Get that black truck out there. Yep. All right. Come on, let's get it. Oh, we got another one.
Yeah, now he's giving us the finger. 9493. Annapolis on the bottom.
Get them locked up. Lock them up. They're trying to interrupt our convoy, guys. There's these little, ooh, I don't even want to get into the language, but. It's a silver car, wasn't it? What was the description of the vehicle?
I didn't get it. It was a Honda.
They got the license plate on them.
Yeah, we've been reporting all kinds of people.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, people do all kinds of stuff like that every day. See people pulled over.
Gosh, I'd almost like to see these guys plow right through them, but that's not the right thing to do. I mean, if they're going to stop in the middle of traffic and do that, man, like, what do they expect? Do they expect the semi to just stop on a dime?
We don't need to be. Just don't let them stop you that short again. 94943 Maryland plates.
949493 Maryland plates. Call and report that, guys. I don't care if you leave my stream. Call and report that. And we're next to exit 43. Call and report that asshole.
Just pay attention to the road when you go to get that picture. Right. Oh, you got the picture. Oh, good deal. He's getting off. Yeah, because now we know he's gone.
I think he's still ahead of us, guys. The guy stopped right in the middle of the convoy and braked. Tried to separate our convoy. They've been doing it to us all the time. Lane 3. Lane 3. I'm looking for this Honda. Is it this?
Is that the car in front of you, Cecil?
What was that?
Is that the car that was doing it there in front of you?
The little SUV?
I got a few in front of on up in front of me, so no, there's not in front of me there.
949. What is it? 4-3 Maryland little tan car. You doing it again?
Doing it again. Call and report.
Somebody blocked them off then.
This guy right here. This guy right here.
No, it's not the white car.
Oh, it's not the white car? No. Okay, okay.
No,
Never mind.
It's farther up.
Okay, okay. You're gonna have to wait, girl. Honk at her. Don't let her in.
She's just trying to get her.
Okay. As long as she doesn't try to infiltrate it.
She's not. She's probably trying to get over there.
Okay. What is she
She's not
doing?
driving.
She's not driving very good.
She's.
I'm gonna get her plate just in case. I don't know if I got her plate, but yeah, yes, sir, sorry. You're clear. Oh yeah, look at this, guys. Bright these got a big crowd up here.
Yeah, these are the Chinese Americans who are out here with the biggest crowd every single day.
And the CCP, they know what communism is like. They do not want it here. It was probably that guy that drove by flipping us off earlier. Yeah.
That was a while ago. It's awesome.
Yeah. Box them in. They should box them in and wait for the cops to come.
Yeah, you just really be careful how you respond to stuff.
Well, they did that the other day. They boxed somebody in until the cops got him.
Really?
Yep.
I didn't know that.
Yep. Yep. He was doing the similar shit. So they four semis boxed him in, waited for the cops to catch up. Yeah. He needs to get arrested. like these people don't realize that we're fighting for their freedoms. It's like they have no idea how serious of an issue this is. We're fighting for his right to be able to flip us off. I hope he realizes that.
That right there, gentlemen, tells us that we struck a nerve yesterday. Good deal.
I don't know if you guys heard that CB. Did you guys hear the CB? Can you guys hear the CB when it cuts in and out? If you guys can't hear the CB, I'll relay some of the funny jokes.
He might jump off and come right back on and come up and start doing it again. He knew he was getting close to being caught.
They need to block him, man. I told my streamers to call. Or my viewers. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Callie. That's one of the reasons why I wanted to hop in with a trucker, so we have evidence. People need to be recording and live streaming while driving out here. I agree. Especially because we're starting to change things up. We're changing things up. It's starting to get juicy. Like Davey said, we're going to be doing what today?
Playing Follow the Leader.
Playing Follow the Leader.
We're going through the heart of DC, past Washington Monument and stuff, I'm sure.
Yep.
But they did not say that we are following yesterday's
route. What happened?
Major delays, 395 into DC, there's alternative route. I wonder what's causing the major delays.
Probably
the fact that they're probably blocking off exits again.
Yeah, probably. I was gonna say, dude, I'm about to zoom in on your plate.
That's
you want?
messed up.
I know, but there could be other people that try to do similar stuff.
Yeah. Just getting into the habit of looking at license plates.
Yep.
Got a notepad, pen right there. I can write it down in a heartbeat.
Anybody has that plate number? What is it?
Just pulled over.
Gotta give them some waves, I'll support you, you support me.
Honda. The gray or tan? Gray. Get a gentleman right with me.
Barnes and Noble might have a book about this one day. Be part of history, y'all. Be on the right side of history. We got some construction going on.
They just said that it was the
Now, when I saw it right here in front of me, it was a gray Honda Civic.
We have an oversized load coming up in the left lane there, guys. Keep your eyes open. Left lane, oversized.
Yeah, but that's okay. I mean, if see, like how they're blocking the exits and all that, and they don't really know the route per se. I don't think that the cops know exactly what we're doing. But here's the thing: if anything happens, at least we can say, well, we told you we were doing this. We told you we're coming this way, or we're driving through here, or at least this area. Like we're not obligated to tell you what road we're taking or whatever.
We're not gonna park.
We're not parking, right? And you can't stop us from rolling through. Yeah.
We're not parking.
Yeah, I mean, if they look at the speedway, they can tell our whole camp's still there. Once we start packing up our camp, then y'all can be concerned about us parking in DC. But we're not doing that.
Wait till we, did you say there was a Honda Civic back out?
It could happen one day, though. I guarantee you that. It could happen. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe one of these days we're just going to end up leaving like normal and everybody's going to park and we'll bring the supplies down. Got to keep them on their toes, right? Let them punch themselves in the face trying to figure out what we're doing. Taking inventory or something. Hey, can you guys hear the CB when it pops up here and there or no?
I can turn it up. There's just a lot of nonsense.
Yeah.
We're going to have to feel the pain too. That's right. That's for it. Well, you heard from yesterday. I'm going to do it again today.
Anybody in chat, can you hear the CB? Can you hear the CB? I'd like to know if you guys can hear the CB. Give it a second. There'll be some more chatter here in a minute.
I don't know, that thing to me yesterday almost sounded like a damn hornet's nest.
Okay, good. Thanks, RC.
Just be mindful of language, boys. We got live streams going on.
That guy's like, what? What's that?
Trying to deal with all kinds of stuff while I'm doing this stuff. No traffic. Got emails from
You didn't handle anything,
representatives, offices. I've got some customers. I'm trying to help them get loads taken care of while I'm out here.
Can I hang out the window and get a couple rips? Thank you. I know you're putting up with me here doing this.
That's why I close it off back there so no smoke.
I won't smoke the whole thing. Switch hands here and I'll just hang it out the window. So happens, man. You give them an inch and they take a mile.
He just said like Convoy line 2. Come on, lane 2. Come on.
We got a convoy, come on. Dude, honestly, I'm gonna smoke this whole thing because if I don't, half-lit cigarettes stink worse than, or like butts, like cigarette butts stink worse than a lit cigarette, dude.
How about this? Y'all want to take over out here, go to lane 2? You want to stay in lane 3? Lane 2.
Lane 2. Follow the leader, boys. playing Follow the Leader today, and we're going to be heading right through the Capitol. That's the goal, unless these jackasses block our exits. Is it, can you smell it at all? Is it?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you can?
If you hold it
backwards?
The window,
okay.
It won't dry in.
Okay. I try to be mindful, man, you know? I really appreciate you letting me in here. And even when I'm in my car and somebody comes, I'm like, you mind cigarette smoke? You know, like I try to be respectful as possible. Alright, we'll let her air out for a minute. I'm done. So yeah, we're gonna be heading through the middle of the Capitol today. See the Washington Monument. Convoy up through the Capitol. And let our flags be flown. Let our voices be heard. Spread the message. Hey, give her a honk. Give her a honk. Yeah. She waved at me. She's really nice.
She's going to do a story on this guy about trying to cause an accident with us. So she needs a video, she needs everything, 911, the whole everything.
Lock them up.
Back to the raceway. What we're doing now, we can get all the information and send it over to her. She's going to do
If you'd like this window up, you can roll it up, boss. Appreciate you working with me there.
Yeah, don't forget to keep in the trail the person on the bridge.
Dude, I got mud all in my Cadillac. Dude, I'm tearing it up, man. I'm gonna give it a nice throw, cleaning. That's for sure.
We have some more over here, spectating also.
Everybody wave from home. Everybody wave from home. Man, 5 hours of streaming, boy. Dang. The longest I've done is 2 hours. Yeah, I'm putting in an 8-hour shift today, boy. Probably longer than that. Oh yeah.
You won't be so lucky to get back in the next 3 hours.
Nope. Nope. Especially if they're blocking exits.
Oh yeah.
Clogging it up.
It's gonna be a long day. Yeah, yesterday, even though it was fewer miles than any of the other days, it was a longer day than we've had. We got back after 6 o'clock. Now at 6:30 or so, it just took us forever. We were going like 0.2 miles an hour, it felt like.
Yeah. I mean, you guys got back around, what was it, 5 p.m., 6 p.m., something like that?
Well, the last of us were going in after 6:30.
Oh, really?
Yeah, after 6 o'clock. Yeah.
Okay.
Long day.
The wheels of the convoy are turning, y'all. We're putting in long days out here. Please help how you can. We need as many people involved as we can get. They're still talking about that
It's just like, okay, guys. All right.
No, I kind of want to hear the verdict of that, you know? I want to know if he gets locked up. You know, I bet you Dr. Alexander would like to know if he gets locked up. Oh, maybe that's a state boy.
Oversized dress is coming up here on the left, guys. Look out.
Okay. Oh yeah. He's overhanging for sure.
Look out, Wes.
See, Davies got Wes's back. Wes is ahead of us here. And then so Davies kind of got a little community going on by his campfire. Yeah, man, they've been working together. So it's great to see that.
Just follow the truck in front of you. Just follow the truck in front of you.
Yep, follow the trucks in front of you. Follow the leader, boys. We got some juicy stuff coming up here soon. Stay tuned.
Did you get breakfast this morning?
No.
I brought the stuff.
Did you? Yeah, eat these ruffles. Actually, maybe
whatever you want. I just went to the club. Got all kinds of stuff. So I got fruit.
This is gonna make a mess. I'm gonna try to get.
Those are a mess. I mean,
There we go.
you gotta drink a glass of water.
Yeah, they're doing a great job today. Oh yeah.
Got some apples.
I love those things, man. I love the strawberry ones. Strawberry applesauce. You guys ever had these before?
This is what I like. They have a bunch of these. Marbar's good stuff.
Davey likes eating these. I think I might give one a try too.
Health.
Yeah. Thanks, Dave. I'm just munching. I'm eating an apple cinnamon oatmeal bar. It's actually really good. Oh.
He was coming in a little bit hot.
Yes, he was. He must have a heavy trailer.
Yeah, you can actually get a little bit better stopping power with it loaded though.
Oh, really? Huh.
Because the brakes and everything on these trucks are so oversized, they're rated for having a load. And you get better traction, you've got that weight on you. Your brakes work just fine, they don't work any differently. It has to do with the traction of your tires. And you've got that much braking capability.
That makes sense.
And so it actually is a lot. Sometimes when you're talking about coming to a stop with like a bobtail, they call this bobtail. You can overbrake really easily and skid, and it can be hard. It can be harder to take longer to brake with one of these things than it can with a fully loaded semi.
It makes sense, yeah. It's because like when you put like sandbags in your truck, bed your truck. Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Got the shifter. We are in a truck today, boys and girls. I'm still munching. Getting some calories in. Shoot. It's past noon. Man's gotta eat.
Get over here. Get over here.
You know, another reason why I like these applesauces is if you don't have like something to drink, it will still wet your whistle for you.
I've got stuff to drink too.
Well, if I drink something, dude, I'll probably end up having to piss. So I don't want to. I don't want to have to do all that right now. I'm already feeling a leak coming on. Sorry guys, I'm opening this applesauce here. Man's gotta eat. Away from home. We're going on week, is this week 2 or week 3? Week 2? I don't either.
Well, we've got everybody showed up on the 5th and 7th, Friday.
Friday, I think it was the 7th. I think it was the 5th. So it's been about 10 days. We've been in Hagerstown. What's the pronunciation of that? Hagerstown.
Long A.
Hagerstown. Okay, so long A.
Ask somebody from around here.
Okay, so Hagerstown. All right, we got more flags on the overpasses, guys, on day 10 of being here. And mind you, like some of these overpasses, I mean, we kind of switched up the route. A little bit. So, I mean, these people out here that are on these overpasses, they're dedicated. They've been keeping up. They've been coming out every day, showing support. There's been people showing up on the weekends, every weekend. There's been 2 of them so far. It's showing out, showing support, showing love, bringing supplies, giving out hugs, talking, mingling, seeing why we're here, seeing what we're about, asking us where we're from, getting our stories. And it's just, it's community building. I like to refer to the Speedway as like the urban Amish community, because it's just community based, man. And I mean, nobody's really making a profit off anything. You know, we're all coming together for a collective goal without financial interest in mind. Like, nobody's really out here trying to make money off of any of this. You know, you see people selling hats and stuff, and shirts, but that's really just them trying to make a little money to support their journey out here, I think, for the most part. I mean, if anybody watched my live stream yesterday, two little kids and their mom gave me a free t-shirt, and they was just, you know, asking anybody if they'd like to support their gas bill. But gas is getting reimbursed out here, so I mean, as long as people can, I mean, but I've gotten to grab a couple receipts, so. All right, lane 3. Cali girl, she's been checking out the other streams, Davey.
Yeah.
She said that the head of the convoy is stopped and go right now because the exits are blocked again. What do you mean, sweetheart? Are you talking about? No, we're playing follow the leader. We're not deviating from that. But can you elaborate a little bit further on what's going on ahead of us? We were one of the last ones out of the parking lot today, so.
Yeah, we were way back in the back.
Yeah. Yeah, anybody knows what's going on, let us know. I don't care if you tune out my stream. I'm not here for viewers. I just want the word to get out. I'd like to know. Hop over to those other streams. I'm watching for... Yeah. Joe's a good guy. All the exits are blocked by police. Again. Interesting. Yeah, if you guys want to go figure out what's going on, check out First Responder Media. I really support Joe. He his viewers donated $2,000 the other night for people that needed hotel rooms when it was really cold and it was snowing, the wind was howling, it was just bitter cold. And Joe went and he withdrew $2,000 that his viewers donated, and he walked around handing out money to people so they could get hotel rooms and stay in warmth, to get showers, and just, you know, refresh, regroup, get a good night's sleep. So Joe over at First Responder Media, he's fighting the good fight, and he's here for the right reasons. So please go support him too. He's way bigger than I am too, and it sounds like he's at the front of the convoy, so I do not mind losing viewership to support Joe.
North, 2B,
10-4. That's a big old 10-4. We got ourselves a convoy. Can I say it on the CV? Maybe once, just sometime. Maybe not right now.
Yeah, it's definitely.
I know they hate the chatter. They don't like the nonsense. So I kind of asked that question knowing the answer, but it would just be really fun to do it. Yeah, that's okay. I'll find a megaphone later. Hey, thank you, Cali girl. Watching you on my phone, the First Responder on the TV. Thank you. I really appreciate the support. People like you interacting and talking in my chat really helps keep me streaming for 5 hours. I mean, shoot, I'm holding my wrist with I'm holding the wrist in my right hand with my left hand to try to keep stability because I don't have a gimbal, and I've been streaming for 5 hours. The blood pressure in my I climb wind turbines, 100-meter wind turbines, and there you go. And when I'm climbing up 100 meters on these wind turbines, I feel that sometimes I stop and I shake my arms just from having my arms above my head for 100 meters. It takes, sometimes 20-30 minutes, depending on if you have climb assist or not, to get up those towers. So, holding your phone up above your center of gravity for 5 hours is I respect a lot of these streamers out here that are putting in 8-hour streams and stuff. It takes, I'm not gonna hurt myself, sweetie. I just switch arms. But it does take a toll on you. I mean, you gotta have battery packs, you gotta have, juice to keep your battery afloat for 5, 6, 8, 9 hours. People think that live streaming and YouTube is easy, and it's not. I spent 12 hours editing my podcast with Kevin and Mike If anybody hasn't seen that podcast, it's an hour long. Hopefully you have the attention span to last it. But Mike Mattingly from funkyfathers.com, he's a musician and he's got a lot of wisdom. And I want to actually get another interview with him, and just I don't want to talk. I don't want Kevin to talk. Kevin has a lot of great knowledge too, but I really want to hone in on the knowledge that Mike has packed in between his ears, because Mike Mattingly from funkyfathers.com he's a very intelligent man. He does not smoke weed. He looks hippie. He does not smoke weed. He does not do drugs. Trust me, I've offered to smoke some weed with him, and he said no. And he wants mental clarity, and mental clarity he has acquired. This man is very intelligent, and go listen to his wisdom, because he's fighting in Santa Cruz County right now, and they're making moves and waves over in Santa Cruz, and they're making their politicians resign, just overloading them with paperwork. They're using the deprivation of rights and the color of law to strip these public servants of their titles, and suing them as private citizens, as individuals, and it's putting pressure on them to step down, to do the right thing, to support our cause, because like I said before, we have to make, actually, you know, I'm quoting Brian and the People's Convoy's advice on this, and that's that we have to make these politicians more scared of the voters than the House leaders like Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer and all those corrupt swamp people. I'm trying to figure out where a first responder is. I'll let you know if I figure out. Lots of cop vehicles on the sides of the road. Yeah, there's lots of, but they for sure have the exits blocked though up there, because there's about 19 trucks in the front of the convoy, and then all the ATVs and the four-wheelers, I should say, and then the campers, and then there's the rest of the trucks are pulling up the anchor, so pulling up the rear. So we got a truck sandwich today, and anybody that knows what's going on up front of the convoy, please let us know, because I'm streaming, I can't tune in. Davey's driving, so yeah, we would definitely like a little info. I mean, we hear things on the CB, but...
Hey, sweetie. Hi. Did you click on that link I sent you? That's pretty cool. Yeah, we're not getting the base yet. You gotta be late. We've already had one situation where a person stopped on the highway for several seconds and tried to separate us.
Yeah.
Tried to pinch us two more times or something. No, he just tried to keep us from being able to keep up.
Davey's on the phone, guys, so I'm not trying to talk over him. What's that? Do I need to plug? Oh, I've got it plugged into my Milwaukee battery. Yeah, dude. I got a little inverter for my Milwaukee battery. If anybody's curious what I'm talking about, I've got a little Milwaukee battery that I got an inverter on. It lasts pretty long. It's got ooh, it's almost dead. But I've got two other battery packs in my pocket too that I came prepared with. So, and I've got 100%.
You're going through.
Stop. All the way, dead stop. That's how we roll.
That's how we roll.
Where is he at?
So this guy's live streaming. He's yeah, we're getting all kinds of things today.
I'm gonna shove this in here.
It's getting cowboy out there.
It's getting cowboy out there.
We haven't got to see it yet because we're too far back.
I'm gonna set up my tripod and stuff to be able to leak. Hopefully this stays. Let me see, I gotta adjust it a little here.
Catch back up with him here.
Come on. We got a convoy, come on.
We got him stopped.
Oh, they got him stopped.
I got to catch up.
Or should I just
make sure you get his tag number and everything, turn his ass in. Yeah, make sure we get the information because we're turning everything into Fox News as well. Let him go.
I don't care. I'm trying to respect your space.
No, I understand. I'm not offended. You have to try
That's what we should do. Let them back out. Let this son of a bitch go on. He knows what he's doing now. Get his plate number down. Kylie, get his plate number and tell them boys to come on. Let's roll. Back down that ramp. They have to. Come on.
Are you serious? It's the first I've heard that for one. What news station?
And that's done, ladies and gentlemen. That's how it's done. What's on? They call us freedom outlaws. Knock it down a little bit, bandit. He needs to change his drawers. Yeah, he probably has to change his drawers when he gets home. Careful.
I don't know what that means. It's interesting. What source was that? Can you send me the link for that?
Okay, Lucy, come on. Turn right. Dinner, boys, make it off the bridge. Dinner, boys, make it off the bridge back there. Yeah, they're going down the bridge. Follow me, John. I'll find the way back in. That boy decided to run or what?
Woo!
We just forgot out of our hair.
Sorry, what?
I should have told you to take your shoes off.
Oh, I'm sorry, boss. Good thing I've been trampling around in my boots for the most part with my mud, so it's not too bad.
Yeah, I don't ever go back to those shoes.
I'll mention it next time. I appreciate it.
It'll back him up.
Right, give it a holler.
Maybe that's the one. First responder.
They branched off, and I don't know. I missed what was going on. They branched off.
Who did?
Four-wheelers did. And they went and shot around. I don't know what they were doing.
Huh.
And then my wife just sent me a link. She said that they're, of course, blaming National Guard is only going to be here until Wednesday, and she's kind of like wondering why in the world they said that was it's kind of a weird thing to say.
Yeah, well, they're saying that so they can try to extend the funding for the National Guard to be here. So that's how I see it, at least. But I'm adjusting my setup here, guys. I was on a tripod mode, so I gotta get it back to handheld.
Right check.
Hey, what's up?
Which live stream are you watching? So it looks like it looks like Chris from WYSIWYG. Oh, he's on the phone, guys.
No, don't worry about it. You do your thing. That's fine. You're not.
Oh no, I was trying to tell you, but it's okay. Do your thing too.
Yeah, I haven't gotten far enough in here. These viewers are saying they're watching other live streams that are farther up in the convoy. They're saying that they're blocked off.
Yeah, Chris has stopped. He's out of the truck because he's there at a dead stop. And then first responders is on 95 North. Traffic is moving again. The other guys that are downtown DC, the footage is frozen from bad signals. They probably have cell phone blockers up in DC. Yeah, that's all the info I got so far, I think. I'm figure out, yeah.
Well, they just can't stream anything, and they're getting into downtown DC, and they don't have a service.
Yeah, I don't know.
Live streamers, no, kind of a weird thing.
I don't know why they wouldn't have service in downtown DC. That just seems odd to me. I know plenty of people that was at J6 and they said their batteries just drained and no signal, couldn't record or do anything really. Well, I mean, you could record if you had battery. Couldn't live stream.
You can watch and find out for yourself. So I sent you a link.
3, 2, 1, let's hear it, boys.
They're doing a group honk right now. Honking for freedom. We're out here honking for freedom. I love honking under the overpasses because it amplifies it. Yeah. Come on. What was that? Oh, you're still on the phone. My bad. It's hard to tell when you're on the phone because you got a headset.
Right.
Yeah, please keep us posted on what's going on ahead of us. That's awesome that you got one stream on your TV and then watching me on the phone. Looks like we're making moves. Guys, we've been like switching lanes. We're keeping them on their toes. We're playing follow the leader. If anybody doesn't know or just tuning in, we're switching up the routes and stuff than what we've been doing. We've been driving around the Beltway up until yesterday and today, and now we're going into DC proper. We're driving through. We're going to be driving through the middle of it.
295 north.
That's right, 295 north.
We're on the drawbridge over the Potomac right now. If you look over there to the left, you can see the Capitol building. The top of the Capitol building. We're going to get a better view of it here after a while.
Tell us about it. You've probably been here quite a bit.
A few times, yeah. What we've been doing is we've been, these trucks, as we're going over, what we've done a lot of is too wide across the bridge, and then we all just light it up. Normally, traffic's moving a little bit better. We just honk the entire way over. As a matter of fact, we even got feedback from Brian Bossie when he was down there. He said he could hear us.
Nice.
So, which is just awesome.
They're having a meeting with the senators, and then
on Capitol Hill. They hear the voice of the people.
That's amazing. Yeah, the voice of the people, the horns of the people.
Yeah.
Honk if you're horny for freedom.
You can see it way off in the distance over there. It might not be too visible through a phone.
Yeah. And when I zoom in,
get closer.
Okay. Yeah.
Chris Lord.
Oh man, it's all teamwork out here, man. It's great that we've gotten to know each other.
He just did.
Okay. Yeah, give him a call. Yeah, see that, guys? That's love right there. I love seeing it. I love seeing support from all different types of Americans, man.
Absolutely. That's what we get. It's not a. I mean, if all you watch is mainstream media, you think it is. Our country is divided among race. I'm sure to a certain degree people fall prey to that messaging, but I've seen so much, if I can use the word diversity without all the negative connotation. I've seen a lot of diversity in the people who are proud to be American.
Yes.
Who understand what we're doing and support what we're doing. It truly isn't divided by race. It truly isn't divided by politics. And if it is, then what about the message of freedom is counter to your political feelings? Like why? Like maybe you ought to reconsider it. If the American flag is offensive to you, I think that's a real issue.
It's a red flag. You need to reevaluate your priorities. Yeah.
Right, the American flag should be a red flag. Hopefully, that's at least a unifying symbol. I don't want that to be. I don't want that to be iconic for my position. I don't want that to be iconic for your position. I want that to be the thing that we can look
unify
at
under
and unify under, and rally around.
Yes.
That's
under one common goal, bringing everyone of every religion, every race, every gender, every belief under the sun, every occupation, every interest of hobbies together for one common goal. Because it affects. We say it's an American issue here in America, but I think lately they've been realizing that we set the bar for freedom in this world. Really, we've been looked at as a beacon of hope for freedom for decades, and if we can't fight for freedom here and acquire it here, then man, it's going to be a sad day.
I agree. I hope that what I'd like to hear is we can agree to disagree. One thing we can't agree on is that at the end of the day we're American.
Yes.
That's ultimately what I would love to see that restored in our country. I don't know if it will, but that's what we're all here to work for. That's what every single one of us here is working for. That's That's why we're here. It's a personal decision.
Yep. And the one thing that I wrote on my car was, "We are Americans. Join us." Because I think that's one of the most important messages. Because this country was not founded on principles of ethnicity. It was founded on principles of freedom. So we need to adhere to those values and appreciate the founding fathers and everyone that died for our freedoms. We hear that phrase and it just goes over our head because we don't know what it's like to be in a war to fight for freedoms. But you know, I could argue right now that we're in economic warfare, we're in spiritual warfare, we're in biological warfare. I could argue we're in chemical warfare. I could argue we're in civil warfare. I could argue we're in informational warfare. I mean, the list goes on. And there is people dying. It's just not in the bloody manner we're used to associating war with. The times are changing. The internet and the divide of continents from oceans has been, the gap has been bridged due to the internet. And the propaganda is being laid on thick right now. It's a thick. The propaganda is thick. Have you ever seen Wanderlust? By random coincidence? What's you looking for, boss? Okay, let me get it for you. Opening up Davy's chips, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna grab one for my trouble. I'll go.
Go for it, man. I just grabbed it for us this morning. That's what I did.
I can coffee still a little bit. Put it down there. This is on the rubber. Check this out. At least that guy wasn't on his phone. Oreo Express got separated from the convoy. Can't find them now.
Our leader's thinking here, trying to handle it. We do not want to pop a Yui with a pig sitting right there. Right. Sir, he went straight ahead. He's not pulling him over. That's a good place for it. Yes, he must have somewhere he goes. Okay, 95
Asking his live stream to help him find out where they are. Huh. Tell him he can pull up his Google Maps while his stream is still running. It shouldn't cut off his stream. I'm literally about to share my stream with my Facebook, so let's see here. If I can figure out how to do it. how to share the stream. That's how new I am. Oh, did he try that?
You guys have got to watch the language. I can't even get my kids on the live stream because you won't watch your mouths.
That's a fucking base right there. That's the laps.
These guys are insane.
Anybody know how to share the stream? That's how much of a noob I am. I don't even know how to share my own stream. I know how to do it right when it starts, but Oreo is heading to 495 North. What's the route that we're taking, Davey?
So, I don't know because we're going to follow the leader. What we did yesterday,
isn't it? Yeah.
495 is the Beltway. 495 North is the Beltway coming back up on the western side or eastern side of Washington D.C. Well, not just the eastern side, but the northern side as well. So I mean, eventually we'll get back on 495 North. But it's hard to say. I have no idea where they're at. We're getting on. We're on 395. Excuse me. We're on 295 North right now. Is where we're at. You can see right there.
Okay, we're on Interstate 295 North. If you want to tell Oreo Express that. And we're one of the last ones in line, so if he's lost, he'll probably be coming up behind us. Yes, 295 northbound is where we are. We're near exit 2.
You get the cops blocking the exits?
I haven't yet. I've been trying to figure out how to share my dang stream. But look at this. This is what we're talking about, guys. These cops are blocking the exits. Look at it. We got four vehicles backed up. And we're not even exiting here. We're not even exiting here. Look at this guy.
They didn't even let them pass.
They didn't even let him pass.
They didn't even let them pass.
They won't even let that guy, that woman pass. She doesn't have any flags. No, she's an old lady. Jesus. They're at exit Polk Street. Can you check to see?
They're in the air.
So Oreo Express ended up getting lost or something. And and they're looking to hop back on Polk Street. Oh my gosh. Toby, nobody wants your negativity here. Get blocked. Permanent ban. Bye-bye. I can't believe that kid. Oh my god. He's like a paid actor. Like, these guys are like fake profiles, just literally commenting just to create division.
We're not even there yet. No, we're just now coming into it. Rolling, there's a marquee that says rolling road closures. Rolling road closures. Expect traffic delays on I-295, I-395, and I-695, which is a route.
The head of the convoy is on 495 South at exit 17.
Holy smokes. They're way ahead of us. Alright. Get the marquee. Rolling road closures, that's what they're calling us.
Yeah, lay them horns down, lay them horns down. We got us.
Rolling road closures is what they're trying to call us.
We just lost our view of our guys in front of this truck just slipped in. Coming to a stop, we haven't even gotten going. Traffic over into this lane.
Right there.
Nobody tries to just fully under, just rat racing into the front.
Hey, watch the... It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I forget sometimes too. Yeah, nice exit you got there.
No, he's just doing what he's told.
I know.
It's not his fault.
Now, yesterday, you know what was that?
it's challenging when they end up a quarter of a mile ahead. You can't even see them.
Yeah, I know, right? That's probably how Oreo Express got lost.
We got a chopper coming in hot right here, coming in head on. Clear the channel. One more than lane one there. They've got everything so jacked up. Lane one. Clear the channel. Let them talk up there. If you guys want to, yeah. If you want to, it don't matter. They just got everything wrong. Here's what's going on. In response to their bullshit. Yeah, but they blocked it up one both ways here. They don't have a clue what's going on. Hey driver, you want to be quiet with channel clear? Side by side, bring him up just now.
There's a guy getting one in.
Out of the truck in front of you. Headed up to 495 there. Headed out to 495. Man, that's good up.
This right here is wild driver using another route, in my opinion. Well, you know, we're trying to keep them on their toes, Callie. You know, it's okay. We can still see all the trucks up there. Just when they're down a curve, we can't. I'm trying to figure out how to share my live stream. I cannot figure it out for the life of me. I know how to do it before I start the stream, but I've never done it while I'm live. So if anybody knows how to do that, let me know.
Look what they have done.
Wow.
We've got a plow, police car, 2 police cars, public transportation bus. Yeah, even the they're letting the public transportation bus through.
If they want, they're trying to blame
motorcycle through.
They're trying to blame us for these traffic blocks, y'all. Except they're keeping all the traffic on the road. Like they're not letting anyone out, but apparently these freaking guys, man. This is what happens when these guys block the exits. It's just ridiculous, bro. And they're trying to call us the problem here.
Oh, I'm back here slowly creeping up. That guy with the orange van was helping us out and allowing us to get up, but man, I'm a quarter of a mile behind you.
Are you in 1 or 2, Wes?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They're blocking all the exits. Look at that. We got more blockage up here. What did that prompter say back there? Rolling
road closure.
Yeah, rolling road closure.
Beamer coming up on that right shoulder. At least try and come up on that right shoulder. Watch yourself.
Excuse me.
Coming up on that right shoulder. Watch yourself.
Oh, well then, I suppose you got to give the people what they want.
I got distracted.
Yeah, this is stop and go. You'd think this dang near stop stuff would be take less concentration, but it actually takes more.
You bump somebody in this, and your days.
Look at this, guys. They're blocking all the exits. Yeah, rolling road closure. That's blurry. I'm just gonna zoom back out.
We'll get close enough.
Yeah, we'll get close enough.
They even blocked them coming from the other direction.
Wow.
And I don't know if that was the plan to try to loop back, if that was what they were going to try to do, but they have all the exits blocked from the other, or at least monitored coming from the other direction. They're not blocked yet. They're letting people off, but they're all monitored.
It's illegal, dude.
Look, this dude's getting out of his truck.
This is illegal.
I don't know.
It's illegal. They're talking about us blocking roadways. That's the whole reason why they don't want us in DC is because they're afraid we're going to block the roads. And they're doing it. It's a double standard, man. Look at these guys. Are they cherry picking these officers that just don't believe in the movement or what?
No, because we've had them honking at us. We've had them waving at us, taking pictures.
Follow the truck in front of you.
Oh.
Come on, get off your phone, folks. Pay attention. Space. You can't hear everybody else, but they stays moving slowly.
Yeah.
But they can't get off. It ain't our fault they can't get off. Come on.
Come on.
It's most of it's fault because they voted for this.
Yeah, look at this. Come on, window down. Just holler at me when you're done. On the way to DC, man. Everybody in the chat, yes, we could be called worse things. I have been called worse things. And guess what? I'm still out here trucking. Today I'm trucking at least. Normally I'm ATVing or four-wheeling, however you want to look at it. All good? All good. I still like the angle I'm at right now. You get it's a cleaner shot when you're not shooting through a window. You know, even though these people are caught in traffic with us, we're still seeing smiles, we're still seeing waves. They really don't mind. Because we're doing it for them. I hope so, brother. I'm not leaving until it's done. At least that's the goal. Yeah. Oh yeah. If you can tell me who you are as far as the People's Convoy, if you can tell me like what your name is, and if I know you, I'll let you.
What you gotta see is how many people are driving down with their phones up while they're driving, taping us. I mean, car after car after car. There's another one.
Alex, you were gonna have bad service for
another one.
What's that? What happened?
Oh, they're just people videoing us while they're driving on and oncoming.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's a woman driving with a mask on with her windows down in her car. There's another one.
Hey, Callie girl, can you verify this People's Convoy in my chat and check their channel out for me and let me know if they're legit? If they are legit, I will let them restream, but if not, I'm gonna say no because I'm not with the infiltrators. Okay, thank you, Callie. I've never been to the People's Convoy YouTube page. I've never heard of it, so I don't know. I really don't think it's legit. I know for a fact, I'm pretty sure that Chris, with What You See Is What You Get, is the official streamer for the convoy. So this People's Convoy gentleman, I'm pretty sure he's just some guy.
Yeah.
I know, right? We haven't even gotten to the scenic route yet.
Oh yeah, bud. Oh yeah. We're hitting pavement and we're kicking rocks.
Watch out, watch out, watch out. What happened?
We're around the third lane. We're around the shoulder like a third lane.
Alright, Callie, I'll make you a moderator. Alright, Callie, you are now a moderator. You can check it out. Thank you, by the way. I really appreciate all your help. You are an angel. Where's that? Oh, really? We got a cop 2 cars back. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. That's the SUV though, that white SUV, that's a cop. Thanks, Eric. We're out here for you, brother. They joined YouTube. It looks like they have a stream wall. They stream other live streamers. Yeah, no thanks, dude. No thanks. No thanks. He probably, what he did is he changed the name of his channel to try to, he used, make sure he is not restreaming my channel. And if he is, report it, please. What he did is he changed his name to try to piggyback off of this movement, and that's not these little nerds with their acne sitting in their mom's basement restreaming other people's streams need to get their freaking boots on the ground and get their butts out here. And oh, she was waving. Get their butts out here, get their boots on the ground, and record for themselves. We still got that policeman behind us. I'm gonna keep an eye on him. That guy was smiling. He's loving it. Got ourselves a convoy, come on. Yeah, that's a fake. That's a fake profile.
That guy was super
We still got the policeman behind us. And we still got a bunch of other convoyers behind that.
The guys waving that guy with the orange band. He was super helpful in allowing us to get over and loans and
Yeah, hey guys, make sure that People's Convoy, that fake profile up above here in my comments, that guy just, I know he changed his name to try to piggyback off the movement. If he's restreaming other people's stuff, make sure he has their approval. And if he does not have approval, report his channel, report his videos. We do not have time or the energy for people just trying to piggyback off of what we're doing. If they don't support the movement, or they're just trying to gain subs or whatever the case is, hey man, hey look, I don't know what you're trying to do over there, boss, but I don't know if I like it. I'm not giving you. No one needs approval to restream. Okay, well I'm a new live streamer, so I don't know all that. You need to get your boots down here on the ground. I don't like those restreamers, man. Sorry. If that's what you do. I'm not. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not asking for donations. I'm just out here reporting stuff. Send donations to peoplesconvoy.org. That's correct. You have streamed the riots in Long Beach on another channel. His mods are saying this is a waste of gas. Wow. Yeah. Okay. I'm blocking him from my channel.
They said we was doing the one and two, are we or no?
They said we was doing the 1 and 2. I don't know. 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 I don't know
name he's got is very infiltrator-ish. And if his mods are saying, I mean, he changed the name of his channel to the People's Convoy, and his mods are saying this is a waste of gas. That just screams he needs to freaking get lost. I banned him from my channel. I don't want him on my shit. Or my stuff, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna do that too, just in case.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I'm about 20 miles.
Hey Callie, you should say the same thing to all the other streamers for me. Everybody go to everyone else's stream and block that kid. Can I smoke one more? Can I smoke one more? I kind of feel like it's better when it's faster because it blows the smoke out.
Well, just keep it back behind the window.
Okay.
It doesn't get sucked in. Once you put it back and put it below, it gets smaller. Seeing a woman with a backpack is blocking. You gotta watch out for that.
Really?
Yeah, you gotta look out. They can have a backpack full of rocks.
Well, I blocked it. Kill him with kindness. Hi! Hi, haters! He said it was a waste of time. See, that guy likes us. I put him on the spot, though. He probably just waved just to not look like a butthole.
25. Let's go with 25. We're not going 25. Might be going 15.
I'm a vet, not Antifa. I have unmodded Lynn. I don't know what that means, Dosho. What are you? Can you elaborate what you're doing? Okay, well, either way, the Dosho, look, your mods are saying this is a waste of gas. You're like, now you're stalking my channel. I don't know why you're here, but you need to leave, and I'm gonna block this one too, just because your persistence is annoying, and I've already told you I don't appreciate you restreaming my stuff. So, yeah, have a good day, bro. Banned.
here. Come on over. You got it on this side. Lane 3, folks. They block us off. We're going to have to take 50 east to Annapolis back out to 495. There's got to be on lane 3. Bring it in. Bring it in.
Why is it not banning him from my channel? I do not want this guy on my channel. No, I am funneling traffic to your channel, sir, because I am the one out here with my boots on the ground actually streaming what's going on. And I don't appreciate your mods calling this a waste of gas.
They're not going to let us go down it.
He's probably... He's trying to come up on your side. Hey, what are you doing, brother?
Oh my goodness.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy.
On 50 east to get us back out of town, back out to 495. You're on 50 east towards Annapolis. We're going towards Annapolis.
Look at you.
We do the deal in town, and then we're going to drop us right down in the middle of town. That's where you want to go. We can go.
Look at this. These cops, man. Arrest these fucking assholes. Or arrest these... Arrest these people.
Well, all you got to do is say it. I'll take you down in town from 50. You're not going to make it. Your tail's already blocked off. Oh, I know. One day at a time.
Look at this, they're blocking traffic.
Or the 4 fingers in the opposable thumb.
He said we're number 1, but of course we knew that. If we wanted to, we could hop in right like these guys are doing.
I don't. Yeah, who knows what
This gentleman's checking out the view. Look at these liberals. They're so angry. They're triggered. We're triggering the liberals. You know, it's funny. She's standing next to a graffiti that says love while she's flipping us off. Oh my God, the irony. Plant love. It says plant love and she's flipping us off standing next to it. Oh, that's great. She's definitely planting seeds of love, is she not? Is she not? Oh, goodness. Oh yeah, sure. Thumbs up. Okay, cool.
Police are just doing their job. The gentleman that killed this one off ramp, he just gave me the thumbs up and waved at me.
I'm gonna.
You hear that?
What did he say?
He said there's a cop up ahead here who was blocking the off ramp, but he just waved and gave him a thumbs up. He was doing their job.
Yeah.
These guys aren't making the decision.
It's their bosses. Yep.
They think they want to deal with this. No, they don't.
Yeah. I appreciate you pointing that out. It's just frustrating because of the way that our movement has been perceived from all these people giving us the #1 sign. We're here. We're here. Hello. Hi. We're here. We're fighting for you, red car in the Honda. Yeah, my man. Yeah, see, look, every ethnicity loves us, man. We've seen Mandarin, Chinese, Japanese, German, black, Mexican. The list goes on. We are Americans. This is not a left or a right issue. We are in DC, y'all. We are in the residential neighborhoods. Some of them love us, some of us don't, and that's okay. Hopefully one day they'll realize that we're out here fighting for the betterment of our future generations. This isn't just us honking our horns to honk them, y'all. We got objectives out here. We're trying to bring the freedom back to this quote free country.
Well, get ready to move now, so I don't know if that'll work for you or not.
We're trying to stop the communism from other nations being just seeping into our politics. Money is the root of all evil. And if you want to know where the evil's at, follow the money. Oh yeah. See, this exit isn't blocked. I have a feeling that if like one person was to one person with flags was to exit out here, this guy would cut in immediately and they'd try to arrest that person, which is ridiculous. I mean,
it's crazy because if you had to like go get fuel or go to the bathroom or you wanted to get something to drink.
We got ourselves a convoy. Got the rear view mirrors, got people behind us. Got the short mirror.
Did he tell you you're #1?
Nope, he waved.
Oh, he did?
He was nice.
I saw his arm. I didn't see what he did though.
Yeah, I waved at him. I'm just trying to be nice. Yeah, man. Yeah!
Don't drop your phone, brother.
We are here. We're here. Hi. Hi, everyone. Hi, DC. Hi, DC proper. We're here. Say hello, Davey. What's up? Oh, yeah. Yeah, buddy. I don't even care. Yeah! My man! We're here! We're here! Hi! Oh, I love it. Oh, it's great. You know, the overwhelming majority supports us, but you do have those fingers of those people that they don't really appreciate our presence. But that's because I don't think they understand why we're here. I feel like they see our Trump flags and our fuck Biden flags. Excuse me. I mean that's why he doesn't want me to swear, is because he's got kids watching. You know, and I had to talk with Hippie Mom, like, hey, maybe we should clean up the message and you know, try to get people that see that stuff to get on board. I know I mess up. I'm not used to live streaming and stuff, so I swear sometimes, but I try to catch it when I do, because we want people that We're not trying to cause any further division. We want people to come together. We got to kill them with kindness. Everyone's recording us being here. Well, not everyone, but an overwhelming majority.
Bus driver?
Bus driver wave, yep.
Hey, there's a MDX, Acura MDX cream color coming up. Asked us to stop blowing our horns. It's in the middle lane.
Well,
Virginia plates.
go ahead and honk that horn for him. Can I get a honk, Davey?
Got the flagpole right in the middle with the American flag. Yeah, right here by the bridge.
Sometimes normally when they start saying that, they do a coordinated 1, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, okay.
Don't say lane 1. We just got over to lane 3.
That be the one. UKW 8888.
We're stopped in traffic right now, guys. We're oh my gosh, he loves seeing us here. Look at that smile. He is so happy. He loves the horn. Yeah, I see you. I see you. Yeah. We are in DC proper, y'all. You wanted it, we are giving it to you. I wanted it too, I'm not gonna lie. This guy's got his mask on his face. Don't really expect to wave, but I'll wave to him anyway. I'm showing the side road here because we are stopped, and there's a lot of people that will either wave, record, smile, ask for honks, and then of course you have the negative ones, the negative Nancy's that try to lower the morale, but that's okay. We had that one person standing next to the graffiti back there, flipping us off, standing next to a plant love graffiti, which I thought was funny. That guy's recording. We got waves. Yeah! I love it. Thank you. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Check Davey out doing his thing, honking his horn. Honking his horn for freedom. That's right. Work vehicle, frequent turns.
This would be a bad place to use your clutch brake.
Right? Yeah, it'd be a real bad place for it.
You have to shut it off every time you restart, every time you want to do it.
How often have you had to do that in your career?
I've had it happen. I've had it happen many times.
I kind of feel bad when I wave at these people in their trucks and their work vehicles, I should say, and they kind of feel obligated to wave back. And you know, I've seen people get fired for supporting movements and stuff like you know, or speaking out against like things like BLM and stuff, or even speaking out against the vaccine mandates. Can you smell those cigarette butts?
Where are they?
Cigarette butts?
Where are they?
Oh, they're in my pocket. You can't smell them? Okay, good.
I didn't even get your.
Yeah, give me some spray. Are we going to spray? Just give me some spray. Because I just don't want you to smell it. I don't mind it. Okay.
I don't mind smelling it so much. I just don't want
the car to
here
get
and smell it here. Now, I can handle smelling it.
Okay. I just want to be respectful of your space as I can. I don't even care. I'll wave at him. Toot. That's the car. That's the truck behind us. He's back there honking his horn too. What's he doing it for? Can we get freedom in the chat? Let's get freedom in the chat. Let's spam freedom in the chat. If anybody feels like typing on their keyboards. What are we out here for? Davey, what are we out here for?
We are protesting the fact that our government is still continuing the emergency declaration mandate. Did you know that we're still in a declared state of emergency? 1 month ago, maybe even less than that, I've lost track of time. A few weeks ago, I didn't even know that. If you didn't know that, I'm sure without too much knowledge of politics and stuff, you can at least understand what that means. If we're in a declared state of emergency, that means the government can decide to do to us at any point they desire exactly what they have been doing for the last 2 years. They can shut down your business, they can shut down your church, they can shut down your school, they can shut down anything they want. They can demand that you wear a mask. They can. It's the premises for the vaccination mandates. It's what all these private businesses are pointing to. Even though there's not a national vax mandate, they are leading the charge against freedom of choice, and by that I mean freedom to choose what you do with your body. There are vaccination mandates that are actually still in place.
Yes.
You cannot religiously exempt yourself if you are in a federal employee. I mean, you aren't getting out of this. This is literally a life-changing decision for you. So that means military, that means federal contractors in some cases, and just all federal employees. Also for transportation, you know, they're holding the line as far as what Canada is doing in demanding that cross-border transportation also has to maintain. You have to be vaccinated in order to go up north across the border into Canada, or to come across the border from Canada.
Yep.
And so there are still vax mandates in place, and there are still mask mandates in place. These large corporations are taking their cues from the federal government, and at any point they can come in again and send us right back to where we were 18 months ago. You see the spending that they're doing, which is absolutely destroying us. It is destroying this.
It's diminishing our dollar.
It is. I mean, we are in for we're in for some terrible times here because of the spending that's been done in the name of COVID relief, right? So they're saying, well, we've locked everything down. We have to pay you because you haven't been to work. The answer is stop locking things down and remove the ability from the federal government to lock us down.
Yes.
That is what we are trying to get back to, and we are pushing beyond that. That's our number one objective. Our number two objective, since you asked why we are here, is that we want accountability, and we want those who have been in the positions of leadership, who have been setting the standards for treatment, for the social distancing, to the mask mandates, to the vaccination protocols and requirements. We want them to answer in a trial for the
crimes
that
against the humanity.
And if we figure out, which we will, that they have committed crimes that have been resulting in the death of hundreds of thousands of Americans' lives, or the ending of hundreds of thousands of Americans' lives.
Not to mention people in other countries.
Right, because other countries have followed us.
Yes.
We want justice. So we're not pushing back to what was normal. We want justice for those who have led us to this place. That is Dr. Fauci, that's Deborah Birx, and there's a large handful of others as well who need to be...
anyone that voted no... I love it when people smile and they're enjoying it, and that's the majority of them.
What's with the disco lights up there?
Oh yeah, he just give me room.
Hey, thank you.
Wants to get us the fuck out of town. That's what he wants.
Convoy full of a bunch of redneck truckers, so please keep that in mind and muffle the ears. Looks like he's flipping the people off on the other side of the road. Did you see that great car and everything? Yeah,
yes.
He's flipping people off over there. He's not even flipping the right people off. That's how silly that person is. We're here. Hi, Fox News. Hi, CNN.
Ambulance coming, make a hole, they said.
Help put that ambulance out.
That sounds like it's probably way up the road.
No, it's right there.
Oh, is it really?
We are all over the media now. Amen. I say we need a midnight run. We may have pay attention.
That would be something.
Which one?
Going on a midnight run downtown.
Oh yeah. You know what's funny? Strategic times. Maybe even like get everybody up at like 4 in the morning and get up here into DC at like 6 when all these politicians are trying to get to work.
I don't know. There's arguments for and against it for sure.
Yeah, and I see both. Like if we was ever to march, if we was ever to march in DC, like I would say we need to like link arms, like create a chain link or human link, you know. And anybody that's not like on the roads or linked arms should be questioned and made sure that they have good intentions. Like of course people sometimes might have to run to the bathroom, but we should be doing so in groups if that was the case. Having designated bathroom group leaders and stuff like that. Because, and it's sad we have to do that because of the framing that's been done on everything that we've been doing here on like J6th and just everything, all the riots 2 years before that.
The whole disturbance,
Yeah, I went to bed at like 1 a.m. last night, and I woke up at like 6. Yeah, I was editing footage and trying to catch up.
It's hard not to go to bed later at this place.
I know it. Especially when you get back around 6, 7 o'clock. You want to go out and mingle. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got some patriots over here on the right. We got some young patriots. Away from home, guys. Thank you. This Jamie Brown guy, like, he's just like sending his spam accounts here. I feel like, I don't know, maybe he's not, I don't know. I just don't really like whoever that was. And I don't care if I lose viewership from it. Gotta run. You guys be safe. Hey, not entered. I don't know if he'll double back to this, but you be good, brother.
No, we didn't. We got diverted off our normal route.
Okay, Golden Coin. I appreciate that, I guess. John Doe isn't talking while these other guys are talking. You know? I mean, I've got multiple accounts too, brother. I know how it works. You can only chat on one account. But you better go get your iPad and sign in on one of those accounts so you can talk at the same time. I'm calling you out, brother. I don't like the restreaming stuff. I'll find my own. I don't like the restreamers, man. Get your boots on the ground. Get your butt down here. Okay? Don't be trying to piggyback off my footage, brother. I understand maybe it's getting the word out a little bit, but you know, I don't know who you are, what your intentions are, and I just appreciate you not do it. If you want to support, come get down here and fire up your camera and bring your battery packs and put in the work. Hold this camera for 8 hours. Kathy, hey, thank you. Hong Kong, right back at you. Kathy has been on my chat. Hey, thank you. Okay, so eruption. Kylie, you are amazing. This is where Oreo's got silver comment, but I think he got cut up. Thank you so much for the updates, Kylie girl. I really appreciate hearing what other streamers are doing.
Watch on the shoulder here, got a black Jeep coming up fast.
think she melted down.
A lot of these liberals are having mental meltdowns. They can't handle the American flag, Davey. Why can't these liberals handle the American flag? For them.
Too unified for them.
I agree.
Just to say thank you, Karen. I keep coming back up on your right shoulder, watch out.
Yeah, that's very kind of you. You're my favorite right now. You get the chat award.
Yeah, right shoulder, right shoulder.
I can't like give you an award or anything. That'd be cool if you could give certain people awards as like the operator of the channel. If like you really appreciated what somebody had to say or their help, you could like. Yeah. I think they do that kind of. Don't mind me, I might get quiet here, but I'm just looking through my settings. I'll have to play with it later. I'm not seeing anything. Alerts, what's this? Super chats, that's YouTube super chats. I'm not even monetized, so I don't care. All donations go to thepeoplesconvoy.org or come bring them in yourself through the gate.
Look at this guy with a slingshot.
Yeah, I know. Those things are fun, brother.
Slingshot.
Hey, what are those like arm ones? They're called you know what I'm talking about? You put them on your arm and the
Wrist rocket?
Wrist rockets. Yeah. They should have called it a wrist rocket instead. Because those things got a lot more power than a regular slingshot. You ever rode one of them?
I did.
Yeah. They'll have comfy seats, but...
have I ridden in one of those? I said if I had a ridden one. No, I've never ridden in one. I wanted to rent one. I will someday.
Would the articulation be rode in one or ridden? Have you ever rode in one?
I've never
rode. I think it would be rode, right? Rode in one? I've never rode one. Ridden in one? Chat. Do we have any English teachers? Would it be rode in a slingshot or ever ridden in a slingshot?
So I have never ridden. That's my 2 cents.
Yeah.
We'll see what the chat says. We'll see what
I don't know. We might need Cali girl to come through for us again if she's not too busy blushing. She said she's blushing. You either fought for Christ or you fought against Christ. I really do believe there's a spiritual war going on. I really do. We got ourselves a convoy, come on. Prairie Patriot Preacher, thank you so much. It's have ridden. Yep. That's what I said first, and then I double guessed myself. Thank you, Prairie. So, good job, Davey. He just won $100 in the cash cab. He's not getting kicked out, even though he's the one driving.
Even though it's my cash, my cab.
Yeah.
Good. I'm not getting kicked out of my cab.
Woo! It's a good day. We're playing games. We're playing the cash gab. All in good fun, though. You cannot serve two masters as foretold by Christ. You know, I think that the Creator is out there, y'all. I think that the Creator of not only this planet but man and the universe is unfathomable by the human mind capacity of what we can interpret and understand currently. I think we have a lot to learn.
At least he reveals himself in scripture, so we can know everything he's revealed himself to be.
Yeah.
There's a lot of it that we don't understand.
We've got a lot to learn, yeah. And keeping our eyes open and our hearts open, and knowing that that there is a Creator out there with their eyes. And you know something I thought about before, Davey, is like, you know how dogs have like a 7-year lifespan compared to one of ours, right? Like
it's a 7th, yeah.
Yeah, 7 years to our one or whatever. Yeah. Like the Creator of the universe, whether it be God or whatever you believe in, I'm speaking to all audiences. You know, I could see, like, I mean, they're not limited to a 100-year lifespan like a human, right? So it could be like the decades that it's been since the Creator might have touched down to Earth. You know, it's probably just a flash, like a blink of an eye of our lifespans. And you know, people say, you know, they'd like to see Him, but He's all around us. He's all around us, and there's time. Like, time is the 4th dimension. Time, if through movement, is the 5th dimension. And yes, God bless America. You know, we have to be patient. We have to be patient, because the Creator's time is, I'm sure, way different than ours, our perception of time. So, and even our lifespans. Some of the things they say on that CB cracks me up.
That's what you've been waiting to say all day. Somebody just said it for you.
Now, he didn't say it like me, though. At least he said it, though. I'll give him credit. Thanks, guy. The wheels in the convoy are turning. Come on. Guys, get involved from home. Use this opportunity of us just cruising up to DC here as an opportunity to call your local representatives. It's Tuesday, March 15th, okay? They're in office right now. Call them, email them, set up meetings with them. Okay, we need to end the emergency. We need to end the state of emergency, end the Emergency Declaration Act. All right, we need to stop this digital ID, this double standard at the northern and southern borders. I'm gonna repeat it and repeat it and repeat it and repeat it. If you don't want to hear that message over and over again, then this isn't the stream for you. So I don't mind being a squeaky wheel, because the squeaky wheel gets the oil. Right? We got, you know, these people, I'm not going to label them, but these people that have been burning down our cities and screaming and being loud. I mean, the reason why the politicians are afraid of them is because they've been so loud. right? So we're out here honking our horns. We're letting our voices be heard. We're letting the silent majority stand up. We've had millions and millions of people on overpasses. We've had like around 1.5 million people on J6, right? The masses support this movement. I'm telling you what, just driving through, like, we haven't been through downtown DC very often, y'all, and coming through here, yeah, we're seeing people just smile. There's a few haters, that's all right, but we're focused on the positivity here. We're focused on the waves and the thumbs ups and the bright white teeth just shining in the sun. You know, the flags flying, the American flags flying. The conversations about freedom and our stories and how we got here and how we've been impacted and where we want to see our country in 500 years. You know, where we want to see Davy's kids when they're driving trucks, you know?
Well, I hope not. I hope we're smarter than me.
Yeah. Well, you know, you're educating them so they can. You're setting them up with a good foundation so they can, you know, come up in an educated environment. Starting them early is important. I think we all know that. So you're doing good. I appreciate you having them tune into this channel, and I'll do my best to watch my language because Lord knows I need to do that. I miss my grandma. I wish my grandma was here to see this, man. She's a wonderful woman. She was just like one of those off-grid type of people, you know? She had a huge garden, anything you can think of. Strawberries, raspberries, bananas, grapes. Baby bananas, yes.
Really?
Yep. She had those inside, though.
Oh.
Yeah. When she had apples, she had cherry tomatoes, she made her own jam, everything was homemade. And when she got too old to tend to her garden, we built her one on her front porch, you know, because that was her meditation. And that was kind of our meditation growing up too, you know. I mean, we made memories walking through that garden, picking off raspberries and grapes and just eating fresh fruit. She had this big willow tree that we'd go in there, and that was our little world because it was like a little fort, you know. So we'd go in there and we'd be kids, make memories out there in the country, and just the American dream, really. I mean, I mentioned some of this stuff because, I mean, we're around here, we got cities and internet, video games. Mind you, I've been on the video game train. But I got off of it. Anybody that knows me personally knows how good I was at those video games too, so and when you're good at something, it can be that much more addicting. Or if you enjoy it, which I do. I mean, I loved Call of Duty. I still appreciate the game. I watch people play Call of Duty here and there when I'm bored. I just don't play it myself anymore. But it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. I really believe that. I mean, when World of Warcraft come out, people were spending months in their houses getting acne and gaining weight, just wasting their lives away in front of a computer screen. We're out here. If you're at home watching, that's fine. At least make the calls. Make the calls. Educating yourself on this stream is good. Because people need to know what's going on. This is way more important than Call of Duty. Yeah, Prairie. That's amazing. This gentleman said that when her grandma was in a nursing home, they let her have a raised garden on the patio so she'd take care of it while she was in her wheelchair. That's great. That's beautiful. Good for her. I'm glad she got to do what she loved in her last days. I'm assuming when you said when she's passed away now, and if she is, I'm sorry for your loss. You know, we've got flowers right here where looks like somebody may have lost their life right here on the highway we're on. So, I mean, rest in peace, you know. I mean, my time's coming. I'm just trying to make an impact while I'm on this planet.
Ambulance coming in the left lane, right before exit 8. Looks like we're trying to get through the line. They'll probably be getting off at exit 8 here. Ambulance coming in the right lane, exit lane.
Got an ambulance coming up on her. See the communication we have, guys? If anybody tries to say we impede traffic or we try to stop any emergency vehicles, you just saw Davey on the radio letting everyone know. Okay, this is the type of communication and teamwork and family community environment we have out here. We're working together. We need unity to do this. We need everyone's at home to help. You know, Lindard 82, no, I do not think the Speedway will get packed with college students looking to party because of spring break, because we won't allow it, I don't think. If people aren't there for the right reasons. Well, somebody asked, well, with spring break going on in most places, do you think the Speedway will get packed with college students looking to party?
No.
No. If they're not there for the right reasons, I don't think we want them there. Okay, I'll call you preacher. Sorry about that. I'll correct that title for you. No problem. Thanks for tuning in, preacher. What was you gonna say, David?
No, that's an interesting question. I don't think that's.
No. We're not here to party.
Well, no, I just don't think it's a place that's going to attract. Like, it's not an attractive place. Spring break is a very unserious time.
Yeah.
We're not. I mean, while we have fun and stuff there, it's a fairly serious environment. You know, it's not a place that's going to attract a spring break crowd.
No. Even these neutral media outlets, I don't really even want them here. That's just my personal opinion, because I feel like being neutral is just as bad as voting no on things like the Emergency Declaration Act. Like I told Davey earlier, like, at least these leftists, or these, I should say, these people that don't like us being here or flipping us off, at least they have the passion enough to act on their emotions, even though they're misled or might not know why we're here. The people that are neutral, they don't have any passion. They don't have emotion. They're just like spineless, not caring individuals that need to find the courage to stand up. There's rumors about
rumors about literally everything.
Yeah, that's just another rumor, man. And they also call us the beggars convoy. That's another rumor.
There's a rumor that we're protesting the non-existent vax mandates.
Yeah. Say it again. What was that?
So there's rumors that we're protesting the non-existent vax mandates. Like, they can find. I mean, there's so many rumors.
Yeah.
There were rumors that we were going to go park in downtown DC, and we were going to try to stop everybody's life. And as of yet, that has been spoken against. That has not been any kind of information that has been promoted from the leadership. I mean, we got us.
Is this gentleman part of the convoy right here? Okay, yeah, let's get ahead of him. There's a room right here. So what lane is this in trucker lingo?
3.
3? Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Okay. So anybody at home, if they didn't catch that, fast lanes 1, 2, and then 3. And then of course 4, 5, right? That's
lane
news
3,
to me.
Pass it back, lane 3.
Are we running 1 lane?
1, yeah, single file, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We are strung out. I just try to follow the flashy yellow lights from Wes's truck. That's what I do. He's got a better radio. He can reach a lot farther than I can.
Okay, so I guess remember that one mod I was telling you about that said something about gas being pointless or burning gas or whatever. So I guess that person got in my chat here. They said, I've been watching since day 1. I did say that burning gas seemed pointless, but only because it's $6-7 a gallon. I'd rather see you in town, not trying to be rude. See, I appreciate you trying to clarify that, but it's not pointless because, listen, we have seen so many smiles, so many waves from the locals out here, and we need to show our presence, right? We're trying to keep it as legal as we can.
Not to mention, while we're not afraid of the federal government, they have made it very clear that would be a very dangerous thing for us to do. And so we don't want to replicate the parts of the Canadian convoy, the Canadian movement that didn't work out so well, because we want to continue to spearhead this movement. We want to continue working, and we don't want our presence to be able to be silenced
right,
because of
a bad decision.
And so we're going to have longevity in this, which we won't have if we decide to sit down. I mean, that's exactly what the federal government is waiting to do. And I came here prepared to do that if somebody could make the position that was going to be the most effective course of action. I came prepared to do that. My family and I discussed it, my wife and I. But that it turns out that there are other things that are slowly working. It's a longer battle. And while, yes, it does burn a lot of fuel, this is what our protest is. I mean, we're truck drivers. Driving's what we do. And so that's how we are protesting. That's the way we are protesting. If you want to get and camp out, in D.C., downtown D.C., and you want to walk on the streets, that's the way you want to do it, I think that's fantastic. Go do that in your state capital. Organize it. And, I think that's phenomenal. This is the way we're doing this one. And until somebody can defend a decision to move apart from that, I think this is what we should continue to do.
Yep, I agree. And to piggyback off of making a bad decision and looking at the Ottawa protest, I did a podcast on this, and anybody that might be following me would know this, but there's a couple things that they did that the synergy of those actions was, one, on February 7th, they authorized the National Guard to be in D.C., and they also on February 7th issued the Domestic Terrorism Bulletin, authorizing $87 million to control things online, like disinformation, domestic terrorism, conspiracy theories, so just those two actions being passed the same day leads me to believe that they're passed with synergy together, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that was intentional.
Yeah. So they've already been prepping themselves for tyranny, guys. They're ready for us. They also started a cryptocurrency task force around the same time, right after Give, Send, Go was about to distribute Bitcoin to their donors, or recipients of the donations, I should say. And so all their actions have been leading towards tyranny. Biden is not on board with us. He's a tyrant. He's a tyrant. When the Supreme Court shot down the executive order, oh, you could see his face. You could see the butt hurt on his face when he came out. Was like, oh, just do it anyways. Oh.
We going too wide, or we going lane 2?
And then also, not only did he try to get everyone to do it anyways after the Supreme Court shot down his executive order, he also allowed Trudeau to lobby back into the mandates. And yeah, we're so dangerous. You know what the most dangerous thing on this highway right now is? The police blocking the exits. And like Davey said, it's their bosses that are responsible for that, not the gentlemen at the intersections per se. There might be a couple of them that need an attitude readjustment, but the majority of the police have been very friendly and helping us out. There was one gentleman that actually helped us pilot through a couple lanes there a while back.
Let's give us thumbs up.
Yeah. It is not a spearhead, nor could it be. Can you elaborate, Kathy?
Yeah, give us. Explain more what you're thinking.
Yeah, let us know how. I mean, we want your voices to be heard. You know, it would have been their own. It would have been their ungodly demon lies scheme that there was so-called misinformation that was by them, the ungodly, evil demon liars seeking to ruin souls. Man, you're deep. You are deep. I can tell you are a very, very Christian woman. Oh, he's giving us the finger. He's giving us the finger. Hey, can you roll down your window? I want to tell him I love him. I love you.
Get up close to him again, sure.
Alright. I'm gonna plant a seed of love the real way. Hey brother, no matter what, we love you. No matter what, we love you guys. That's how you plant a seed of love, guys. They can flip you off and just say, hey, look, no matter what, we're gonna love you. All right, we're here fighting for them too, and they don't even realize it, and that's all right. Oh, where's he at? Is he back there? He's a little while back there. And you know, it's funny because the cops are the ones blocking the exits. We're one lane, y'all. We are really not impeding traffic that much. If the cops wouldn't be blocking the exits, I mean, half of this traffic wouldn't be here. We're just here making a statement. We're letting it be known that we are in town. We're not going nowhere. We are here, flying our flags. Our flags need some fresh air. So we're giving them fresh air. We love you. It's okay. You're handicapped. It's probably why. I couldn't help myself. You know, the people with comorbidities take this virus a lot more seriously. So being that he's handicapped, he probably has, you know, pre-existing ailments that make him more concerned. So trying to see
this isn't about your concern. This is about the fact that you shouldn't be forced to do something.
Right.
this has nothing to do with,
I agree.
it just has nothing to do with that.
Preach.
I mean, it's about your ability to say no to it.
Yep.
We're not trying to say get rid of the vaccine. We're just saying you shouldn't be forced.
Yes.
If you decide you're okay, hopefully you understand enough to make it an intelligent risk assessment. If you decide that's the course of action you should take, you believe that it's going to positively affect your health, then take the vaccine. There's not one person here saying you shouldn't be allowed to. Now, a lot of us don't believe that this vaccine is safe, but there is no one here saying
don't get the vaccine.
Disallow people from being able to make
that
decision.
Choice. Yes. You're a good speaker, dude. You ought to get up for the people's combo and just get up there and let it loose, brother.
It's okay.
Oh, we got a popo on the shoulder. What's the code for getting pulled over? That guy wants some horn. He's horny for freedom.
Couple of Hispanic men.
Yes, sir. Man, you can see everything down in people's cars up here.
Oh, yeah.
Well, your kids. I'm gonna mute it for a second, guys. Just give me 1 second. I gotta ask a really interesting question. I know it sucks that you can't hear it, but there might be kids listening. So. I'm gonna be okay. So no nasties, no nasties.
I haven't really.
No. See or no?
Yeah.
Plug this in, boss. Well, actually, you know what? I'll use one of my battery packs. Don't worry about it. Unless you're full. Are you 100%?
No, I'm not. But I can always charge it later. So we can plug it in. This is
no. I brought battery packs for the occasion. How did you even find my channel? Like anybody that subscribed to me is for the people's convoy. So it's just really interesting that these. It's funny because I haven't even showed my face. That's interesting. Okay, you're gonna get blocked. And then we'll delete that. We will delete that. We got room for these trolls, y'all. We don't got room for them. Bye bye. Bye. Bye bye. So Kathy, she elaborated a little bit. She said, the tip of the spear is not done by mere man, but by the Lord.
Well, I agree completely. And Kathy, if you were here, and most people are like everybody pretty much is not able to be here. Very small compared to the population of the U.S. or even compared to the population of people who are concerned.
I'm sorry, but this guy's good. I'm sorry. I don't trust this Doe show. I think he's just on here for free publicity. And Leonard, I'm sorry. You're getting a 2-minute ban. Okay, go ahead.
You'd be able to see if you were able to be here at the camp. At the Hagerstown Speedway. You were there for our morning and evening meetings. Well, shoot, those are even live streamed. I hope you watch them. I hope you see what happens. We start our meetings with prayer. Almost always. Sometimes we get carried away. but I have seen the majority of them started by prayer. This whole movement has been given over to the Lord. We recognize that we have no power in and of our own. I mean, we're a small group. We really are a small group doing this. And when you look at what we're trying to accomplish, it's a really big task. And there's no way that we're going to accomplish what we want
without help.
What we have come here to accomplish without the help of God. And so, yeah, I mean, you're right. It's not being done in our own power. There's a lot of people who don't believe in God, and they have more agnostic or even atheistic views, and that's fine. But I feel like the majority of people here are believers, meaning they are Christians.
I would second that. Yeah,
they are vocal about their faith. I am vocal about my faith. I pray for the leadership of this organization every single day, multiple times throughout the day, because I pray that God would protect them from pride, because pride will tear this thing apart. I pray that God would protect them from negativity and corrosive mentalities, subversive people who would come and try to detract from what we're trying to do, or maybe they just be a voice of discouragement, or they would try to divert our attentions into to other things. I mean, I saw it firsthand yesterday. The leadership deals with a lot. They have a lot of stuff coming in, not to mention just the physical basics of being tired, worn out, mentally drained. Landis, he's a truck. This isn't what they have chosen to do as a job.
A career path.
This is not a career path. This is unfortunately, it's a necessary evil. Having to organize and stand up and be vocal and lead, that's something that just has to be done. But what have they chosen to do for a living? That shows what they actually want to be doing. They want to be driving a truck. And they want to be by themselves, because you've got to be okay with being by yourself for a while, most of the time, if you're going to drive a truck for any amount of time. So, you know, I pray for their mental fortitude and their spiritual fitness, and that they would not be drugged down into division in between themselves. I mean, like, yeah, you ought to come and visit. You ought to come and see us, because it's impressive. I've seen prayer groups pop up. We've had several open-ear preachers come and just start preaching. There's opportunities for you to go and pray with someone, like almost 24 hours a day. There are literal tents set up where people are saying, hey, you need prayer? Come and hang out. Come pray. We'll pray for you. We'll pray with you. So by no means is this just something being done in our own strength. I mean, the majority of people are here. They are giving it to God. They are recognizing that we are where we are as a country because we have turned our eyes from God. We have become weak and complacent. And so that's what we're standing up against. In the name of the Lord, we are standing up and we are trying to be strong. We are giving our movement over to the Lord and asking Him to bless it if He sees fit to be in it, and that our actions and our messaging would remain consistent. It wouldn't be muddled by misinformation, but that the clear message of what we are doing would remain, and it would shine through the darkness that would just muddy those waters. So, I mean, these are the things I think about every single day, and I know people are praying for it every day. So, pray for us. Pray for all of those things, and allow the Lord to lead you in other areas of concern for this movement. If you can't do anything else, you don't have a cell phone, you don't have $1 to contribute, you don't have internet because, at your house because you've got to go to the library, you can pray. You can do that anywhere, anytime, and you can pray for every person here, the drivers, the cooks, all of the volunteers, the people picking up trash. You can spend all day long praying for the needs of this movement, and then pray for the American people that they would recognize, they would see that the scales would fall away, that this government, while an establishment of God, can stray, and it has, and they can become an instrument of tyranny instead of an institution that is protecting those who have had injustices dealt against them. I mean, that's what government is supposed to do. They're supposed to be an enforcer of laws. So, I mean, that's ideally what they're supposed to be, but they're straying. They need prayer as well. Everybody needs prayer. Pray for everyone.
Thank you. That's a nice truck. Oh yeah, look at that. You got the Looney Tunes. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's great. That is great. That's awesome. His horn was great. He's not part of the convoy, is he?
No, but he can slip in here if he wants to.
Yeah, he goes, come on down, brother. Oh, that's funny.
Give me the opportunity to slip in if he wanted to. Speed traps.
Well, we're not getting caught in one of those.
Well, with what we're doing, you could just speed bump in here in front of us and it still wouldn't be a problem. We're going so slow.
Thank you for all your prayers, y'all. Kathy, I don't know what happened there. I think it's probably just maybe a misclick or something. I don't know. Yeah. So we are rolling around. We're honking for freedom. Even people that aren't part of the convoy with American flags are honking. He's like, you know what? My company put American flag on my truck. I better act like I'm part of the convoy. Yeah, I know, Cali girl. She called us. What was it? Blinded brethren. I don't like the terminology she was using, to be completely honest. Leonard, yeah, I mean, look, you don't have to be here supporting me. I just don't want you spamming. Look, I don't trust your. Yeah! Woo! Kathy, okay? We're not here. Yeah. I don't like the all caps. I mean, I don't like the spam. If you'd like, I'm trying to appeal to all audiences, so please keep the please keep the chatter to a minimum.
Look at the cool paint job on that. Gosh,
The Superman, yeah.
Yeah. Super airbrush.
Okay, all right, all caps. Kathy, sorry, but you're getting another 2-minute timeout. PGFD. So we got our ourselves a fire department here. What's PG stand for? Do you know, Davey? Anybody know what PGFD is? What district that is? Just curious. I mean, I'm not a local around here, so I don't. Excuse me. You know, be able to communicate with each other, it tears it apart sometimes.
Yep.
So.
Oh, yeah.
You truckers have CBs, so that's really, it really helps you guys stay unified and knowing what lane you're in and where we're going. I think that might have been why they did a trucker sandwich today.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
Anybody that doesn't know, there was about 19 trucks in the lead, and then the rest of the four-wheelers and RVs, and then the rest of the trucks were pulling up the rear. So, you know, we're getting more and more organized every time we do this, y'all. Are we rolling too wide? Okay. Honk that horn, honk that horn. Oh, I love it. I love it going under the overpasses. Thank you. Got a little room. He's slowing down for you. You're good. You're good. He's slowing down for you. Sorry, I got long ass legs, brother. Okay, is that a decent view for you?
Yeah, I mean, as long as I get a little bit of a sliver.
That's good.
I don't need to see it often. It's just about changing lanes.
Yeah. On the right side. That's what we're talking about, y'all. He's got a little window down there so he can get his blind spot. I got my long legs in his way sometimes. Want to roll this here window up for me? Or? There you go, thank you.
Yeah, that's a nice car.
Which one? Oh yeah. It definitely was purring. It's a Subaru. This is fun. Oh my gosh. I feel like, let me see here, hold on. Oh, look how I got turned. I'm already back in the track. Yeah, he said a lot of the Convoy got turned back, cut off. They're already back in the track.
Oh my goodness, really?
I don't know. He kind of. I think he missed.
I think it's legit. Absolutely.
Oh no, I think his sentence is a little hard to understand. It's basically what I was gonna get at. They got turned back, cut off. What do you mean they got turned back, cut off? Okay, yeah, Kathy, please just listen. I don't mind you spreading the word of God, but don't be attacking us. Okay, you need to get rid of the caps, okay, and the spam and the language that you're directing towards us. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna give you another 2 minutes. She said we'll pay him lip service, but our hearts are far from him. I think she's a troll. They turned back, cut off by police. What happened? Did they try to get off on an exit or something? Did the police turn them around, or did they turn around by themselves? What? I know you might be on your phone trying to fill me in. But one Callie girl, she told me that some people use religion as a troll. I mean, this chick has been in my. I mean, like I said, I don't mind her spreading the word of God, but she's been all caps saying some interesting stuff towards us, and I don't. Apparently they just stayed on 495. Okay. Interesting. I mean, the trolls are out there, and it's bad. I know, I'm sure you paid attention to, like, oh, that's the family that was so excited to pass us earlier.
Our little friends.
Yeah, that's our little friends.
Awesome.
That's awesome, yeah. Yeah, hey, Travel Fund 69, Jeff is a really, really solid guy. You know, it's part of his coverage and like Mr. Sunshine Baby that really got me motivated to come out here and live stream from their coverage of Ottawa. I mean, I was glued to those live streams. I couldn't, like, my heart was with them so hard. And I was like, I mean, like I said, they helped me get out here. So I owe credit to people like Jeff at Travel Fund 69 and Mr. Sunshine Baby and you know, I forget the one streamer's name in Ottawa. If anybody remembers this streamer's name, he always went, let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't know if anybody remembers that guy, but he was really fun to watch. I liked him. My saying so far has been, we got ourselves a convoy. Sweet ass trucking. And that was not a swear, that is ASH. Sweet ash trucking. We got ourselves a convoy. You too? Yeah. Yeah, I loved watching their live streams up there, and you know, like I said, it was one of the most peaceful protests we've ever seen in our lifetimes. And the way that turned out for them is it's sickening. It's heartbreaking.
Especially when I mean, there's been lots of peaceful protests, but the one that resulted in the occupation, like, you don't see the level of cleanliness and consideration.
Truck, yeah. What was that? Sorry.
No, I mean that protest up there in Canada there have been other peaceful protests, but I'm not aware of anything where there was an occupation like that resulted in homeless people being fed,
yeah,
the streets being cleaned up,
yeah,
and
nothing being burnt down,
right?
Them being there 24/7.
Yeah, we've seen lots of occupations in the last few years.
Yeah.
You know, from occupying Wall Street to the Chaz and Chop autonomous zones on the other side of the country, and you know,
people got hurt in all those,
yeah, I mean,
like bad.
I mean, like most recently, people got killed.
Mm-hmm.
People
yeah,
died,
killed. Yeah,
and
you're
if
right.
nothing else, the streets were not cleaner for them having been there, and they weren't feeding the homeless people on a large scale like we saw in Canada. It was incredible. I know people who were there, so it was very, very unique. Just a spirit of unity, and fearlessness.
Fearlessness.
So,
yeah. Hats off to Canadians, and like I said, I'll say it again. Like the truckers in Canada that organized that. I mean, they were one of the few people during that harsh winter season that could have really gotten out there and made a statement. And they did. They made a statement for the whole world. And look at us now. We're out here trucking.
He heard the truck drivers were coming to town. He went back to his basement. Yeah, we get off up here at Basement Boulevard.
Truck, yeah, brother. Truck, yeah, brother. Oh, truck, yeah. Oh. Feels good to be out here with the wind, the wheels turning. Preacher, you're awesome. Thank you so much for tuning in. Cali girl, I love you. Thank you so much. I'm going on 8 hours of holding this phone in my hand, y'all. Dang. Dang. I mean, I done drained this battery. I was gonna grab another one, but I think I might have been dead. I don't think I had time to charge it, so I grabbed my little ones. No, I got like 2 more battery packs.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Just not these big Milwaukee ones that last forever. I think they're in this one. Yeah, there's one right there. And then, yeah. And these gentlemen are part of the convoy. Just so you know, he's been out here. His flag is ratty because he's been driving so much. He's got pigtails on his flag. He's been out here trucking so long. Hey, you're welcome. You know, I figure it's the least I can do is live stream. I don't know which one's harder, editing videos or live streaming. Well, I'm editing videos around battery packs, or I definitely say live streaming is more difficult than editing content at this point. But you know, some people don't like being on live stream, and they look at you like, I don't want to talk to him because he's live. You know, and you get more genuine conversation from people when you're not holding a camera in your hand. And I didn't live stream here for the first week. I was just recording here and there, and I'd post content that highlights certain stuff. And I really got to know some of these people. Like, there was one guy in particular, I don't even think he recognized who I was, because we've had 2 different really good chats, and then I ran into him last night. He's like, "Get the camera out of my face," or I don't think he remembered me, because it was dark when we were talking before, and he was probably hammered. But yeah. So some people, they don't, I mean, like I said, I mean, you just get more genuine conversation from people when you're not holding a camera around them or in their face. Or people like Davey, I mean, he's got just genuine conversation pouring out of his good soul here. So he's not camera shy, and I appreciate him letting me in his truck. Thank you, Davey, for letting me in your truck. My pleasure. Everybody thank Davey for letting us in his truck today.
You guys can join.
Hopefully my language here and there and my cigarette smoking doesn't keep us away from more opportunities to come. No, I think yeah. Toot toot. Sponsor a highway, Mom Rockville. Well, the People's Convoy is sponsoring this highway right now. That's kind of a fact. You live 3 hours from the Canadian border? That's awesome. And then Preacher's in Stanley. Wait, hold on. Trucker G is riding with Tyler. They're still on the highway.
Tyler's riding with Trucker G.
Trucker G is riding with Tyler Lee, Cali Girl says. Yeah, so I guess Trucker
G's in his truck.
Yeah, Leonard, no problem. Just try not to spam. I mean, we're not here to promote channels, really. I don't care if I get viewers, man. I don't want spam of other people's channels in my stream. And thank you for tuning in. But yeah, so who's Preacher? Who's right behind us? Hold on. So Trucker G's right behind us? Wait, what? Oh, wait. That blue truck back there?
The Blue Western Star?
No, the one with the flatbed. I think that is Trucker G. They might be in that looks like the, I don't know.
Trucker G doesn't have a flatbed.
But he's riding with Tyler Lee. What was Tyler Lee in?
In North Carolina, I think.
Maybe I misread that wrong.
I could be wrong, but from what I remember, Tyler Lee is the young man that's running for North Carolina House.
Wait, so Preacher, Trucker G's in a Ford F-150 behind us?
I haven't seen any F-150s behind us.
I know, I haven't seen any. Yeah, I don't see him. I'm looking in the rear view, brother. I don't see him. Ford F-150 behind us somewhere. So we're on exit 34. What exit's Trucker G at? Take a look.
We're just about to get off. We're close to getting off on exit for 270.
Okay, and that's heading back towards...
That takes us northwest to Hagerstown.
Okay, 10, 4. 2. Yeah, see, there's smiles, guys. Like, I'm telling you.
People are happy to see somebody out here day after day after day representing their freedoms.
Own, yes, their own freedoms.
I mean, I can imagine what it would be like to have somebody doing that. It'd be so exciting to realize I'm not alone. There's somebody else who cares.
Somebody that can do it for me because I can't, or something, you know?
Right, and it gives courage to other people. I hope to see the movement continue to grow. I think it is. I think people are emboldened and encouraged. I mean, saw a lot of people waving. I am truly surprised.
I'm heartwarmed.
At the amount of support that we saw
today
in Washington, D.C. And I wish we could have gone on the same route that we did yesterday.
Yeah.
But they did not want us to, because we went right past the Pentagon. It took an hour.
Oh gosh.
To get past the Pentagon. We were stuck in front of the Pentagon for nearly an hour yesterday. I mean, and we weren't quiet about it. We did not try to sneak by and say that.
That's funny. So you guys kind of parked it for freedom yesterday.
Oh yeah, it was. I mean, the road turned into a parking lot.
No, sir. I'm not in one of the lead trucks. No, sir. We are pulling up the rear. We were one of the last ones to leave the lot today. See, there was about 19 trucks that led the way. Everyone else, all the 4-wheelers and RVs, was behind the 19 trucks, and then the rest of the big rigs, bobtails, pulled in the rear. So
you look at oncoming, and there's tons of people who are still taping us.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm focused on my camera, but there's definitely people that are recording. This lady
Chris,
right here was.
You been busy? Yeah. Hey, I just at one point there I was trying to figure out what was going on up in front, and I knew you were farther up there. I was trying to get some intel on what was going on because I'm hearing.
He was the first 4-wheeler. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. Of the bobtails.
Yeah, my man.
Okay, well, I didn't know how far up there. I saw you pass me, and I didn't know how far up there you got.
They're at exit 18.
I didn't know, and then I don't have a real good radio, so I wasn't picking up.
Okay, so they're way farther ahead of us.
It seems to me like we were diverted quite severely off of our intended course, to say the least. Yeah. All right. Well, I was wondering. Like I said, I didn't know how far up there you got, so I just wanted to hear what you had to say and see if you had any intelligence. That's all. We'll catch up with you later tonight. Take care, buddy. Bye. No, pretty much just the hopefully uneventful lope on back to
hopefully
Hagerstown. Yeah, we'll see. Typically people are more frisky in the morning. That's earlier in the day. On the way out, you don't see the antagonists too much on the return. You hear lots of people honking. There's little cars honking as they're going past. And, I mean, there's just like at any given point, you can see someone, or most of the time, multiple people with their phones up recording this, and that's good. I hope they're streaming it. I hope they're taking pictures. I hope they're posting it to their social media. I mean, there's just no way they're not, because that's what people do today. That's what they do. So.
It looks like I've been the only one with a steady stream on the bobtails. At least that's what Preacher's telling me. It looks like other streamers have been cutting out. I mean, literally in a minute and a half, I've been streaming for 8 hours, and I haven't lost my service. I mean, I'm on a prepaid plan, so it's not like I have like a ginormous phone bill that gives me the best internet on the planet. It's funny because a lot of these other streamers, they pay for higher grade internet just so they can stream, and they're still cutting out. So what that means to me, what that tells me, is they're being throttled
because of their viewership.
Because of their viewership.
Because people like Sasnak and stuff have over 100,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
They're getting a lot of viewership.
Yeah.
And I mean, if they're trying to stream the whole time and they're not, yeah, you gotta expect that they're being throttled. I mean, we've had people. Last night I was looking at the Telegram chat, and somebody hacked it and was posing as an admin. They hacked it, and that message stayed up there. I don't know if they couldn't get it down or what. But then I heard through the chat line, somebody was saying that the same thing happened to the Canadian lines on Telegram, the Canadian chats. And they're just saying negative stuff, trying to throw shade on the leadership. Just be kind of negative, but
yeah, they're doing everything they can to try to tear us down.
They are. We've had a guy. This is one thing you probably didn't know about. Maybe you did, but there has been a guy with I didn't hear him today, but he has I think he has a base radio, because he said that he had a 7,000 watt radio, and he was claiming, he was claiming that he was in a truck. He's out here on the Beltway making money, hand over fist, that quotation, just really trying to be discouraging, saying you guys are wasting your time. You gotta be smarter than your tires. Just saying all kinds of nasty, ugly stuff. But he does it. Here's the funny little thing, is that if you're in a truck, the chances of you being in the same exact place and having the same range as you did the day before is not really indicative of you being in a truck.
So he's just sitting in his house on a CB.
Shirtless in your underwear in your mom's basement.
Acne sprouting off your back and nose.
Look at this.
Oh my gosh, she was there when we left, dude.
All day.
All day.
Someone's getting tongue-tied. Yeah, that was cool. He's talking about the cop that was helping us out, helping us get over.
Yeah, this guy though, what is he doing? You're not supposed to cut into a semi like that, right?
He's trying. He's going to cut back over here. He's thinking about cutting back over here already as it is, because that little van isn't going as fast as he wanted.
I know it.
Anyway, that guy, there's no way that guy, and he was walking all over everybody. You could not, he was walking all over everybody. It was,
he wouldn't stay off the CB is what you're saying?
No, what I'm saying is that his radio was so powerful. He could talk over all these guys. These guys who have powerful radios. They got 40 watt radios or something, or maybe they've got an amp and they're now pushing.
So you think maybe it was a professional?
Well, he's on a base radio. He's a ham radio.
Okay.
He's not in a. He's pushing. He's got a, 30-foot antenna, 50-foot antenna in his front yard.
This is a radio channel trying to.
Yeah. But the thing is you eventually run out of range even with him, so he doesn't have, whatever. It just gets irritating.
That's interesting. I actually hadn't heard about that yet. Thanks for filling me in on that. Tell us a couple other things you've experienced out here driving and your experience with the Convoy so far. Maybe something else we might not know.
Well, 20% of the people do 80% of the work. You know, it's no different with this organization than it is anything else. You know, you always get 20% of the people who aren't happy with something. The 20-80 rule is true for us, like everybody else. You know, you get people, no matter what you do, somebody will leave over it, and you get people disgruntled over things. People who want us to go and do cowboy stuff, and then people who don't want us to do cowboy stuff, and people who, you know, you just, after a while, you just learn that
can't please everybody.
The thing I love about this is that the thing that I love about this is that I have seen such free speech. And I guess when you become jaded by what goes on in the world and you see it in the news media and you experience it on social media all the time, this is a free speech place. I mean, I've seen some people that I kind of wish weren't up there speaking and saying stuff just because he was, you know, in my opinion, he was a little crazy.
Yeah.
They're still given the opportunity to speak because we truly believe in free speech. And that's amazing. I would rather be uncomfortable and annoyed by what they're saying, and disagreeing with what they're saying, than for them to be censored and silenced. So, it's amazing. It's really, really awesome. You know, you never know what you're going to get when you ask a random person from the audience to lead in prayer. You never know what you're going to get. I mean, you get all kinds of things. We're going to see if people are going to let us over. This little Beamer here is going to squeeze on by.
Yeah, Tesla too, yeah.
Oh, let's trade places, shall we? Thank you, Blackhawk.
Shall we?
Get over yellow. You gotta keep your eyes open around here and change your lanes and stuff.
Oh yeah.
At least we don't have trailers on. We do it a lot easier with no trailers on. It's much safer.
Oh yeah.
Most of the time. I mean, there's some people pulling trailers. I didn't know what to expect today. I didn't bring my trailer.
Is the majority of people are bobcatting though, right?
Bobtail. Yeah.
Bobtail. I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad.
Bobtail. The majority are, yeah. But you know, I like pulling with.
So what's the gas mileage like with and without a trailer?
So let's say this. With and without a trailer isn't so drastic. What you get is let's say bobtail as compared to having a load, 48,000 pound load. You weigh 80,000 pounds. I am happy if I can get 6 miles to the gallon. I am tickled pink if I get 6 miles to the gallon with a load. I can get 2 to 3 miles per gallon better depending on how conservatively I'm driving. This stop and go stuff, of course, burns lots of fuel. Even bobtail, it's a lot. So I'll average, though, you know, maybe 8 miles to the gallon, maybe 9 miles to the gallon if I wasn't stopping and going so much. It's still really, really low. And man, that's what's going to drive the cost of stuff up. You know, I was talking earlier about freight brokerage and stuff. You know, they want to move stuff for their customer, and they don't want to pay more, yet the overhead to move the freight is going to go up because fuel rates are going up. So what they want to do, what you see frequently, is that fuel rates go up, and it can take weeks even for fuel rates go up, and then it takes a while for freight rates to come up to meet it. And so for several weeks, if you're not, you know, if you're complacent, you're lazy, and you're not fighting for a better rate, you could be breaking even if you were stupid. And essentially, the broker wants you to move it for less. The customer wants the broker to get it moved for less, right? And so, you know, you don't want to get yourself in a position where you have to take that cheap freight while fuel's going up, because that's one of the first places that it's going to be absorbed. The cost of goods being moved is when fuel is up and the rate being paid to move it is not keeping up with it. Essentially, the trucker, the carrier, is the one that's being asked to absorb those these rising fuel costs, which is why we protested so much. We also are end consumers as well. We're affected by it just as much as anybody because we go to the grocery store, we buy our food, we build our houses, we re-shingle, we buy clothes, we consume every bit as much as everybody else, and it's also our living. So sometimes, we're affected by it as much as everybody. We have to, as a trucker, I have to push back against and fight constantly for the rate to stay up so that I am making, it's profitable for me. And, now I'm going to start adding on fuel. I should have been doing it all along, but it is not an option. I've been recommended, it's been recommended by, another man who has a fleet of trucks. He said he's charging 38% fuel surcharge. So if that irritates you, pressure your legislators to pressure the federal administrations. 38%. So that means on a $1,500 load to go from point A to point B, we negotiate a rate of $1,500. And just for easy math, let's say that it's a 500-mile load. I say I'm going to do it for $3 a mile, and I am going to add on a 38% fuel surcharge. Well, that's a couple of $200-$300 or something that gets added to that rate on top of the rate, just to help cover the fuel, because we have a lot of other expenses that go into this thing as well. So, the consumer is going to really feel it. That has to be passed on. That expense has to be passed on to the consumer. So,
yeah, if you can't make money doing it, you have to make it. You're running a business here. If you can't double your money or triple your money, well, it's not worth it, right?
Yeah, your profit margin is it's got to be in your mind at all times. Stuff breaks down, and like when a motor goes out, that's $20,000 to $25,000. I've got a friend right now having his motor redone. He's getting a deal, and it's costing him, at least $17,000. $17,000.
I heard like decals on some of the sides of these trailers are like $5,000 a piece.
Well, if you're talking like a vinyl wrap or something.
Oh, okay. Trucker G. Tyler Lee and Trucker G are at the way station 40 miles from the speedway. There are a few bobtails and other vehicles from the convoy there. That's cool. Thanks, Callie.
So they're in front of us.
Yeah. So, I appreciate you guys letting us know what other streamers are doing. Now that the convoy is pretty much, we're done in the Beltway for the day, pretty much. I don't really mind knowing what they're doing. I'll talk to them when I get back to camp. Camp Freedom. Although I haven't got a chance to talk with Trucker G very much.
I've never had met him either.
I told him the one day, I was like, I can't see your eyes, man. I don't know if you think I'm annoying or not, because I talk to you sometimes. He's normally busy, and plus he's a bigger streamer, so he's probably got people running up to him. Hey, love me, which he does a great job of it. Oh, okay. I didn't see those kiddos. I'll tell you what, y'all. We seen people of every ethnicity out there waving their pearly whites, shining. It was truly an American day.
Yeah.
Trucker G and Sasnak are like celebrities now. Yeah, you know, I actually checked out one of Sasnak's videos, like one of his, like, it wasn't a live stream, it was like one he actually made. And he had a lot of thought into it. I really appreciated the way he put his video together. He like put his video in the office and showed him walking around the corner of the building and through the windows to come into the front door. And, you know, I mean, it takes the thought of, okay, I got to put this camera up here before I even walk into the place. So I'm going to put the camera up, I'm going to walk out, and I'm going to walk back in just for the cinematic view. And it's like, he did that multiple times. Like, he put the camera under his trailer and recorded him backing up into the, locking his trailer onto his bobtail. And, I mean, it was just he's got some really interesting artistic ways of putting his videos together. I don't know do you guys know if Sasnak has like help with his editing or not? I don't know. I haven't really talked to Sasnak very much. If not, I mean, that's really cool. If he doesn't have help, I don't have help with my editing. I do everything myself. But I like seeing ideas like that. Because I do the editing and I'm thinking about the editing. So when I see a well put together video like Sasnak put out the other day, that I can appreciate that. And people actually thought that the convoy was over. I was actually wondering like if he left the convoy, but apparently he just went to go make some money real quick. And he's definitely back in the convoy. He was in the convoy this morning for the morning meeting. You think he's doing all his editing himself? Yeah, I'm gonna have to talk to him about that. Sasnak said he really hopes people will continue to watch him after this is all over. Yeah, and well, you know, with good editing, the way that he's doing it, I'm sure that people will continue to watch him after it's all said and done. He probably will get a decline in viewership, of course, but I mean, if you're not prepared for that or expecting that coming into it, then you're in it for the wrong reasons. It's not about the viewership. It's not about the money. It's about the message. And I was lucky enough to have a bunch of big YouTubers. Trucker G and Sasnak and Zot, the biggest YouTubers here, were the three people that didn't show up to the media coalition. We had Oreo Express, we had what you see is what you get TV, we had First Responder, we had Brant for Liberty, we had Julius Today with Julius, Sequel Zero, Jeff, he's a real good guy. Jeff, if you're watching, thank you so much, man. I really appreciated getting to know you, brother. But yeah, those are the only three people that didn't show up of most of the media that's here. There's other people that didn't show up, but I mean, come on. It's not about the viewership. It's about the message, and it's about coming together. It's about unity. Like, no offense, I mean, Trucker G's been doing great. He's been helping out. He's dropping his trailer. I haven't talked to Sasnak. I haven't really talked to Zot very much either, but come on, we need unity. That's all I gotta say about that. Wait, Sasnak rode with First Responder Media? That's interesting. You'd think that Joe would be riding in a semi.
Did you figure out how they were going again?
Yeah, Mike just said that we got fuel for today, CT. He said he Brake check. I have not been over there yet, so people are going over, so I can figure out where I'm going. I'm going that way. All you gotta do is take 270 up here to 70 west, the 81 north, get off at exit 9B, look back around.
Stan said he wanted to see the convoy was like, what the convoy was like in a four-wheeler. Okay, and who is Stan? Is that Sasnak? I don't know his. I don't know who Stan is. Oh, Sasnak doesn't. Oh, okay. Sasnak doesn't have a passenger seat, and he wanted to see what the convoy was like in a four-wheeler. That's really cool. So he's riding around with first responder media. That's nice. Okay, well, hop in Sasnak and first responder media's chat and tell them I said hello. And I appreciate their unity there. You know, Joe at First Responder Media was part of the media coalition meeting at the cafe the other day, and also First Responder Media Joe, his viewers donated like thousands of dollars to hand out to these people that were out in the blistering cold the other day. And oh, they're not live anymore? No, they're probably back at Camp Freedom. Oh, Kansas spelled backward. I didn't realize that. That's interesting. I didn't know what WYSIWYG TV was until somebody told me it was what you see is what you get. Toot toot toot. Yeah, buddy, we see you. We see you. He's a passionate one. We got a passionate one on the line, y'all. This guy back here, let's see if we can get a wave out of him. He might see me. Heck yeah. See, we got a wave. Nice. So Stan is Kansas backwards, huh? I'll tell you what, Greenville or shoot, not Pratt, but Greenville. I think it's Greenville, Kansas. Pizza place called Reggie's. Just look up Reggie's Pizza in Kansas. If anybody's in Kansas, I'll tell you what, Reggie's Pizza has the best pizza I have ever had in my entire life. Oh my gosh, if you like buffalo chicken pizza and you like bacon and you like jalapenos and you like ranch, this is the pizza for you. It is amazing. It's a buffalo chicken pizza with a ranch swirl on it, bacon, jalapenos. You can get onions on it, tomatoes. And it's seriously the best pizza I've ever had. What's the best pizza you ever had there? Are you on the phone?
No.
Okay.
Put me on the spot.
Oh, better not be saying no Pizza Hut or nothing.
Drawing a blank. I don't even have an answer to that question. I just don't remember.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll take you off the spot.
I don't remember. I have to think about it.
Was that guy all right?
It's hard to pull him back on.
Okay. Yep, okay. Yeah, Yeah, I mean, I've got friends in Chicago, and they're like, yeah, like Chicago's got the best pizza, and I'm like, okay, well, I've had Chicago pizza, I'm not impressed. And they're like, oh, well, you gotta go to the right place. I was like, well, you guys are locals, you've lived here your whole life, take me to the right spot. Right now, I'm paying, let's go. And they took me out for pizza, and I wasn't impressed, man. I literally think that, okay, this broomstick guy, I remember him. I'm permanently banning him. I don't like him. Okay, but yeah, in any case, yeah, this Reggie's Pizza in Kansas. And I've ever had in my life. And I've traveled the country for 6 years working on wind turbines. 6 years I've been traveling all over this country. Reggie's Pizza out of Kansas. I think it's Greenville, Kansas, or I can't. Dang it! I'm drawing a blank. It's near Pratt. It's near Pratt, Kansas, just west of Pratt, and it's got the best darn pizza I ever had in my life. Not that. You think of your pizza place yet?
Well, I know for just regularly great pizza, I like Papa Murphy's, which is actually a chain. The take and bake stuff, I really like that. I don't know if you've ever had it.
The take and bakes? Yeah. Well, I haven't had the one you're talking about,
but it's freshly made. Like they make it to order, freshly made.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Even the Hunt's pizza is pretty good. Their breakfast pizza. Like gas station? Yeah.
It's okay.
It's like if you get them fresh. No, but Reggie's is an actual restaurant.
Three barrel brewery.
Greensburg. Yes, Greensburg. Yes, thank you so much. Reggie's Pizza, Greensburg, Kansas. Best pizza ever. Cali Girl says Murphy's Pizza is awesome. Yeah. And Nicholas Villarreal says, hi, Davey.
Hey, Nicholas.
Do you know who Nicholas is?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, miss you, brother. I miss you. So, someday I'll be back.
That's awesome.
Yeah, Nicholas. He's like a brother.
Yeah, how do you know Nicholas?
Well, I've known Nicholas for years.
Does he go by Nick?
I always call him Nicholas. Nick.
Okay.
We do jiu-jitsu together.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's the one that got us into it. It's been life-changing. We compete together, and I don't know, just we spend lots and lots of time together, go hiking together, you know.
I don't know why we want to piss off the people that are nice to us here.
Good friend for back home.
Kind of what I was wondering.
Heck yeah. Thanks for joining us, Nicholas. We're heading back to the Speedway here soon. Where do you gas up at, Davey?
So we're headed to the AC&T in Hagerstown. So like I was explaining before, what we're going to do is we all just show up there at pretty much the same time, and you fill up your truck, and then once you're filled up, you just lay the handles on the ground, and the next truck rolls up. You just keep filling up like that. I mean, the fuel bill is tens of thousands, 60, 40, 60, 70, 80,000. I don't know. It's a lot.
Wow.
It's a huge fuel bill.
Not to mention the gas receipts for the four-wheelers and all that.
There's the gas. Yeah, there's the gas receipts for the small cars too, RVs and such. So it's a big fuel bill. That's what the donations are going to. It's what's keeping us on the road, keeping us rolling. I mean, it's what's gotten us all over Washington so far and all around the Beltway. This is the 8th day of being able to roll around.
So that's roughly $800,000 in gas that we've spent.
Oh man, I don't know.
I mean, that's like trying to include the four wheelers and RVs. There we go. We're on mute or silent now. Hi there. See, he smiles. I didn't catch him. I like to sometimes record down here so you can see people's reactions, because the majority of the time we get good ones and other times we get bad ones. See, look, there we go. We got him on.
2, 3, or what? 2 and 3, but in all honesty, we're going to be...
I don't know. He's pulling a trailer, though. He's in a truck and he's pulling a trailer. I think he's part of the convoy, yeah? Yeah. He's smiling at us. 2 and 3. Here we go. We got ourselves a convoy. So I'm going to be looking out the window here and trying to get some more. I already got this guy on camera a bunch of times. I don't want to make him feel awkward. Trying to call about your car's extended warranty. Dear sirs, are the people coming? No, I'm not screaming that. Okay, he's banned again. He's deleted. I think the trolls are starting to roll into my chat, guys, because Sasnack and nobody else is streaming. Hey, Callie, are you still a mod? All right, Callie, are you in here? Callie girl? Okay, thank you.
He's native Russian and cool guy, tough guy. You know, he lives in, I think he said Crossville, Tennessee or something like that. Lives around Tennessee. And hey, Nicholas, if you're still watching, friend of his does Greco-Roman wrestling and knows Khabib. And,
no crap.
And so hopefully we might get to train a little bit. I haven't had the chance to train at all since I've been here, but this Russian hillbilly guy, we were working out this morning together, and he's a really cool dude. Yep,
this is him right here. This is the Russian. Yeah! I think I did meet him this morning. Let's see if we can get another smile from him. Heck yeah, we got ourselves a convoy. Oh no, that's fine, Callie. I'll get it. But sometimes I turn my chat off, and if you notice someone being extremely vulgar or whatever, yeah, boot them. Oh, and Nicholas is here, and he heard you. Yes, sir. So, hey Nicholas, how long you been tuned in, brother?
I didn't send him the link. I sent the link out to a bunch of people here, and I was like, man, I should have sent this link for your live stream. I sent it hours ago, but I didn't. So nobody I sent it to got to, other than my wife, got to see what was going on in DC and see how the police were locking down all the exits and the absolute insanity that we dealt with for day 2.
Well, Nicholas has only been on for 10 minutes, so go ahead and explain.
Well, so we changed our route. We've been circling the Beltway. For anybody who's new, and yesterday we changed our route. We decided that we were going to take Interstate 395 up to 295, I believe, over to 695 or something like that. I don't remember now.
We're going through the Capitol, basically.
It's been convoluted. The plan has not been completely executed as we intended because the police have been blocking with police cars and paddy wagons and all sorts of emergency vehicles, all of the exits. We have not had any plans to deviate from the course, from rolling past all of the federal buildings on the interstate. But what they have done is they have disallowed all the motoring public, the entire motoring public, from being able to exit the freeway. And that has created an insane traffic jam. Yesterday, it took us, it took an hour to get past the Pentagon. And so we'd let them know the entire time that we were parked right next to them on the interstate.
Yeah,
it's just crazy, and they have been lambasted by the motoring public. You know, this is all DC Metro Police who's been doing this. But you know, whatever, their funeral. I mean, we have no intentions of pulling into DC proper and parking, which is, I know what they have stated that's their fear. We've heard some stuff coming from the higher ups, and you know, them being concerned that there's too many of them, we can't stop them all. But that's not been our intention. We're not. This isn't Canada, and we haven't been trying to do what Canada did. That's not our goal. It's not what we want to do. So, you know, Army National Guard's there, and they have their tanks or Bradleys or whatever it is they have. Whatever. We're doing our thing. We're letting them know we're there. Hopefully, we're bringing awareness to the fact that we're still in a declared state of emergency.
Yep.
Because I did not know that just a few weeks ago. I did not even realize that. And that's it. That's a real issue. Here's Ron out of New York, the vlogger. What a man. That guy's a good man.
Yep. Shoe Brothers. Got to support the convoy, y'all. And where's he from again?
He's from New York.
Okay. Oh yeah, bud. It went good. I think.
Well, meeting, we had a meeting.
Oh, like while we're out while we were convoying.
Yes.
Oh, I see.
Ryan was.
Who was it that the meeting was with?
He was the Ohio senator.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I forgot about that. The Ohio senator? Did they say Ohio?
That's what he said.
I'm from Ohio. Which district? I think,
Well, senators aren't divided by district. Representatives are.
Oh. Well, we got 2 senators in Ohio? I don't know.
Yeah, every state has 2 senators.
I feel sad for not knowing that.
It's okay.
A nice ride.
Chocolate covered trucking.
Nice.
Is he from Hershey? Hershey, PA? I don't know.
It looks like, wait, I don't know.
What does it say?
It's an honor to be here with you guys and gals.
Back at you.
I like his flags.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty cool having them on there.
Yeah. I know Jim Jordan, but like, I don't know. I'm just a hippie dude, you know, from Ohio. I didn't really pay attention to politics. I mean, I became educated on lots of things in the last few years. I really started to wake up about 6-7 years ago when I went to trade school, Renewable Energy College in Canton, Michigan, Bourbon, Detroit, and man, I mean, I've got a lot to learn. I don't claim to be a know-it-all by any means. I think we all have room for growth.
I second that. I wish we could get a picture of this one. Shit, we've been making videos up here all day.
Yeah, not only is Jim Jordan represent Ohio, but he's representing the whole country with the way he handles these congressional meetings and stuff. What do you think about Rand Paul, Davey?
I like a lot of what he says. I have been encouraged by his tenacity in confronting Fauci. Quite honestly, much more needs to be done regarding that. But he has pointed out, he's consistently pointed out Fauci's inconsistencies and the dishonesty. He's pointed out Fauci's dishonesty a lot. Flat out called him a liar because he is just one of the worst humans in existence on this earth at this point in time. He might even have the top. He might even be top dog. I don't know. He's awful. But I hope he comes and visits because he openly stated that he was in favor of a convoy like the Canadian demonstration. But his was, he said that civil disobedience has a long history in the U.S. as far as publicizing matters that affect the public and bringing attention to them. So he's been in favor, he's spoken in favor of a convoy, and I hope that we can get him here to come meet with us and speak with us because I feel like we're on the same side completely. I mean, he wants accountability for the individuals in charge who have been given the authority in their bureaucratic castles, and he wants them held accountable, and that's our number 2 stated objective.
Yep.
So we align completely on these matters, and I think that it would be a wise move for him to align with what we're doing because we've kept our word with what we do here, how we've peacefully demonstrated, peacefully protested, lawfully protested. So this isn't like a polarizing issue. Come join us, Rand Paul, with Doug is it
Mastrioni or whatever.
Mastrioni,
Something like that.
And Ted Cruz.
There's a couple people running for governor. We've given the mic to. Come on with it. We got ourselves a convoy. Single file, follow the leader.
Ducks in a row.
Ducks in a row.
That's what X-ray always says.
Ducks in a row.
Ducks in a row.
Yep, gotta get our ducks in a row. Jim Jordan and Rand Paul are 2 of the small group of American First Republicans in D.C. There are too many rhinos in D.C.
Yeah, I agree.
I agree as well. Hi, Laura. I love Rand Paul too.
Yeah,
What's that?
That has been vocalized so many times. This is not a representation of the Republican Party. That is not what this is about.
This is about freedom. This is about Americans.
Freedom. And there is. It does not matter if you have an R beside your name. What matters is your behavior, your actions. That is what we care about here. I am so excited that it's not. People aren't just turning a blind eye to what an individual or a politician does just because they say that they're on the left or the right. It is something that we are united in our messaging. So summer sauce, folks. Let's go.
I'm recording, you're shifting. I guess it's pretty cool, you know? Anybody that doesn't drive stick a lot can appreciate it. Even people that do drive stick can.
It's not too much harder than regular stick shift.
What's the little lever right there on the... Yes, sir.
It's your range selector. And there's a little gray one here on the other side. That's your splitter.
Okay. And anybody that doesn't know what those do, can you explain to them what happens there?
Well, if you look here at the top, you've got your shift pattern, right? So the range selector is what takes it from the low side. You've got the black one that says low. And you've got the I don't know, the other one that says high. So when that range selector is in the down position, that's keeping all your gears in the low side. You shift 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you flip it up, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you can split all of those gears too. So I don't actually have to run that splitter at all. I can shift without it. If I want to. I'm already up there.
Okay, cool, thank you.
We just got a beep from the
sheriff.
Yep.
Very nice.
He just honked at us.
Hey, Tabitha Johnson. Got a link with Fry TV now. Helps others link up to you. Thank you for streaming. Yeah, I don't really know Fry. I love Viva though.
Slowing down. Look out. Oh, he had to pull off because he was...
Who's that?
There's just a guy over there pulled off because he was afraid of somebody running into him from behind.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, we actually have had some issues with that. Gotta pay attention, you know.
Oh, hey, can you do it? Well, you know. Hey, listen, she wasn't spamming it, Leonard. Besides, I know who Fry TV is. If I know they're a good dude, it's like I said to you and your guys. You know, if I know who you are and you can tell me your name and I know who you are, then yes, you can promote in here and you can use my restream. But I said that from the very beginning. There's 8 hours of footage you can go back and look at. But yeah, it's all about knowing. No, I know who he is, and I watch his channel, and I know what he is about. It's like Trucker G. No, yes, I said I know who he is. It's not like I know him. Did I say I know him personally? No, man. Like, look, bro. Like, it's like Trucker G won't link up with just some random person because he's gonna have to go through, look at their channel, see what they're about, see if he aligns with what they're aligning with, and he's not gonna team with some random person. Because it's not how it works, and that's not how I work. I need to know who you are. I don't care. I just say it, whatever, you know. Anyways, have a good day. What we got? I'm hungry, bro. You got some water or something? Well, you was gonna eat that, weren't you?
None of this stuff here is just for me. I got it for both of us. You had any of this stuff yet?
What is
really
this?
Good. It's
Okay.
natural tea. It's naturally sweet. It's a type of tea. I love them. We had a whole pallet of them. Somebody donated.
Anybody had one of these before? A yerba mate. Berry blue. I'm gonna give it a shot. Oh yeah. Get you some. Okay, Leonard, I'll have to look into the Doge channel or promoting me. I don't care. If you're not with the message, you got to get out. We're here for freedom. Not saying you're not, brother. I just don't know who you are. I don't know what you're about. I don't have the time to go to your channel and check out all your videos and see what you're about. So, I mean, it's just one of those things where if I know who you are and I know what you're about, then sure. But if not, I don't. We're out here, man. We're doing this stuff. We don't got time to be sifting through hours of other people's footage to figure out what they're about. Come on down. That's why I say I don't like restreamers. Come on down, get your boots on the ground and shake my hand in person and we can chat. It was a good day.
Good positivity there.
We need a rich conservative billionaire like George Soros to start sponsoring
George Soros? That wasn't a very positive one.
No, what he said, we need a rich millionaire.
George Soros is part of the problem.
What did he say?
He's saying he's trying.
Exactly. I we need a rich conservative like George Soros to sponsor some of this. I don't want to haul freight anymore.
Whatever. He's not saying.
I think I understand. I think I understand what he's saying.
He's not saying that George Soros is a conservative, guys.
I think this is nothing I'm saying. I said we need a rich man like George Soros to sponsor us. Email Trump, get his ass up there. Need to talk to us. You bring him into the picture and watch the media sell him. If he does that, they're going to try him for insurrection again, and he's going to be able to run again. We don't want that. Yeah, y'all need to get Trump up here.
Trump or DeSantis, one of the two.
Well, they're saying to fund the movement, but no. The American people need to fund this movement if they agree with what's being done. Everybody here is sacrificing. Every single person here is sacrificing. There are not. I've already said before, it's costing me $10,000 a week every week I'm here. So, it's not a little thing. I shouldn't say costing me. That's what I'm giving up. I'm not unique. Every single one of these men, some of them it's even more than that. I may be a lightweight compared to some of these guys. Every single truck here, that's what they're giving up. Somewhere between $5,000 and $15,000 a week. Every single week that they are here is what they are sacrificing being here. That's money that they're not making being here. And then all the people who are cooking, who are working 10, 14 hours a day in the kitchen, doing something they're not even paid to do. We have between 9 and 11 semi-loads of supplies that the American people have donated to this cause. If we asked for more, we would get more. No doubt in my mind. We have hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of donations from people. I mean, I could go on for several minutes talking about the different things that people have done. And there's a lot more I'm not even aware of. And just individuals like you were talking about, the lady that you met that is here, and then she took you into her home, and you're able to wash stuff, take a shower, I've heard that so many times. I've had people try to help me out, and I'm all right, I'm fine. But there's been so much generosity in the community around where we're located there in Hagerstown. It's
people showing up with just pallets of apple juice and
yeah. I mean, people donated literally pallets of stuff. We have you cannot imagine how much water we have. Two semi-loads. I bet we've had 2 semi-loads just of water. It's unreal. It is just and every single day he is in and out before people even are up. Monumental, because I don't know what we would do. We have to be paying for this because we generate a lot of trash. You know, you've got several hundred people, and then on the weekends, Friday nights, Saturdays, when the weather's nice, we'll have an influx of hundreds, if not 1,000 or more people who come in from the surrounding community. We feed them, they feed us. They go around from truck to truck with their little red wagons with little trucker care packages and snack bags and handwritten messages and letters.
Yeah, handwritten messages, little pictures from kids.
It's incredible. It's absolutely incredible.
Sometimes I don't even really. Sometimes I'll just be sitting in my car late at night and it will just hit me, man. Because you're so busy throughout the day getting stuff done or thinking and doing stuff that, you know, sometimes you sit and you think and it just all hits you at once, you know. Like, dang.
The commitment level, the generosity.
Fry TV told me about your stream, came to give you a thumbs and say thank you. Oh. Thanks, Viva. I love you, bro. It's thanks to people like you that got me out of my house, come out here and hold this camera for 9 hours.
And counting.
Mm-hmm. Because I'm at least going to stream until I start eating. I might even keep streaming. I might even just stream all day. You guys might have to deal with the tripod here and there while I eat, and I won't be able to switch back and forth between this beautiful face over here, Davey, and the road ahead here.
Start talking like that, I'm gonna get concerned. I'm gonna have to.
Oh, what are you doing later, Davey?
I'm gonna have to rip my curtain off back here and hang it between you and me. Starting to concern me.
I'll just unzip the zipper all sexy like.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna put a plastic bag over your head.
Kick me out of the truck. Boop.
This pneumatic window is pretty powerful. You can probably chop off a few fingers if not.
Yeah, all you can smoke, hang your head out the window.
Yeah,
you're a good guy, David. Thanks for letting me come with you today.
Have fun.
Yeah, dude, for sure. Dang, it feels good to be a trucker. You know, instead of a gangster.
This is
Dang, it feels good to be a trucker.
I don't know.
Oh yeah,
we had issues with as we're trying to leave in the mornings. Somebody, like security caught somebody who was filling their pockets with rocks as they were walking up to the gate, wearing a big old coat. You know, normally when somebody's walking up and they're picking up rocks on their way up to the gate,
it's not a good sign. Yeah,
that might be an indicator.
Yeah, that
they are going to do something with those rocks at the line of vehicles that is driving in front of them.
Yeah.
So,
no.
Right. No.
Stop that now, sir.
Yeah. So they dealt with that. We've had some interesting things.
I heard people were trying to like sneak in and steal stuff at night and stuff, like food and water, and just people trying to steal stuff.
They are locking up stuff. Yeah, because I think people have scoped it out and they see that we have like a literal
grocery
warehouse quantity of supplies.
Basically outside.
So they have started locking up like at midnight or something. Mm-hmm. They also have somebody at the gate 24 hours a day. We've taken security very seriously, which is good. We're a serious operation. We take our reputation seriously, and we're not all having to sleep with one eye open because we're afraid that somebody's going to come down a line and try puncturing tires, and we all wake up to a flat tire and flat steer tires.
Yeah, that would be no bueno.
Oh man, that would not be a good thing. So, you know, they're doing a great job. They have a drone, at least in the beginning for the first week or so, and they still might be doing it, flying overhead 24 hours a day, just surveilling, making sure that there's not, I don't know, any brawling going on or somebody trying to pick fight. Look at this man up here. He's out here every day.
Oh my gosh. Thank you.
Waving, holding the flag.
You know, those people, I always honk at the single people, man, because they're like, you know how most people, they need like other people next to them to make them feel like something's going on. Those people, they know, they don't need, they're independent. They don't need a backup, right?
They don't need affirmation.
Thank you. That's the word that, yes. You like channels like this where you can read comments? Well, that's just because I'm a minnow in the sea of YouTube, my friend. I'm just a small fry. I normally just focus on content creating, and so I don't have to worry about a live chat. I really appreciate Cali Girl being in here and YouTube Preacher, helping me moderate a little bit and shedding some nuggets of knowledge down on me. Especially with like some of those people using religion as trolls and stuff, like as trolling and stuff. Because I think that person was a troll, and we're not going to get into that. And like I said, I don't mind people spreading the word of God at all, but there's a line that you can't cross with calling me and my friend here, Davey, certain things.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Did I miss out on some good negativity?
Well, yeah, that one lady that was, I don't know. Anyways, we're not going to reiterate negativity. We're here for positivity. We're here for scenic views, if anybody can see that.
It's a nice view.
We like aesthetically pleasing.
Maryland's beautiful. It is. It's got more hills than I expected it to have. Pennsylvania is
Wyoming too, dude. Wyoming's beautiful.
Well, it depends on what part of Wyoming you're talking about.
Casper area.
Casper's nothing.
Well, southern Wyoming, you know, right at the tip of the Rockies.
Wyoming is the ugly part. Have you
think
been
so?
to northern Wyoming?
Oh, like Yellowstone? Yeah, Yellowstone.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yellowstone.
Yeah, I forgot about Yellowstone.
Yellowstone is gorgeous. I love Jackson Hole. Oh man.
So what's your favorite spot in Wyoming?
Jackson Hole.
Jackson Hole?
I shouldn't say it's my favorite.
I haven't been there.
I'm from Thermopolis, Wyoming, which is really a unique place. It's a lot like Glenwood Springs, Colorado, in a lot of ways. They have the geothermal activity there.
Have you been to Pagosa Springs?
Colorado?
Pagosa Springs on the southern, yeah.
That's a part, so I have not been, there's one little section of Colorado I have not been to or been through. I have not been,
the San Juan River is beautiful, dude.
The San Juan Valley is. Like, I've been all around Del Norte and Monte Vista and stuff, but I haven't been west of Monte Vista on highway.
I don't know the roads like you. You're a trucker. I use GPS, dog.
That might be Highway 50.
Anyways.
Like another person honking at us.
Oh yeah, buddy.
I've heard some other ones I didn't even respond to. I have people, honking, supporting us. That's what they do.
Hey Deborah, I'm out here trying to do it. We got 9 hours of footage with stories today.
But, yeah, anyway, Pagosa Springs, I don't know that I've
beautiful.
been through.
They've got the largest hot spring in the country, or maybe in the world.
I've been through Pagosa Springs. I'm thinking there's no, yeah.
It's like West and East Fork Campground up there. And
yeah.
Beautiful area. You can like just, you walk down the side of the San Juan Valley and the river there, and you can just pick wherever you want to camp, and people have kind of like already made these like primitive little just natural campsites that are just beautiful. And
that's not even the most beautiful part of Colorado.
What do you think is? The salt mines outside of. You ever been to the salt mines?
Where?
Like the area that used to. It's okay. So Colorado Springs, you go northeast, and there's a town that starts with a C. I think it's like I forget. Hey guys, look up the salt mines and.
You're talking about salt?
No, it's basically it used to be like the ocean's crest, and it's like purple, pink, and white, and it's just, it is salty. But guys, somebody look up, if you've never been there, you need to.
No, I haven't, but I definitely know it's not the most beautiful part, especially.
It's beautiful, but what do you think? What do you think's the most beautiful part of Colorado is? Red Rocks?
You ever been over Independence Pass?
No, I don't think so. Maybe if I seen it. But
Ashcroft?
It doesn't sound familiar.
Ashcroft is like almost a ghost town. Independence Pass is right.
You're talking about right up
Aspen.
in the mountains?
Yeah,
okay,
outside of Aspen. Aspen's a beautiful town. It's very unique. Aspen is unique. Got a love-hate relationship with Aspen just because for what it is.
Yes, salt mines in Colorado. Yeah. Yeah, look it up.
Marble.
What's it next to?
Really partial to Marble, Colorado.
There's a little town that starts with a C that's right next to those salt mines. I want to say, like, I keep wanting to say, is it Calhoun? Is it Calhoun? I think it's Calhoun.
I don't know.
It's northwest of, it's just right outside of Colorado Springs, but it's beautiful. You gotta check it out. You gotta check it out. Maybe when I'm not streaming, I'll show you some pictures of it. It's probably, I can definitely see how by Aspen would be so much more. Yep, Calhan. Yep. Thanks, Cali girl. But I can definitely see how being up in the mountains could be more beautiful.
I'll have to check it out. Find a load coming out of there or something.
Dude, it's amazing. It's amazing. So basically, the way I understand it is it used to be like part of the ocean's floor, and I mean, it's colorful. It's a beautiful area. I've took some footage there. I've took my dog out there hiking, and I mean, I lived in Lyman, Colorado for about a year.
Yeah.
And so instead of driving 6 hours to the mountains, I'd go to the salt mines more often than I would the mountains. Western Wyoming is beautiful. We lived in Gillette in the summer of '72 when my dad died. Was working on the oil field. We took some day trips to the west. Then we've been out there a few times since I got married.
Yeah, Gillette's kind of on the brink of the beauty.
Paint mines, yeah, it's the paint mines. Thank you. Interpretive part,
salt.
But it is salt. Yeah, it's
really?
like yeah.
Paint mines. I've actually never heard of it. That's surprising because there's not.
But it's called the paint mines because it looks like it's painted.
Right. I can understand that. I am just amazed.
Yeah, I think she was. I don't know. Either way.
I don't know. I can't tell if her finger, she's I can't tell.
Hey, honk at her anyways, brother.
Honk anyway.
Yeah. Let your
honking thanks or honking love,
Let your voice be heard, brother.
Because when they honk at me, I can't tell if they're angry or if they're happy.
Well, let's just say this: 90% of the people that have been hanging their hands out the window have been positive.
Dude, it might even be more than that.
It probably is like 90,
it might even be
98.
More than that. It is overwhelmingly supportive.
Oh my gosh, this guy! Wow, this guy, man, he is a paid actor. This is his 4th account to come in here and try. This one, he made a new account that says, I'm not even gonna read it, but okay, you can get this one banned too.
Well, you've got to admire his tenacity. I mean, imagine that is tenacity.
See, that's what I'm talking about. These leftists, these leftists, they
that's admirable.
At least they have the passion. At least they have the passion to take action against their emotions, even though they're misled.
I would like to meet the person who's just that dedicated to.
Like, get a life, bro.
Yeah.
Go watch somebody else's stream.
Or just watch this one. I just don't want you to be negative. Keep watching, but
yeah, I don't really care about the viewership.
We don't want to be negative about it.
If you're not here supporting freedom and supporting these truckers and supporting this convoy, we ain't got time for you, brother. Kick rocks. Hey, the way he's acting, we ain't got time for that.
He's being nasty, huh?
Yeah, he's being nasty. I'm gonna mute it for a second. Yes. So that guy was definitely worth getting banned for the 4th time.
Oh.
This guy's like, hey. He's not sure if he wants to wave or not. He's just like, oh, I'm on camera, I better wave.
I mean, you're too famous.
It's like those people on the left, man, where they're like scared to speak out, or otherwise they're gonna get, people are gonna see me, and I better join the movement for a second, or otherwise, hopefully he supports it, but it'd be funny if he didn't. He just waved because he was on camera, because that's kind of how he reacted. He was kind of like, oh, do I wave? Heck yeah, Davey. It's been a good day. I wonder what's on the menu for us to eat tonight.
Oh, I see they're doing the moving over. Moving one to the right, everybody.
Yeah.
Moving one to the right.
This guy's waiting on you. You're good. You don't got nobody. Yeah, thanks again, Cali Girl. That's awesome.
One to the right. All trucks. One to the right.
Paint mines. Yeah, I was pronouncing it wrong. Yes, it is the paint mines. It's not the salt mines. But it's not paint, it's salt. So it's like weird.
Hey, Rona, you run up here, I'll give you a spot.
There you go. See, this is the communication I'm talking about.
I'll hold it for you, buddy.
Yeah, see this? This is American right here. Look at that. Bam! We got ourselves a convoy. We're getting our ducks in a row, fellas.
Come on, Cecil.
And ladies. Come on, Cecil. Get them wheels turning up here.
Oh, somebody gave me a spot.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
On the radio down, I don't know if I was trying to walk over anybody. Just got
Let's just hold these 2 lanes till we get around there for now. Yeah, we never will get around there. Just hold the 2 lanes.
Oh, I wasn't listening. I had the radio down. Wonder what other kind of important information was relayed in the meantime.
Yeah, I know, right?
Come on up here. Get in between me and this black one up here.
It's because people were swearing on the dang.
Just keep coming up in that way.
Just got tired of shenanigans.
Come on.
Is he waving? I don't know that he was waving.
I don't know either.
Yeah, I don't think that motorcycle was waving in support. No, he's not. He's not waving in support. That's okay.
It's very okay.
He says we're number 1.
We're out here fighting for him.
But we already knew that.
We already knew it. We appreciate the confidence booster and, the play to our ego there. But
He says we're number 1. But we
I think he wanted to take you to a hotel room tonight, Davey. He wanted that. You.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Can you imagine what a difference and how much happier and successful those? I was going to mention this earlier, and I have mentioned it on this stream before, but these leftists, at least they have the passion to act on their emotions. They're just misled on a lot of topics, or at least this one in particular, right? At least they have the call to action, right? They're just misled. The neutral people, those are the worst. Not having any interest or any type of emotion, just spineless beings. It is.
Yeah, they had a whole bunch of it there. It looked like it had good dried fruit and stuff in it.
Cherries, dried cherries, raisins.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good. Look, it's got almonds, walnuts, M&M's, dried fruit, peanuts. Freedom Trail mix, y'all. Where'd you get it? Here, I'll save you some.
From the supply. You don't have to. I can go get more if I want. If you're hungry, eat it, man. I do not need.
No, we're gonna be back at the.
I know.
We're gonna be back here soon.
More. Don't even worry about.
Yeah, there's plenty of food. All right, I'm smashing.
It's not like
I'm smashing.
I walked over there and picked up stuff so we got something to eat today. Not that I didn't have stuff. I mean, I've got so much stuff.
Is he one of them? I don't think he's part of us.
That?
Yeah.
Yeah, that ugly thing? Yeah.
No, the truck. The
semi?
Yeah. Is that one of those kind bars? Those are good too.
I got 2 of them. There's more in there.
Oh, I'm eating this trail mix, bro. I love me some trail mix. I will smash it. I like the caramel cashew ones at Walmart. It's a great value. It's like a big bucket, and it's got like little caramel chocolates and M&Ms in with it. Cause I love caramel chocolate covered caramels is my favorite candy. Yeah, it's too controversial. You know, and part of the neutrality that I see from people is just that they don't really know what to believe too, which, you know, that I mean, that plays into it. But look, it's been 2 years. As far as this movement in particular, there's no more controversial topics. The facts are out. The science is out. We're out. We're out here. We're honking for freedom. We're convoying for freedom. We're calling our representatives for freedom. We are demanding freedom. And we're not leaving here until we get it back. Because America is the beacon of freedom for the world. These people have been paying NATO military funding, hoping that we will keep these communist people at bay. What do you mean brainwashed? Like these other people? Yeah. Well, I mean, we're out here to stop a generational indoctrination, right? Like I was talking about before, I kind of heard Tim Pool talking about this on his podcast, but he was talking about when the Civil War happened. You know, we were going to be. There was talk of separating the states back then. What's it called when you separate the states?
Secession.
Yeah, receding states.
The states were seceding.
Seceding. There you go. Yeah, seceding. Yeah. Seceding.
Secession.
So, in the Civil War, they were going to secede the southern and the northern states, but they didn't because of generational indoctrination. Except this, at that time, it was more used in a positive setting, meaning like the racism and all the negative qualities that the South had. You know, slowly over time, they were integrated into society. And shoot, some of the more southern states are some of the most humble, just nice people you'll ever meet. Some people are you could say that, but all it takes is to plant seeds, Jennifer. We just gotta plant seeds, and hopefully one day they'll get a little bit of water and sprout right up. Dried cherry. Yes, please. No, I'm talking about after the Civil War was over, preacher. Like they were thinking about. Oh wait. Yeah, I might be a little bit wrong on that, on how I enunciate that. I see what you mean. Yeah, you're right. But there was states that were trying to. I'm pretty sure there were states trying to secede after the Civil War was fought as well. I don't know. I have to brush up on my history there. I'm not a complete. I'm not a history buff or a history teacher or anything, but I got the general concept of why we didn't separate. Is that so? You know, we don't have a nasty, festering country right next to us. Oop. And over time, their values and everything else was indoctrinated. Imagine that, generational indoctrination. But it was used in a good way at that time. But right now they're trying to use it in a bad way. They're trying to take a step backwards, and I'm not having it. I was just about to read that, dude. Why? I don't know.
It's a historical place. I don't remember what it was, but it was. I know it was significant during the Civil War and stuff.
Oh, really? Because we were just talking about that. Can anybody look up the Harper's Ferry and see what significance it had with the Civil War conversation we were just talking about?
If I'm not mistaken.
If he's not mistaken. And that's okay. I've been mistaken before, so.
It's my own. That much I just remember. I feel like I remember from history class.
Okay.
Obviously, it was one of those indispensable facts that I've drawn upon multiple times.
Not. Hey, Noel. I haven't seen you here yet. They indoctrinated the kids in college. That's why they pushed for college so much. Yeah, you know, we've probably all heard about how, about who owns the colleges, right? I'm not even going to get into the left or right thing, but, I mean, use your own 2 cents on what actually is happening with those colleges and the ideology that the left and right's pushing, but hopefully we can find common ground in the middle for these, because I used to be a Bernie bro, you know, before I figured out he was two-faced and he'll bend the knee to the mob.
I don't think we did. We were on interstate.
You know,
but you're familiar.
I used to be a hip. I am a hippie at heart. You know, I don't really.
Are you familiar with DC at all?
I'm not like a. I don't know how to put it. Yeah, I know. Wow, right? Yeah. It's because I work in renewable energy, and he was all like, "Yeah, global warming, climate change," and I was like, "Yeah, I work on wind turbines. Let's clean up the atmosphere."
Some routes are restricted to trucks.
But as soon as like I noticed a couple months before the COVID even got released, Bernie Sanders started switching his campaign pitch to vaccines and all that before COVID even hit. So like, I don't know, because I was watching him on
absolutely, I think we are.
I was watching him all the time. One of the reasons why I was supporting him is because he was supporting the clean energy and stuff.
But It's a slow process.
But look, it's like I said before. Yeah, Harper's Ferry. It's like I said before, like I work in renewable energies and I understand the importance of combustible energy and what role it plays in our society. Without combustible energy, we don't have a functioning society. We don't have battery banks large enough for wind turbines to handle the peak points of the energy grid. Like when everybody gets home from work, fires up their air conditioners, like wind power doesn't have battery banks enough to be able to sustain that type of influx of load requirement from the consumers. So we need not only we need combustible. I don't want to talk over.
No, go ahead. You're not talking over me.
Okay.
Just do your thing. I don't want to talk over you.
No, I'm gonna let the chat hear what you're talking about.
It's just they've been absolutely terrified of us doing that, and we've been very clear that we are at this point are not going to do that. And so what they've done is they've had police at every single exit. They are not letting anybody off of the interstates.
Hey Noel, thanks for joining us. Hi Melissa.
And what that is doing is that is causing the
Harper's Point was the northernmost point of the Confederate controlled territory. Wow, thanks Melissa.
An hour?
That's really interesting. I'll have to look into that a little more.
Oh yeah.
I appreciate you looking that up for me.
Past the Pentagon, and it was just completely. The traffic was just a creep, an absolute creep. We weren't hardly going anywhere, and we were honking like crazy. And I am amazed. I am so encouraged by the amount of positivity. I mean, everywhere we go, people are honking and waving. I mean, I've seen every day. I see hundreds of people with their phones out, taking pictures, recording what they're doing. Randy, did you? I'm sure you know it, but a month ago, I did not know that we were in a state of emergency. Did you know that? Did you know that we're still in a declared state of emergency? Did you know that? Okay. Did you know that it never ended?
It never ended, guys.
Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know that, man. And most people don't know that. Most people don't realize that. And so once you understand that that's.
The state of
that's the state of our union.
Guys, the state of emergency is what gives them the power to just seize bank accounts, enforce mandates, make you get a vaccination or get fired, all these executive orders, all these EUA vaccines, the emergency use of these experimental vaccines. It all comes from the Emergency Declaration Act. Okay.
That self-granted authority that comes from being in the declared state of emergency. So,
yep.
I mean, I didn't know that. And that's why I'm here. That's why I'm here.
Color of law. It's not constitutional.
Martial law. Yeah, it's a step below that, yeah.
I'm a Reagan Republican. Left
All right,
Republican
call me back.
Party
I got plenty of stuff to tell you.
Republicans started working.
Call me back sometime. Yeah, we'll talk to you later, Park. Bye.
Hey, preacher, that's been going on for a long time, boss. If you look back at the Phobius cartel, the Phobius cartel is the first company that started planned obsolescence. And that was before World War II, and they were actually put in place to regulate the light bulb because they ended up engineering the light bulbs to last for too long. And so they reverse engineer the light bulb to be able to make consumers reconsume, right? So and if you even look it up, you can see the Phobius cartel was basically like doing things in the best interest of profits instead of the consumer. So they were like basically manufacturing products with a lifespan. That way they could line their pocketbooks, right? And then World War II happened. It kind of shut them down. And I mean, planned obsolescence. I mean, you've probably seen recent examples with the Apple lawsuits, with them throttling of batteries with updates and the products themselves. And even Ford's been involved with it. Holidays are a form of planned obsolescence, believe it or not. Birthday, like anything that's gonna make you get out and consume, like style, okay, like being like, or colors of cars. When DuPont bought into Ford, they started painting the Model Ts and stuff like different colors, and that's a form of planned obsolescence. Like, but Actually, planned obsolescence is banned in nine states because of those Apple lawsuits. When Apple got sued for throttling their products. So that's really interesting stuff. And it's just like our government, these fundraising, lobbying politicians that think that aren't reading a dang thing and having other people vote for them. Having other people vote for them. They're doing things with their own interest. They're not doing things in the best interest of the American people. They're doing it to line their pocketbooks because they're greedy little snots. Toot, 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 toot. Somebody earlier was like, you better not say vaccine on your stream or it's gonna get booted. I was like, vaccine, 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 vaccine. Oh, shit. Yeah, get on over. Get on up. Get on up. Isn't that a James Brown song? Get on up. I don't know either. James Brown is. He's an old, like, I don't even know who he is either. What am I talking about? That's an old soul singer, man.
Look at this.
Heck yeah.
Trike.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's about biker time.
Yes, sir. The extended family's coming.
Oh, I hope they bring all the good and none of the bad with them. Bikers kind of scare me because it can be a rough crowd.
Mm-hmm.
Bikers, if you come, bring all the good and none of the bad. We don't need to turn this into a bunch of
Cowboy stuff.
Cowboy running around, drugs.
Bring the good, not the bad.
Good, not the bad, please. We need you. We need the voice of freedom. We need every voice we can get. And there's so many bikers that are true patriots. Just be aligned with our message.
Yeah.
And strengthen our voice.
Mm-hmm. United we stand, and the rest of it doesn't matter because we're not going to fall. Cali Girl, you are amazing. Cali Girl says thanks for letting her ride with us, Davey. You know, so these people at home, they feel like they're in the truck with us, boss. I really appreciate you letting us in here today.
No, it's my pleasure. Glad people get to see almost firsthand. You know, it's as close to firsthand as you can get. I mean, running a live stream for 9 hours.
9.5, yep.
9.5, and we're not done yet. I mean, I haven't looked at my GPS because I kind of know the way now, but we're still a little ways away.
We're still trucking, guys.
Still trucking, so we got to get fuel yet. And we're still a little ways before we get done for the day. It's been a long day. I mean, this traffic stuff. I feel more tired after this kind of driving
Plug it in my battery
than I do from driving 750 miles, in 11 hours, trucking across out of Wyoming, for instance. I mean, this just it's a lot harder. I'd rather be in a 60-mile-an-hour windstorm in Wyoming than going through DC every day. My goodness.
The stopping and going, man. It's all the traffic jam, but you know what? We're here for a reason. For now. We might park it for freedom. Who knows?
Who knows?
Park our butts for freedom.
We might take a recess. We might, be back to our states and then reconvene here. I don't know.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Like, say they they extend the National Guard tax dollars, and then we all just go home and come back the day that it's up. Yeah.
For months.
I don't think we're ever gonna leave though. Not until we get what we want.
No, I mean that's the commitment that we've made.
Yep.
Guys are gonna come and go. Guys are gonna go work, make some money, and then come back. We're gonna get new guys who see that we've been consistent and faithful, and that we're still out here. They're gonna come and join us. There's guys who are going back home and bringing others out with them. We got guys who lose faith and they go home and don't come back. We got guys who are negative, and they're just not gonna be happy regardless of
Yep.
So if you're not here for the right reasons, it's like Brian said, when you first get here, or doing what you're doing, okay? We got to be in this for the right reasons. Like I'm not. I mean, if I should be working right now. I should be working. All of us should be working. We're losing income being here. So we're doing this for the future of all generations, for people across the world. Like I can't stress enough that America, you know, should be setting the bar for what a free country looks like. 24 dogs in Missouri are riding with you. Thank you. Thank you, Jennifer. Dog rescue. Heck yeah. You know, I love dogs more than I like people half the time, especially with the way people are acting these days. I heard Melinda Gates just wrote a book about Bill Atkins Family Farm. Hey, no problem. No problem. I should be working, but you know what? Hey, look. I enjoy being out here. I really do. It's such a release, and it's nice to be around people you don't have to defend your views against. Right? You can come out here and talk, and talking is such a good release. Like it's like singing. Like if you've ever like sung in the shower and just felt amazing after you just got done singing one of the most powerful or emotional verses that you enjoy. I mean, it's liberating. It gives you a good humble just release of emotion. Uh-oh, that guy didn't see the black car there. Because he was cutting 2 lanes at once. Anyways, but yeah, you know, getting out and being able to talk to people and just get it off your chest is beautiful.
It's not that wide of a load. It's nice to have a load, you know.
Oh, for having yeah,
pilot car.
Yeah,
it's interesting.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too. This guy needs to hang some flags on that scaffolding there.
I know. Yeah.
If I stopped in the middle of traffic, or when it was a traffic jam one time, and I hopped out of my car and I gave somebody a flag.
Slow it down and come to the top.
Oh, I think this guy needs in. Yeah. Jennifer, I really don't. I'm not really doing this for money. I do need it, but I would recommend all donations go to thepeoplesconvoy.org. Maybe here in a couple days I'll put up my links, and because I could use some donations, but I'm not out here to make money. I forgot to grab a couple gas receipts the other day, and I shot myself in the foot. So yeah, like $100 down the drain. So I don't know. I mean, it's Alex Glasgow 14 at PayPal, I guess. I don't know. Thanks, none of your business. Or it's Alex Glasgow 14 at Gmail. Sorry. But I mean, if you want to send me a couple bucks, that's fine. But everyone, like, seriously though, I mean, if you guys are making large donations, donate it to thepeoplesconvoy.org. First responder media, like I had to pull over and just shake that man's hand for giving away $2,000. His subscribers gave him $2,000 to give to people so they get hotel rooms, and he walked around handing people hundreds of dollars so they could go get showers, clean themselves up, sleep in a nice warm room, and that's a true patriot.
There's so much giving that's happened like that that isn't even reflected on on the website, because they have kind of like a given to date meter or counter that's on the peoplesconvoy.org site that shows how much people have given, right? But there's been so much more that has been given
behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes,
people walking around with just 5-gallon bags of gas cards, giving them away.
Yes, yeah, people.
Well, not 5-gallon bags. I mean, like a ton.
On the way out, people were walking around as the guys were filling up. As the people were coming out across the country, as they were getting to their fuel stops. There was, I was told by one of the guys who came all the way out from New Mexico with him. He said that there was somebody walking around handing out. There was multiple people walking around handing out 20, 50s, and $100 bills.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's happened across the country. People are it's just real. Restaurants have come and set up
catering events.
I mean, we've had the funnel cake people come here, the ice cream truck pull in, and for a night, all they do is they just give away
as much as they can
until they're gone or until people don't want it
they
anymore.
they brought so much they couldn't even give it all away.
Oh yeah.
In a lot of cases, yeah.
Yeah, and in Kingman, Arizona, there was 2 independently owned fuel stations. That between the 2 of them, they donated 25,000 gallons
of gas.
Of fuel.
Yeah, a whole tanker, basically, right?
Oh, that's way more than a tanker.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Like 5 tankers? How many tankers?
Yeah, like 5 tankers.
Yeah. How much? Okay.
Oh, I mean, what'd that cost them?
I don't know. You tell me.
At that point in time, I mean, it was, I don't remember, I figured it out. It's like, we'll just do 25 times, you do 25 times whatever they were selling it at, and that was what they gave away. If fuel was $4 a gallon, that's what they were selling it for at that time. Okay, that's $100,000. That's easy math, right? 4 times 25,000. That's $100,000. Between the 2 of them, they gave away $100,000 value in fuel.
That's beautiful.
Believe in what is happening.
Yeah. That's a huge, like, unsung hero type of donation.
Did you get the
He'll never get the credit for that, really.
I mean, I'll fill up every time I'm down in Kingman. I will go there.
Yeah.
If he's still in business,
yeah,
I'll go there. I don't care what the cost of fuel is. I don't care what my discount is or isn't.
What was his name again? What's his?
I don't remember. One was Uncle something, and then there was a crazy. I don't remember. I could look it up and I could find it. One was like crazy something or others. Crazy Al or Crazy Ed. I don't remember. Fuel stop.
Yeah, I think that we should sing sing the song for him.
Yeah, they definitely deserve a thank you, and I'll always go there for fuel. It was so awesome this morning. You got footage, I assume, of the guy Perry.
Oh yeah, that was beautiful. Yeah,
that was so incredible.
Oh my gosh,
that was so incredible.
I was amazed.
In case people missed it, while we were having our meeting this morning, that we always start with prayer and the Pledge of Allegiance. If we're thinking and we don't, It looked like it was 15 feet tall, 15 to 20 foot tall. It was huge. Hung that thing down. He had, it was weighted, and so it hung down, and then he just circled around and
it was awesome.
So cool. We had a helicopter flying around, hanging a flag.
On that steel cable with the weight on the bottom of it. Yeah. That was awesome. I mean, come on, dude.
Yeah.
Like, right. That big flag that they had everybody hold up and make waves with the big picture. That was a 200-pound flag that we brought out like the first night or whatever.
Yeah.
Right. So
just the fact that he wanted to just just one more level of support. Somebody's there to freedom.
I wish just the dangers of morale boosting there. It's because he loves our country. He loves
Didn't hear him talk long enough to figure it out.
yeah, it sounded kind of like French or maybe like, I don't know,
European.
yeah. So we're heading back to Hagerstown. I said that right?
Hagerstown.
Hagerstown. We've been working on the pronunciation. Davey here asked the local, so that was a good call. Hagerstown. Camp Freedom, aka known as Camp Freedom. We're gonna go.
Couldn't hope to guess. Surprises. You know, we had spaghetti, meatballs, they had roast beef, potatoes. There are two different nights.
Yeah.
I think they own a restaurant or something. I don't know what, but they've been on. And they come by the fire sometimes. You know,
they're super nice.
They're just incredible people, and
their English is Itai Xiao. Itai Xiao is a wonderful woman that I met yesterday. She was helping me work on my Mandarin. I don't know. And if it wasn't for the CCP, I'd probably visit China. We're going to the rest area right now. Camp Freedom. Yep, so we're gonna stay live. We're gonna stay live probably for a long time. I don't know though, I might have to recharge my batteries. I might just take some 4K footage and post some of the highlights.
Do you have a place to charge your read?
I do. I have an inverter in my car. They last so much longer. Lincoln, DeWalt's okay. Yeah, Lincoln's crap. No, Snap-on sucks. And like their torquing charts at Snap-on is ridiculously bad. They don't have anything for their high torque or ERAD high pressure torquing guns. Like they're a tooling company, and it's just hilarious that they sell high torque heads. You know what a high torque is, right? It's a hydraulic torque gun, basically.
Never seen that.
Yeah, so it's just a hydraulically pressurized torque gun where you set the pressure, you torque the bolts for the wind turbines and whatever else. But yeah, Snap-on makes those torque heads, and they don't even have a torque chart for it, because when you operate them on different pumps, you gotta the torquing of the PSI it can be different. So you had to have certain charts for certain pumps, for certain heads. It sounds complicated, but it's really not. Especially if you have a chart, which Snap-on does not. So I'm like, come on.
That's really good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The wheels of the convoy rolling down the road, rolling down 295 on our way to Camp Freedom, y'all. We got ourselves a convoy. I do have a PayPal link. I already told that. Yeah, but for the peoplesconvoy.org. Man, if my dog was here, bro, we'd be out in these woods. You better believe it. If I live in this area, dude. It's one of like my favorite things to do is just take my dogs out in the woods and, you know, do a little bit of strolling, do a little bit of whatever else I'm in the mood for, and find a stream, hang out next to the stream. I'm also a professional fire dancer, so I'd go by the stream and just the water running, and you know, it's just peaceful, and I'd sit there and I'd meditate. There's have you ever heard of the flow state? Okay, so the flow state is like basically like where you kind of get like a tunnel vision where like you're focused on one task and nothing else is. It's like it's like it's hard to explain, but it's a real thing. Yeah.
I was talking to the radio.
Oh, no problem. But yeah, you should look into the flow state. Anybody that's not familiar with the flow state, you should check out what that is. It's really interesting to learn about, to be honest with you, because you can get into the flow state with many different things. You can get in the flow state with many different things.
Once they start going, you know,
Crystal Falls Drive, that reminds me of Crystal River, Florida. Rainbow Springs up there, if anybody's in Florida.
They already have started for you guys. Just don't hang them up. Next truck will just pull off the field. You just drive away. So we are fueling.
We are fueling. And we got ourselves a convoy. I don't know if you guys can see it because it's kind of...
I was at the end. It was one of the last trucks up the fuel pump.
We got ourselves a convoy.
And it restarted. Yep. You don't have to worry about no money or nothing. It's all taken care of.
Thank you, sir. Get it done. Tell you what, I'm about ready for a big old cup of coffee and some food, some hot food.
You guys are going to get fuel. I got fuel this morning early. I would never got fuel this morning till my receipt in. Should have my money when I get there. So, you guys cut off. I'm going to go on over to exit 24 and go to the college and get something. And I'll see you guys back on base.
Camp Freedom. Shoot.
I fueled last Monday. And then they told us to all come in Bobtail and fill me up. I only put 90 gallon on.
Yeah, we're going to keep streaming, guys. We're going to keep streaming. As long as I can, until I run out of juice.
I definitely need some today. Yeah, just go ahead and go to the fuel swap. They'll take care of it. Them guys will be sitting there at the fuel pumps telling you what if you need any instructions. So, the guys he's talking about, I'm right up there, man.
But What time we leave for the day? It was like 10:30ish. Well, the convoy was set to leave around 10. We probably rolled out about 10:30. I'd assume. That's what I'm gonna go with. So we've been convoying for about 7 hours. Wait, is that right? 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30. About 7 hours. Yep. 7 hours we've been convoying, y'all. One lap around the Beltway. Well,
not even around the Beltway.
Not even around. Yeah.
We just kind of started coming around and then cut up through and then get routed off to the side and then we finished coming around.
Yeah.
So. Approximately 180 miles today.
Approximately 180 miles in 7 hours. We said it at the same time. Yeah. Bang bang. Oh shoot! It's been a good day, man. I'm glad I connected with you, Davey. You're a real good dude, bro. Yes, sir. Thanks, man. You know,
glad you're dedicated to it because I had high hopes of streaming more and I meant to try to borrow a GoPro or something from somebody and I just decided that I did not want to go through the learning curve of doing all this.
Oh, so trust me, I'm in a learning curve. I am learning.
Yeah, I'm glad that there's people who are willing to do it and I can just refer the people who ask me to you guys.
I don't really stream very much. I normally like to just do whatever the heck I want and then pull out my camera if I see something. But being that we're spicing things up on the Beltway, I figure we better get out here with our lives and look alive. Look alive.
I'm sure I think the next few days are going to be interesting. They're going to continue to try to throw the DC police for a loop and just because they're just responding in a way that is it doesn't hurt us. I mean, this is what we came here to do. We came here to drive. It doesn't matter how long it takes because we don't really have a lot of other things going on. It's not like we're all trying to get home to our families and get in there, get our job done, and get home. Like we came here to do this. It doesn't matter if it takes us all day long.
I've officially been streaming for 10 hours and 9 seconds. Gee, so beats. I am a little tired. My wrist is actually kind of sore, but I'm gonna switch to my left hand right now. Boom! Hi, Leonard. Sorry for giving you crap earlier, and thanks for sticking around. I just don't know who you are, brother, and I just, like I said before, I don't have time to be looking up who people are. I'm giving you the benefit of the doubt that you have a good heart, especially now that you've stuck around for a while. So you're growing on me, Leonard. You keep growing. You keep planting them seeds and letting them sprout, brother. I see you.
Yeah, we're getting close to our exit here.
Toot toot. Man, I had to get a blowhorn because my Cadillac horn just does not keep up with you guys. I'm like, it was cool though because I was like hyping myself up. I'd stick my blowhorn out the window and I'd be like beep, and then I hit my car one. Oh man, double it up. Yeah, dude, I had 2 horns at my disposal, bro, and I was not only hyping myself up, but I was hyping everyone else around me. Yeah, wait, do that again. Do it again. Do it good this time. Do it again. Come on. The first time it was good.
Like a road runner.
Yeah, the first time it was good, dude. Hi, Ray. You're from Kentucky? Cool. I was just talking about Paducah.
What part of Kentucky?
What part of Kentucky you from? Do you know a Ray Daniel by chance?
Do I know a Ray Daniel? I don't.
Okay. Well, one of your other friends popped in here earlier.
Kentucky's a beautiful place. I mean, all of the states that have that are in the Appalachia corridor, man, they're just gorgeous. That's one thing I love about trucking is, the mountains back east are different than the mountains out west, and they're different, and they're beautiful in their own way. I didn't realize how pretty, being in the South Carolina, North Carolina area, Tennessee. I mean, rolling through the Smokies, the Appalachians,
it's so beautiful.
The Ozarks, all these different ranges, the Blue Ridge Mountains down in there in Georgia. I mean, there's some real serious stuff, and it's just gorgeous in its own way. The forests out back east here are different than the forests out west. We don't have, we have coniferous forests that we have the spruces and the pines, the needle-bearing trees, and that's different. Back east here you have mostly deciduous forests. I'll pronunciate better here.
Oh, it looks like he's from Wadi. Do you know where Wadi is? If I said that out, Wadi.
I don't. I haven't been through Kentucky a ton. I've pretty much been through the western end through drawing a blank, but just mostly through the western side of Kentucky is where I've rolled through the big city. Why am I drawing a blank? Man alive. Anyway, but I like Kentucky. Hauled in and out of there. Tennessee as well. Beautiful place. My father's side is originally from West Virginia, so I don't know. Maybe that's why I tend to gravitate towards it because
Louisville.
Louisville. Yep, Louisville, Kentucky. Of course, I just can't believe that. I can't believe I drew Bill.
Dude, I've been to Atlanta, Georgia before.
Atlanta's rough. That's a rough town. Memphis, Tennessee, West Memphis.
Well, I took the Greyhound through Atlanta.
Oh man, so. that drops you off right in the nicest part.
Oh yeah, bud. Oh, and it's crazy, like the scams that you'll see people try to do into people that just stop for their little layovers and stuff. Man, it's nuts.
What do you mean?
Well, there was these two kids that was looking for some trees. And then there's this.
What do you mean looking for trees? What is that?
Marijuana.
Oh, man, Colorado hasn't got that. I mean, in my little town of Sill, Colorado, there's 3 dispensaries or something.
Yeah.
So
well, in any case, this was many moons ago. Okay, mind you, I was like I'm 32 now. I was like 19, 20 years old.
Okay, gotcha.
And in any case, so as soon as the people would get off their bus, they head outside smoking their cigarettes, and then the locals would go and they light up like a little half of a joint,
just to get the smell,
and then people start looking around. Hey, where's it at? Where's it at? And then they'll be like, oh yeah, I just gotta run right around the corner of this bridge. I'll be right back. And then the guy's never coming back, right? They'll take the money and they'll leave, and then these people have buses to catch, so they won't. I mean, it's a little local scam that they try to do there. Any idea how many trucks are with you guys? Well, yesterday they 90, I think 94 of them pulled up.
94, 95, yeah.
But that's just the ones that pulled out yesterday, and then there's that's just the semis.
There's a dozen or more
that stay behind, staying at hotels, wake up late, don't end up with a convoy.
But then that's the people who have been here now for going on 2 weeks.
Yep.
I mean, we had a ton more, and some people have found that they don't have what it takes, or they were here for as long as they could. It's the same as with this as everything else. But that's a lot of trucks.
That's just trucks too. There was like 3.
Oh yeah, then there's a couple. When you look at campers and RVs, there's like some 300.
Yeah, ridiculous
RVs,
amount.
campers, and cars. And those are just the ones that roll out every day.
Yeah.
There's a large group of people that stay behind every day.
I do, most time.
Up, trash. They're working on media. I know people who stay behind and do radio, regular broadcasting for radio. There's people who stay behind and they're doing meetings or setting up meetings with their state officials, representatives, senators, and stuff.
Yep.
I mean, so there's a lot going on. And then the locals. I mean, there is such a large influx of amount of support from the locals. Like I said, on the weekends, Fridays, Saturdays, if the weather's nice. This last weekend we had a great warm evening, and then the weather just went all to
heck that one
crud,
day. Yeah.
It was cold and snowy and miserable, and nobody was around. Like, we weren't even around. I don't know. We all hid in our trucks and, I don't know, did what we had to. And, but, I mean, we'll have just a lot of people come in from the community. And there are people every single day when we leave and when we come back that are standing outside.
Oh,
taking
yeah.
pictures. You see the same faces out there every day, and they do not get tired of vocalizing. They are in favor
because they know how important this is.
They know how important this is. So,
hey, real time. I'm in Maryland right now, right outside of Washington D.C. We are out here parking and honking for freedom, sir.
Driving and honking.
Driving, yeah. We're rolling. We're convoying for freedom.
We are a rolling road closure, as the DC Metro Police likes to call us.
A rolling road closure.
Yes.
But what's funny is, like, anybody that hasn't tuned in, we all know that they are blocking the roads themselves. The cops, that is.
Now, the DC Metro Police
blocking all the exits.
Has given orders that they're barring all motorists.
All motorists, not just convoy members. They're like locals too.
I watched them let a public transportation bus and a motorcyclist get past one of the roadblocks. They are not letting anybody pass.
That's the only thing I've seen go through.
Yeah, and matter of fact, they're trying to keep us from rolling past. Yesterday, we rolled past the Washington Memorial, and we went past the Pentagon. You know, actually in reverse order, went past the Pentagon and then the Washington Monument, and we were, rolling right through downtown DC on interstates 395, 295, 695, back to 295 or something like that. I don't remember. And they didn't let us do that this time.
Nope.
They routed us off. They are scared of us, and so we just are keeping them on their toes, and we're continuing to make our presence known in the District of Columbia, the seat of our nation's governance.
I didn't hear about any accidents today, but yesterday there was a couple accidents that were caused because the DC Metro Police blocked all the exits. People were trying to turn around, jump back on the freeway because the cops weren't even letting locals through, and it created a couple accidents. Yeah. The cops did it to themselves. They punched themselves in the face. All we was going to do is roll through the town. We didn't say we was going to be parking nothing. We wasn't intending on occupying the area. We were just rolling through, taking the scenic route, and they bloodied their own nose. Sorry, you got it. I think you're good.
Yeah, I forgot. I got it. My exit coming up here. It's right away. It's exit 5B.
You're welcome, Ray. And in real time, I appreciate that, man. But I mean, I guess that's just if people want to see what's going on. I'm just a small fish in the sea of YouTube, so. And I really like Fry. I like Mr. Sunshine Baby. I like Jeff, that person you can tell if you haven't met him. Go say hi. First Responders Media. Oh my gosh. It's mad respects for that guy. And also Jeff at Sequel Zero. Wow. Jeff is super good guy. Super good guy. Brant, oh, like him. Julius, good guy. Like, everyone out here is just awesome people. And again, I don't know if anybody, and if we got anybody new tuning in, Davey here was kind enough to let us roll around in his big rig today. You want to explain what we're rolling around in again today?
It's my only truck, 2000 Peterbilt 379. Just good truck. It's 22 years old. But man, she's just
been good to you.
I couldn't wish for a better truck.
Okay.
So I take care of her, and she takes care of my family, and just make our money with her. Money making machine. So
Peterbilt is the king of the road, real time says.
Yeah, I happen to agree. We can have that debate. In all honesty, Kenworth and Peterbilt come out of the same stinking factory, and the differences are purely aesthetic, right? They can have the same exact motor, Same exact transmission. They got the same exact drivetrain. Like there's literally, they're owned by the same company, PACCAR. You already know that if you're into trucks at all. Like it's the aesthetic appeal that differentiates them. So
I think your truck is sexy, brother. I
do too. But you know what?
I got to walk around earlier, but
what decided that I bought this truck was the price and the proximity and the condition it was in. Had this truck been a W900, I'd be a Kenworth fan. I mean, it just God provided this truck as I prayed and asked Him for wisdom. And
can we get a honk real quick?
I
love that horn,
yeah,
dude.
my horns are kind of. Actually, these horns are kind of weak sauce.
They are a little weak sauce, but it's cool though.
Sauce. They're old, and I think only one of them's working. I feel like I hear just air blowing through the other one.
Yeah,
so
but
maybe I need to ungum it, or maybe it's just dysfunctional. But they have been exercised thoroughly in the last 10 days. They have had more. They've done more work than they've probably ever done in the last 20 years.
Well, you got a different sound coming out of your horns. That's why I like it.
Yeah,
it's like a wah wah.
Some of these guys have horns that literally you feel it in your bones.
Yeah,
I mean, they make your bones ache.
Yeah,
they're so loud.
They rumble the tectonic plates, man.
Oh yeah, it's just way too intense. I have no interest in having one. As a matter of fact, I would be afraid of using some of these horns because I feel like if I honk at somebody, so intense.
Myself up, I'd blow the whole horn and I'd get. Oh shit! Oh, Convoy! Keep them wheels rolling, brother. Is that X-ray? Yeah, buddy. We're here to fuel up.
Thanks for all your work today, X-ray. You are the man. We appreciate you, sir.
You are the man with the master plan.
Brothers, it was a pleasure to be your road, on the road with you. That was awesome. And then we'll hop in
that red truck over there, man.
Yeah, this truck is clean. It's a beaut.
It's a beaut.
If you need to run in, I can.
I'm sorry?
So if you need to run in there and take care of anything. Through the fuel line here.
So what they do is they take the they leave the pump down.
Yeah,
and the next person comes up.
We don't hang the nozzles.
Okay, you don't hang because it will start a new charge, right?
Yeah, it will. Right. Okay. So what we do is we just
come on with it.
They open up. You know, in this case, there's some other trucks here, but when we all roll in at the same time, they will open up all the pumps. The other day we had all the pumps open up for us, and this was just full of bobtails.
Nice.
And the pump resets. You have to hang it up and then open it back up after it hits $1,000.
Oh, really?
I don't know. It just.
How much do you think it takes to fill up your rig here?
I can spend $1,000 on mine.
Hey, welcome back to your
Old school. You my boy Blue. You my boy Blue, but he's in a red truck.
Oh man, look at that! Look at the cover on his APU.
Oh man,
that truck is
so good looking,
sexy.
Yeah, dude.
Great job, David. Great job.
Oh my word!
You don't even look like I dropped any fuel today.
Oh my goodness,
Davey, I might have to make a new friend.
I might have to make a new friend.
Come for the day and just ride with him. Oh,
that truck is just so fun.
I know. I'm gonna have to find it and walk around it later or something.
That truck is so fun. Man. It's show quality.
Oh yeah, and he's got it clean too, man. He's been taking care of that sucker. No dirt. There's hardly any dirt on the tires. Look at that.
The only thing is that he's got something. He's got it turned up quite a bit because it's sitting there and exhausting. And it should not be sitting there exhausting like that. It's
like he's been convoying all day and he doesn't even have dirt on his tires. Like what the heck?
Yeah, he takes good care of that thing.
Yeah, it's a beauty.
Man, at the same time, I'm not the right kind of person to have that much chrome or stainless steel. It takes a lot of work to keep a truck pretty like that, and I just don't have the motivation.
No,
that's like another full-time job almost to just keep that stuff clean.
Have you seen this guy around at the park? He might.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so he is parked at the Freedom Camp. Okay, I'll have to go say hi to him.
Look, yeah, another.
I forget his name. He wanted to know my, he wanted to know what settings I was using.
Well,
because I've got a good frame.
He's got an expensive deal set up, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Like,
he's a really nice guy.
Don't tape my truck, tape that truck.
I know, right? That one's amazing. Yeah. We're gonna be here for a minute, right?
Oh, we are. Yeah, no, we're not going anywhere for the next 30 minutes.
All right, I'm gonna hop out and I'm gonna go like do a little walk around and see if I can talk to this guy next to us.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
I won't leave you. Well,
You promise?
If you take too long, you might have to hitch a ride with somebody else.
That guy.
I know.
All right, I'll be right back. Oh, I just dropped something. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Can I hop up here? Can I hop up? So Davey and I in the truck right here, we have been admiring your truck, sir. You got a beauty. Can you tell us about it?
It's a 85 359 video.
It's a 95 what?
85 359 video.
Perfect.
Got 2 stick factory, 3 factory.
You have been keeping good care of this thing.
Everything's factory. It's been redone, rebuilt, you know.
Okay.
You know, it's just something. Pull our trailer back to speed.
All right. Oh yeah. Now that's a man's truck right there. He's even chrome. Oh my goodness.
It's dirty, you know.
You call this dirty?
That's a little bit dirty.
You call that dirty?
Yeah, that's dirty.
Okay.
I had an antifreeze leak. Man, my bottom hose is leaking.
I was like, that's awesome. Hey, what's your name, man?
James Hodge.
James Hodge? I'm Alex Glasgow. I appreciate it, man. That's beautiful.
Yeah. Oh, you got.
Wow.
It is impressive.
Dirty. I had an antifreeze leak somewhere. And it kind of blows back and let's go turn up.
Yeah. Wow.
That's just
Did
beautiful.
you call us out the alternator binder?
Oh, no, yeah.
Yes. Really nice. I've seen her
We
out.
got to be in Louisville next weekend, so it's going to be really clean after when I get up there.
Yeah. Oh, you're going home?
Yeah, we're going to Louisville, yeah.
Yeah.
I got to leave tomorrow, man.
Oh, well, shoot, I'm glad I talked to you before you left.
Wow, I leave tomorrow, man.
Sometimes you just gotta, you gotta put yourself out there and.
We got to be at the truck show up Louisville.
Well, you got, yeah, you do.
We get up there a week early, man, and get it all cleaned up, you know.
Yeah, buddy. I mean, you definitely got a show truck here. Got to show off. This is beautiful. The engine is clean. See, my people in my chat are saying your engine's clean, but you don't think it is.
Oh no, it ain't.
Your tires are, and you've been convoying all day. I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. I'm gonna get a walk around. Oh yeah. Look at that. Old school. You my boy Blue? You my boy Blue? Oh, I love this truck. It's like a combination of like old school and new school. All right, where'd Davey go? All right, thanks again. I had to run back to my camp just to grab my battery packs and hop in with Davey here. Yeah, they got an Here, I got it. I would show the inside of the truck if you don't mind, but you got copyrighted music playing. I don't know. Okay. He's gonna pause the copyrights for us, and we're gonna check out the inside of Brian's truck. Hey, what's have you ever worked for Phasing by chance?
No.
Okay, never mind. Convoy cribs, y'all. Oh man, Peterbilt. Oh, look at that bed. Oh my gosh, you were living in luxury, my. Calling yourself anything provocative now, would you?
No.
Okay, perfect. As long as you gotta pause for the cause. As long as we're on the same page.
Right. How'd you enjoy it today?
Oh, it's awesome, brother.
Did you go yesterday?
I didn't.
Oh.
I was editing a podcast with Hippie Mom.
Oh man.
You gotta check that out, man. She deserves all the
I'll
love.
have to check it out.
I spent 12 hours editing that footage, man.
Really?
Yeah. Because I did it on 2 cameras.
Yesterday was good. Today I think was even better because it just showed how more scared they were.
Oh, I like to say they're bloody in their own nose. They're bloody in their own nose.
They're helping us in the process.
And you know what's funny? They're scared of us blocking the roads, so what do?
Block the road. Waving and smiling and thumbs up. We had people up on the overpasses dancing.
Doesn't matter what they're.
Not as much hate down there as people like to think there is.
There
much
was some
more love than hate.
but 95% of it was love, all love. And hey, we're here.
Right.
Hi.
Did you see the 2 younger kids holding up the sign
Yes.
that said no one cares?
Yes.
Apparently they cared because they held up a sign.
You know, and I say this, I'm like, at least the people on the left have passion enough to stand up for what they believe in. They're just misled.
Right.
The neutral people are the worst,
Yeah,
in my
that's
opinion.
where the right needs to come together a little more and actually stand up.
Yes, because the
Get
left.
together and stand up.
Yes, because like Hippie Mom said, closed mouth don't get fed.
Exactly.
Right? And so if we're not speaking up, we're not eating.
I keep getting that question. What are you guys doing?
The mandates have not rolled back.
Oh,
they're flying illegals in.
Like
and
I run Alaska.
letting crack pipes
You know,
go.
I run Alaska. Alaska.
I'm sorry, here with Gala Bros, he can't go to Alaska anymore. We got to support the people that are supporting the convoy.
That's been the best 2 weeks of my life.
It really has.
Other than my kids. I mean, my family is exempt from that. They will always be the best part of my life, but this is a once in a lifetime, man. And if you don't stand up and don't do it, you're going to regret it.
Now is the time to act.
I mean, definitely.
Did you see that?
That thing's beautiful.
Oh my goodness. Let's get another little tail end view of this bad daddy. I almost want to have him honk the horn for us. He's going a week early just so he can clean her up. That's how.
Yeah, unfortunately, this was my last run this go around.
Yeah, so
I'll be back. This ain't a short game.
No. Yeah. I mean, like, whatever.
I made some friends that I'll have for the rest of my life here.
It's a community, and nobody's really profiting. It's like, I like to call it the urban.
Everybody's losing money.
Oh yeah, I like to call it the urban Amish.
There's nobody in here making money. Absolutely nobody.
Not really, no. I'm not monetized. I don't care to be. I'm not here to make money.
If people are donating to people, it's just so they can stay, you know?
Yep. I mean, the people that were donating... His viewers donated, like, remember when it was like howling cold the other night? His go stay in a hotel.
Beautiful. Beautiful. I heard that on the radio.
Oh my gosh. I seen him parked. I had to stop, get out, and I shook his...
People that are doing things that you didn't think people were capable of doing.
Yeah, like almost losing hope in humanity.
I had lost a lot of hope in humanity before this, man. I really had.
You know, seeing the Canadian truckers come together and just setting the bar.
That was the start for the world.
For the world. For the world.
Amazing.
And I keep... Nobody else really could have done it. Nobody else could have done it because
I hope Chris and Tamara and all them guys up there realize just what
our country is. I feel like we have to set the bar.
Yeah, well, they did it this time.
All right, I'm gonna go hop back in with Davey, brother. It's nice meeting you.
You too.
Oh. We'll walk with him. We'll walk with him. What's up, brother? Get on up. Get on up. Oh, did I get that good?
No.
No. There we go. A little bit of elbow grease in there.
Yeah.
How you feel?
It's an incredible truck. 85, I was not expecting that. Wow. Wow.
That's how much he takes care of that beautiful rig of he's got.
And that's what's required in order to keep it that nice. And that's why most of us, and I just cannot justify that. It's like, what do I want? That's the way I feel.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
I try to keep it mechanically sound, and as it makes sense, I do some aesthetic upgrades, but that's it.
This truck ahead of us even deserves a little bit of attention.
Yeah, it's a nice truck. Yeah, it's nice. And he's an older truck too.
Oh my gosh, I haven't even been reading my chat. Oh my gosh, dude.
Some ugly stuff?
No, it's beautiful. I guess Fry TV shouted me out. I've got 60 people watching right now.
Oh, that's good. We are demanding an end to the Emergency Declaration Act. So if you didn't know, like I didn't know, that we are still in a declared state of emergency.
Yep.
You need to become aware of that fact. Once you are aware of that fact, I hope you are quick to realize what that also means. It means that everything that the government has been doing for the last 2 years, the shutdowns, it's the impetus for the mandates, the vax mandates, the mask mandates, the 2 weeks to slow the spread, the shut your business down until we tell you can open it up mandates, the you cannot go to church mandates, the
you cannot go to work mandates.
You cannot go to work mandates. The you cannot go to drug or alcohol treatment.
You cannot go to Canada mandates.
You cannot visit your dying relatives in the hospital mandates.
Yes.
All of that.
You cannot touch your family for 2 years mandates.
All of the sinister behavior that has been proven. This is not rhetoric. It has been proven, and check out the book. I just drew a blank. What's the book by Robert F. Kennedy Jr.? that they've been giving out.
The real Anthony Fauci.
The real Anthony Fauci. Oh my word. He's a Democrat, by the way.
Biased opinion.
Oh my goodness. You want an eye-opener? You want something that will boil your blood, the injustices,
Read that book.
Absolute sinister, vile criminal behavior that has been foisted upon the American people by people like Anthony Fauci and Deborah Birx. Check it out. Okay, anyway, we are in a compromised situation because of the Emergency Declaration Act. As long as the federal government maintains this death grip on our freedom, and it is a death grip. It is a death grip. It's a death grip because the Senate just voted a few weeks ago to maintain the declared state of emergency.
Yep.
Okay? I'm sorry. They voted. I'm sorry. I'm wrong in saying that. And I should have talked about this. I'm not thinking about what I'm saying. It was 48 to 47 to end it, and it barely passed the Senate House floor. She's just not bringing it to the floor to be voted on at this point in time, which means that if the House cannot vote on it, we cannot end the state of emergency. And then on top of that, even if she did bring it before, getting a shout out.
Yeah, well, she told me to talk to the chat, but no, right now I'm giving the platform to Davey because he's talking. Go ahead, finish.
So even if it does go to the House floor, and it passes, and the way it's worded, voting to end the Emergency Declaration Act, right? So a yay means yes, we want to vote to end it. A nay means no, we are voting to not end it. We do not want to end it, right? Just to put it in simple terms for us dumb truck drivers, right? Biden has clearly stated that he will veto this bill, right? Why do they want a death grip on our freedoms? Why do they want to maintain the state of emergency? That's why we're here. That's the number one objective. The number two objective is that we have been held hostage by the special interests of these bureaucrats who have been given unfettered power over aspects of our life that they should have absolutely no say into.
Yes.
I mean, from anything from rent to
hugging your family,
hugging of our family, to whether or not you should be able to go to work if you have gotten the jab or not. This isn't about whether or not you get the jab. This is about whether or not you get to say whether or not you get the jab. So we want these people brought to justice. We want them brought before, as our Constitution spells out, they need to be brought before a jury of their peers. They need to be able to defend their actions, and if the evidence proves and points to the fact that they are responsible for the death of, hundreds of thousands
across the world,
or one death because of their decisions, which is going to be hundreds of thousands,
to get locked up.
Justice needs to be executed upon these people. It needs to be enforced. The law, the rule of law must be enforced. If they are responsible for the loss of livelihoods,
which they are,
they need to be held responsible.
They're operating under color of law. What they're operating on is not constitutional law. It's not lawful orders. They're operating under color of law, and we need to strip them of their public servant titles and sue them as individuals, so they're not using our tax dollars to pay for their lawyers and dragging out our funds. We need the bipartisan appeal. We have to get our freedoms in line. We have to get our ducks in a row, as X-Ray would say.
Ducks in a row.
Yes, quack quack. We gotta get the flying V going, guys. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
The Mighty Ducks.
Yeah.
Yeah, the hockey movie.
I haven't seen that in a long time.
The Flying V.
That's why we're here, and it's a big bite.
Hi, Rhonda G. Patty cakes. Yeah, we're waiting. We're waiting to fuel up. This is Davey. He's the owner of this truck here. He was kind enough to let me roll around the Beltway and through DC today with him. We had a great day. Lots of cool stuff happened.
Another win for the Convoy. It wasn't just it wasn't just making loops around the Beltway and
much love,
making noise. It was we're going through the belly of the beast, and we're trying to, as much as the DC Metro Police is going to allow. They're blocking off all the exits to
everyone. Yeah, it's
they
nutty.
are treating everybody this way, and we're not even trying to get off and deviate into the city to park and shut it down.
Yeah, they're just like precautionary.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but it's just crazy the double standard, because they don't want us parking or blocking roads, but they'll do it. But like you said, Davey, and I'm glad you pointed that out, that most officers are just doing what they're told.
Honking and waving at us and giving us thumbs up. Even the ones that are part of DC Metro who are blocking these things, I have seen them waving. Of course, some of them are being careful because they don't,
I do read my chat, but I had it closed for a while, sorry.
They're sitting there in front of a line of people who are really, really angry. And so some of them don't necessarily want to vocalize their support for our movement. But then there's some who just don't care. And as they drive by, you hear them blip their siren, they wave, they honk, flash their lights. I mean, we've seen it all. They're taking pictures and videos. Because
it's
we are
beautiful.
out here for them too, as much as anyone. Because their freedom to decide, especially DC Metro, and so many of these left-leaning, these departments who have left-leaning leadership, they are hurt by these mandates just as much as anybody.
Preach.
So we support them. They are not our enemy. No one out here is our enemy, other than those who have gained control, unfettered, unchecked power and control and manipulation over the American people.
Because nobody's standing up. And that's why we're here.
And that's why we're here, because we have finally had enough.
Yes. It's time somebody stands up. Thank you, Davey, for coming. I feel blessed to be here. I'm glad to be here with all these trucks, all these RVs, all the cars. I know you can't see everyone right now, but not everyone comes here to fuel up on diesel. And oh my gosh, everyone is spamming French fries and TVs in my chat. I think that means the Fry TV is here. And oh my gosh, thank you so much. I'm just glad that I can help get the word out, y'all. Fry TV's right. Oh my gosh, they're spamming my chat. Viva Fry, thank you. I love you, bro. I've been watching you even after the Ottawa protest, Viva, and thank you so much for just keeping it real, giving people another viewpoint and analysis to interpret. It's just beautiful, and I'll say it again, I don't know if you heard me before, but it's people like you that help motivate myself to get out of the house and come support these movements. I was so touched by what the Canadian truckers and people did, that I couldn't in good faith look the other way and not to get out and raise, right? Or am I wrong? Viva Fry TV, right? Not Viva. It's Fry TV now. So it is Viva. It is Viva. It's just a different channel, I think. So it's Fry TV now. Right? Viva Fry. Am I thinking of the right person? Am I wrong? No, I can't be wrong. I know it's Viva. Anyways. He's streaming me, and am I saying his name wrong and he's streaming me? I feel like an a-hole. I feel like he has two channels. Oh. Okay. Thanks for the correction. And thank you, Fry TV. Thank you, Fry TV, for giving me your platform to help spread the word. It means the world to me. Oh, so Viva Frey and then Fry TV. Oh, so it's not the same thing. Okay, well I'm sorry. Fry, I'm so sorry. No hard feelings, brother. I'm just a small fry in the sea of YouTube. I'm just a small fry. Don't hate me. Oh gosh, and thank you for tuning in, everyone. I love seeing the French fries in the chat. Okay. Thank you so much for correcting me. I'll have to. I'm not checking my sub numbers. I'm not here for sub numbers. I see that there's 80 people in my chat, and that's enough for me. Thank you for joining. I've been streaming for almost 11 hours today. Maybe that's why I'm so confused. But I don't care, man. Davey was kind enough to give me a sweater so I could bunch it up and brace my elbows.
Trying to stabilize.
We're a family out here. Yeah, I don't have a what are those called? A gimbal? Yeah. I've just got they got the boop. Everybody shake your head like we're bobbing to music. We're just, this is what it looks like when I walk. Shoot. So how we fuel up is basically they just leave the pump right off to the side there, lay it on the ground, and the next person comes up. How much? What's the limit of gas that we that before we have to reset it? It was like probably, now that the gas went up, probably like what, $80,000 every day?
Well, it just depends on how many vehicles and stuff. I mean, there is a lot of money. Just it's so much money. It could very well be $80,000.
That's crazy. That's what the donations are going to, y'all.
Yeah, that's where your money's going to.
That's
keep that 1.7 million goes to.
To keep the wheels of this convoy turning.
Keeps the wheels of the convoy turning. So
I'm gonna get out and I'm gonna wait. Hey, Rebecca! Oh, she's leaving. I think they're getting in the truck. Oh wait. Turn on notifications. How do I do that? Let me see here. Looking for noties. Streaming settings. Is it in there? Noties. Looking for noties. Guys, I don't usually stream. I'm normally just like recording and making content. The convoy is getting today with so Twitch raids. Okay. Bryan, Ohio, tri-state area. So I'm out here repping Indiana, Michigan, and Ohio. I went to school in Detroit for renewable energy. I work on wind turbines. I've been, we can hear your bell notifications every time. So it says it's like ding, 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 ding. Is that what is going on? Wait, did he say Visine or vaccine? I don't know. You be the judge. But, yeah, so I've been a wind technician for about 6 years, a lead technician for about 2. I literally just created this channel 2.5 weeks ago. I was going to start a podcast, and because of everything that went on in Canada, I just decided that I was going to scratch the podcast for now. I mean, I've done a couple since I've been here, but mainly I just want to record and document this stuff, man. We don't see Fox or CNN or... I was even hoping to see Tim Pool out here from Timcast, because I think he's based right outside of Washington, but I haven't seen it. And so Fry TV, thank you so much, man. I don't even know what to say. I haven't even checked anything. It'll probably hit me later, but I can already tell by having 87 people in here that something rig right over there, the old school. I do support combustible energy, even though I work in the renewable energy field. I understand the importance of combustible energy. Hopefully we don't have any wind turbine haters here, but that's okay if there is, I understand. The propaganda is thick. And honestly, I feel like wind is the now, it's not really the future. I feel like Paso promotes Tim Pool. Cool. I'll have to check it out. But yeah, I feel like it could be utilized much more. Hydro is basically, I mean, the water's always flowing. The density of the water creates more I do believe they're trying to redesign the nuclear core so it doesn't create radioactive. Play rolling again.
Yeah, that's it. I'm back. not anymore. We're just,
yeah, now we're just cruising.
Yeah,
we're heading
on back to.
But you know what? The meeting is at 7. We're gonna have to just roll right into the meeting when we get back, y'all. And thanks again, Davey, for letting me in here.
Oh, my pleasure, Alex.
We're riding with a truck. What'd you say?
Go this way.
Okay. I'm gonna go whichever way you go.
Okay. You go anywhere you want.
What? Oh, there's a window there. I can't go that way. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad we're getting things juicy on the Beltway. We're putting the pressure on them. That's what needs to happen. That's Brian. He's got a streamer in his truck too. I forget that guy's name. He's a cool guy though. I believe nuclear subs have little sized nuclear. Thank you from Pennsylvania. 250 subs. Are we eating Subway tonight? 250 subs? You donating 250 Subway sandwiches? Just teasing. Let's roll. Let's go. Thank you from Pennsylvania. That's awesome. Salt must flow. Rubber must burn. Thank you from Kentucky. Awesome. Liquid air battery. Yeah. There you go. Hey chat, Fry TV is asking y'all to please give Alex a break about notification noise and buffering. Yeah, I'm just a small fry, y'all. A small fry. Whoops. No pun intended, but it's funny that there is a pun there. Are you full? Yeah, here's some more French fries. Oh my gosh. Glad I tuned in, Tool Lady. Hey, thank you. I'm gonna try to catch up on some of this chat real quick while we're heading back to the Freedom Camp. Tim Pool rocks. Yeah, I really like him. I really like Tim Pool. Tim Pool lost me. I don't see him covering this. Yeah, you know, I don't think he is, Hannah. I really wish he was around here. I wear a hat like him because I'm a balding eagle. I'm a balding patriot, so I like. Alex Glasgow, hi from Southeast Ohio, Southeast Michigan. Yeah, that's what's up. Welcome. Cass Castle, West Virginia. Guys, I'm starting to lose my voice because I've been talking for so long. But I'm going to catch up here. Alex, your bell notifications, make sure your live stream buffer. Wait, hold on. What should I set my buffer to or whatever? I don't know. I'll talk to some of the other big streamers and try to get better for y'all. I don't normally live stream, but I'm going to. Okay, I'm going back to the bottom. Central PA. And chat with 1K watching your feed right now. Wow. Thank you so much. I feel blessed. Man, I'm just out here just, having fun, right? We got ourselves a convoy. We're out here in Hagerstown, Maryland, getting her done. You're doing a great job. Good job, Alex. Hey, thank you. Adaptive bitrate if you can. Not sure what app you're using to stream. I'm using Streamlabs. Prism cuts out on me. I don't know. Like I'm just now getting my feet wet with this live streaming. Hold strong. Thanks, Austin, Texas. Hey, all the French fries, y'all. Man, y'all are making me hungry. I haven't ate much today. Y'all need to stop with it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Keep the French fries coming. I want them supersized. Let's go. Biggie size, super size, whatever fast food size you like. I'm going to go eat some homemade food, but Much love and support, brother. We're just trying to help each other. Streamers, yeah, dude. Hey, listen, we had like a media coalition meeting the other day. We were trying to rally all the streamers and content creators that were actually out here with their feet on the ground, trying to get some unity, man. Because they're spending millions of dollars of lobbyist money trying to drown our voices out. So I appreciate the love. I appreciate the unity. We're facing some large lobbyist entities. So I appreciate the support. I appreciate everything you guys do. And right now we're working on a bipartisan appeal, guys. We need Democratic support in particular to get that bipartisan appeal. So if you're in the States and you haven't called your local representatives yet, do so. I've also been looking into color of law and deprivation of rights, and something that I think could help us get the bipartisan appeal is to strip these people of their public servant titles, of their government titles, and sue them as an individual. Put the pressure on them. Like Brian said, we have to make them more afraid of the voters than the House leaders, like Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer. Like, I'm gonna be a brokered record. I'm gonna keep saying that, and I'm gonna keep saying that, and I'm gonna keep saying it. I don't know who's heard that message yet. I don't know who needs to hear it, but everyone needs to hear it. So I'm gonna keep saying it. Get organized. Look into color of law and the deprivation of rights. Mike Mattingly from funkyfathers.com. He's a very, very, very smart man, and he's putting pressure on Santa Cruz County in California, getting their leaders to step down by stripping them of their titles and suing them individually. And I mean, it's just a beautiful thing. We're trying to find ways to fight back. So I know enough to know that it is working for people. It's what they're doing to the school boards too. So indoctrination is what's going on here. I'm not gonna say I could if I was to end this stream, you want to come on down, we can have a chat about it off stream. But yeah, I gotta watch my P's and Q's. I'm trying to clean up my language too. I'm trying to just become a better version of myself. Help this country become a better version of itself. Try to bridge the divide, try to bridge the gap. I'm 32 years old. I feel like a lot of the Republicans are like the older generations and the Democrats are the younger ones, and I'm in the middle, and I could try to help bridge that gap. And I hope I can make a difference. I mean, that's why I'm here. If I can just plant seeds with one person that could plant seeds with others, and we could, next thing you know, it's a domino effect, and we're waking up the world. Yeah, I've tried Prism, but it cuts out on me. I don't know what the dealio is with that. It will stream for like 15-20 minutes. I don't know if I pan too fast and it just cuts out, or if I need to adjust my settings so if the bit rate drops below a certain amount or something, it'll end the stream. I don't know what's going on there. I'm a noob when it comes to all that. I've been a professional fire dancer for about 6 years, and I bought a laptop in Final Cut Pro, and I'm better at editing, so I've kind of been focusing on content creating. That way I don't have to hold this thing for 11 hours and 3 minutes. America first, baby. Let's go. Fry sent me. Thank you, Fry, from Northeast Ohio. Nice. Neil, I love Nelson Ledges. I came from a really hippie environment because I do spin fire, and I went to war, homes. I went to war with the community, homes. I shared the Fallon Fox transgender fighter in the UFC, and I created a lot of friction in that community. People started hating on me, and I haven't apologized. I haven't looked back. I don't know how people feel about that, but anyways, I've just, I've been awakened, and in good faith, I cannot look the other way and not raise conversations. I felt I had to get out here. I had to do something. Just being here. Look, I didn't expect to have 90 people on my stream today. Fry, thank you so much, brother. I need to come and I need to show you some love, brother. I appreciate it. And here we are at Haggardstown Speedway, rolling in.
We missed a lot of the regular processional.
Well, we rolled out the last one. We were one of the last ones rolling out of the convoy.
Oh, yeah, we are.
We were the anchor today, y'all.
Yeah, we're one of the last ones rolling.
Welcome, my big beautiful bobtail. Welcome.
Yes.
Looking nice and green.
I don't know who's saying that.
Park in the bobtail section to your left, or you can head on down to the truck stop to your right. If you
There's Kyle. I don't know if he sees me, but yeah, that's alright. It was worth a shot. Hi. Yeah. Oh, that little girl was so excited. That's awesome.
Hey, we're just getting back.
There's Chris and I think that's Jeff, right? Yeah, Jeff. Chris and Jeff. That was Oreo Express and WYZZYWIG TV.
What's that?
Hi. Oh, she's taking a picture. Yeah. Yeah. This beautiful bean footage is rolling in. Yeah. Oh yeah. Davey's on the phone. I'm just over here echoing him in my own interesting ways. Oh yeah. Dominate life. It's time to assert our dominance. It is time to assert our dominance. We, the people, the dominance of the people is going to get asserted. Peacefully, of course. Oh my gosh, we got Michelle, we got Christy, and I forgot the other gentleman's name. I love Michelle and Christy. I'll holler at him in a second here. And then we got to get up to the meeting. Because it's about that time. Well, the wheels of the convoy stopped turning for the day, y'all. The engines are off. Getting on my coat here, and then we're gonna go say hello and mingle. Because, you know, that's what I like to do. Oh, Davey, you're the man.
Thanks for joining us. Thanks, live stream.
That's unity right there.
Good to have you with us.
Thank you so much.
Stay involved. Go to thepeoplesconvoy.org for
donations, updates.
Donations. It's the most reliable source for information. Pinned messages on the Telegram channel.
Mm-hmm.
They've been infiltrated. There's a hacker,
yep.
To my understanding, that is adding pinned messages that are not coming from here. And of course, you know, it's not positive stuff. It's subversive stuff. So be aware of that, but be involved. Stay tuned. And the most important thing is don't get discouraged and let your voice be heard.
Yeah.
Speak.
You know, as far as letting your voice be heard though, and then bouncing back to those trolls, I wouldn't engage with those trolls.
Don't engage with trolls.
Because it's just going to raise your own blood pressure.
Right. It's not worth
and
it.
Don't do it.
Those aren't the places where real conversations are had.
No.
You can tell. Know your facts. There's nothing worse than being willing to engage in a conversation and then not really knowing what you're talking about. So be involved, but be educated. Don't be condescending to people. Don't ever be condescending, because it doesn't win hearts. Win hearts, win minds, and you do that through love. You do that through being a reasonable individual, and be humbly assertive. Encourage every single individual to do. Be willing to repeat the same lines over and over again, and be able to spread.
Organize your thoughts.
Don't
swear.
Don't use profanity.
Don't raise your blood pressure.
Names.
Yeah.
Like, these are the ways that you engage in a way that can be, it can compel people and it can sway people to your line of thinking. If nothing else, in the way that you're talking,
Yes.
let the message of freedom, let the fact that you still love them even though that they are not loving to you, let those be the reasons why people hate you. But don't let your tone, your tenor, your approach be the reason why people don't listen to you.
Shout out to Lon Costala. He did something like that for me.
Yeah.
Like I was kind of, and he didn't like judge me for having different views than him, and he just, through patience and love,
and
people will wake up.
The biggest, I think one of the biggest things is when you ask somebody why they believe what they believe and then let them answer, because you can't even provide an informed rebuttal to their position if you haven't first let that specific person inform you as to why they feel and think the way that they do. So you've got to ask questions without formulating an answer or response first, because you know what you believe. Let them tell you what they think, and then if you feel that it's incorrect or it's ignorant, then formulate your response based upon that.
Yeah.
But let them, give them the opportunity to speak and tell you what they're thinking. So that's how we win hearts. Win hearts.
And get up there, and
there's plenty of people up there speaking.
Oh no, not like you, brother. Not like you, brother. You've got your thoughts so organized, dude. I love it.
Hey, you need some snacks?
No. I need a hot meal, dude.
Nobody does. Nobody needs any snacks.
I need a hot meal and a restroom.
Got you, buddy.
I didn't leave anything in here, did I?
Alex?
Yes, sir.
Take care. We'll see you around, brother.
See you, Davey. Hey, you got my number, right? Hey, Dave. Oh. We gotta shut this door all the way here. We're not cut up anything, are we? Shut it like a man. Shut it like a man.
He tried going up my right side and in front of me. And the cop's sitting right there watching it. You know, I'm laying on the air horn. He gets all pissed off, goes up there, tells the cop I'm blowing the horn at him. And the cop's like, what the hell you want me to do? You're cutting him off.
Oh, that was them telling.
But then I get home.
What was that about with the dude in the bobtail running up the side like that?
Dude, that was stupid.
Yeah.
They should have never done. They were
What's his excuse?
down there before I got down there.
Wes, what was his excuse? Yeah.
They're being stupid.
Yeah, I mean, what was the emergency to where their presence was demanded, like, right now?
There wasn't.
I love that car, by the way.
They were being idiots. And you know, I mean, but I got a thing where it said that news thing where it said that Washington D.C. police are requesting as much help as they can get because
more fear mongering. Those guys were playing on their cell phones. They were twiddling their thumbs.
You know what they're also doing? They're also honking.
Yeah, waving, thumbs smiling.
Waving.
Yeah, it's a bunch of fear mongering, dude.
They're scared. Yeah. They're scared. As a matter of fact,
the cops aren't scared. They know we're there for them.
That's what I do when I'm scared for my life. Thumbs up.
Dude, I gotta use the restroom. Wes, thank you so much for hooking me up with Davey.
Hey,
and Davey, thanks again so much for having me.
Thank you.
Do you have my number, dude?
Recording all this too.
I need to give you my number, dude. Hold on, I'm gonna mute my chat. 1 second.
Face before you.
Hey, what's your name? Wes? Hey, thank you, Wes. What trucking company you with? And
I am with Kaplan Trucking, and I'm actually on WW Short Trucking out of Jefferson, Ohio.
Oh.
I'm leased to Kaplan.
Okay.
And I pull flatbeds, haul steel all over the country, lumber, whatever the heck goes on there that anybody wants to pay worthwhile anyhow, right?
Yeah. And you're from Ohio, me too. I'm from Northwest corner. What part?
Poor guy. I'm from the northeast corner. I'm in the cold snow belt.
Oh, yeah? I like my area.
Oh, yeah. I get over there all the time. I get over there in your area all the time, so.
Hey, you ever had a dum-dum sucker?
Yeah.
Well, you better thank Bryan, Ohio.
Bryan, oh yeah?
Because that's the only Spangler's Candy
I've been
company in the
through
world,
Bryan,
brother.
Ohio, so many- right there off of 6, isn't it? 281.
Well, you know, it's right by the hospital in Bryan. I lived a block down
What's
the
up,
high.
281 and 6?
I don't know what the major roads are. What it would be? I think 6 and what is it? 15.
Sadie.
Anyways, but I lived about a block from the factory, and on a humid day, you'd smell the candy being made in the air, and
I couldn't handle that. I'd be fat just smelling it.
well, for me, it's like a taste of home. When I was in Texas working, and the bank in Texas had dum-dum suckers, and I popped one in my mouth, and it brought me back to my childhood, you know.
No wonder why we get them all at the banks all the time. They're suckering us in all the time, right?
I'm about to go suck myself into a porta potty. All right, gentlemen, have a good night. Guys, thank you so much for joining in. I don't know what to say. I'm just out here having fun. I'm just going to keep joking and doing my thing. Oh, she's a little puppy. Oh, so am I. Can I say hello?
Yes.
Okay, I am live streaming. I hope that's okay.
Oh, that's fine. Her name's Puddin'.
Hey, Puddin'. Are you bread pudding or are you chocolate pudding? What kind of flavors you got?
Rescue pudding.
Rescue pudding?
Yes.
Okay. She's nice. This is she, yeah?
Yes.
Oh yeah, she's a lover. She's a lover. Oh, she's giving me her paws. She's licking me. Okay, I gotta use the restroom. Have a good day. Hello, everyone. Okay, guys, don't mind me. I'm gonna. Like me?
Department of Homeland Security and DC Police and telling people call because they are illegally infringing upon our rights.
Yep.
We as taxpayers
Yep.
have every right to those exits.
Yep. Too much loosening there.
We need to go park our tails down at Union Station with the homeless because they sit there all day long with no permits for free camping, have tents and fires.
Preach.
No
Preach. Oh God, I can't get in that right now. I got to use the restroom. Y'all can listen to that.
People down there and drop us off, set up camp, start feeding everybody. Sit out there, have a jolly old time, like nobody's business, and say wish them.
Unfortunately, my wife and I were going to have to leave tomorrow at least. And what they need to do is find people that's willing to.
Oh, I'm willing.
Well, no, not even that.
I'm going in. I already have it made up my mind. I don't care about you. Thought process, my own feelings, how I feel about this shit. This how this fixing to go.
Yes, he is.
Oh, hey, Mom. You remember me the other night coming up asking me about, because she told you to put your beard down. You don't. That's how I know. That's okay. I was wanting pizza at the bar. You come up asking, was he giving me a hard time? I said, no, I'm cool. Yeah, see, now you remember. That's why you better watch out.
All right. Woo. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta go get my cup from Davy's truck, y'all. I gotta go get my coffee cup. Gots to get it. Hi, how you doing?
Doing good. How are you, sir?
Man, if I was any better, I'd be just as good as you.
That's right.
Did you get it? Thank you so much, brother.
You got it.
Have a good day. All right. Thanks again, Davey. He can't hear me, but I'm saying it again. He might watch later, but. Alan's got his dogs and his wife in the truck, so. But Alan's a really, really interesting character. I love his personality. He's so funny. So we're gonna run down here, get some coffee, see what's going on. The meeting's here in about supposed to be 3 minutes, but they might be putting it off till 8 because Convoy's just now getting back, probably waiting for people to eat and stuff. But it does look like they're kind of setting up, so we'll see. Oh, hey, my man. All right, thank you so much. Hi. Oh, well, hello. I am live streaming. Is that okay, Mother?
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Come on, buddy. Over this way, dude.
Got Brian over there doing his thing. Outfit. Got Yawberry right there at the beard. He'll let you honk his horn if you come down. You won't do it. You won't come down here. You won't. You won't. I dare you. How you doing? I dare you to come down here to Hagerstown. You won't do it. Howdy. All right, coffee. Nobody's over here. April's normally manning this shit. All right, I'm gonna set this down for a sec. I gotta wet my whistle, y'all. Hi there. How are you? Oh yeah, she's steaming too. I seen this huge coffee thing you guys had out yesterday when everybody was like, okay, we're calling it a night. We're just gonna set this huge like tanker full of coffee out here.
The guys are all happy. A smoker truck.
Oh yeah? What's up, boss? Oh yeah. Hey, did you hear the word?
What's the latest?
That we got ourselves a convoy.
Oh, that's good.
Nothing important. I just felt like being goofy.
We got a handful with the Maryland Salt and Light Brigade, including myself, are going down tomorrow morning. Fauci works at NIH.
Yeah.
We're going to the gate that he comes into.
Oh, really?
We're handing out the Fauci books at the gate.
Oh, that is a slap in the face. That's a well-needed slap in the face. Lock him up. All right, guys, we're gonna go to my car. Ooh. Hey, how's it going?
Hey.
We're gonna go to my car. I gotta start charging my batteries a little bit and get ready for this meeting. So if you guys want to hang out a little while, the meeting should be. Oh shoot! I'm just gonna go to the meeting. I got 50%. Yeah, Alan Kelly, get your butt up to the stage.
I already have some. That's the goal.
What's the goal? Oh, we got Brian. He was my neighbor the very first day.
The next movie is Jurassic Park.
Prehistoric Patriot.
Prehistoric Patriot. Hey, Brian.
Hey, how's it going, Alex?
Good, thank you.
Yeah, that's.
Hey, what's your name again, boss? Is it? What's your name again, boss?
Rick.
Rick, that's right. How you doing? I just remember you.
I remember you
breeding the dogs.
What's that?
I said I remember you breed the dogs. Oh, sorry. I was gonna get up. One that was blocking the exit for us today.
No.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm thinking of a different person.
You got too many to look like me.
I know, right?
Beard, orange thing.
This is Rick.
Cap. Hello.
Okay, so I got you on camera as Rick.
Internet forever. Okay.
Yeah. You don't mind?
No, I'm not under investigation.
Okay, good. Your name's not Anthony Fauci?
No outstanding warrants. Or
Okay.
I'm clean.
All right.
So far. We'll see what happens if somebody throws cuffs on us in the middle of the town. So far, so good. Folks are still rolling in.
Yeah. Get up here a little bit better. You need to The gentleman spent like $50,000 on these books and brought them out here and gave them all away.
Sounds so bad last time. I was right in front of it last time.
Well, that one right there is not working.
It's not working. Is it not good? That's better. Everybody's like, it's too loud. Back up about 20 feet.
Hey Jason, will you hold this for me a second so I can take my coat off? Thanks. Jason's holding man in the ship. What's up, guys?
You're on the wrong side of the camera today.
Yeah, I know, right? I'm not used to being on this side. I kind of feel awkward when I'm on this side. Give it back! Thanks, Jason.
No problem.
You guys, I'm going to stay below you, but in your spot. Okay?
Make all the room we need for you.
You're good. You don't have to put anything for it,
but I've got 3 strikes on YouTube for filming all this stuff, so I had to quit. They haven't got me on
What did they strike you for?
the medical stuff.
Somebody earlier on my stream was like, don't say vaccine. I was like, vaccine, 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 vaccine. Strike me. I don't care. Yeah. What's your name? Alex Glasgow. Like Fry TV. Oh, GLAS. GOW. Yep, it's like in Scotland. Yeah, no, me too, brother. That's not me. That's not me. That video is. That's me right there. I'm live. Next to my name, let's go. Yeah. 10-4. Are you streaming right now or no? Just waiting. Okay. I'll see you around. I'll make sure I get on your channel as well.
I'm not on YouTube.
Oh, what are you on?
I run the Northeast, the People's Convoy Northeast page.
Oh, really? I'm always posting to that page, dude. I'm always posting to that page.
And Facebook's been jerking me around lately. I can't live stream at all. They won't let me.
Really?
So I have to record and upload.
Why don't you try like Streamlabs? Try to backdoor it. Try to backdoor it with Streamlabs.
I don't know enough about that stuff.
I'll show you tomorrow. Or actually, go to your app store. Can you show the camera? Yeah, he's got that one and I got this one. Mine's dead though. I was using it in Davy's truck all day. Yes, sir. What's up, buddy? You're riding in the truck right next to us all day. Alex Glasgow. This is my name.
Yeah. I usually like just shout out all the time.
Yeah, I've been shouting out everybody today. What's your stream again?
Beta Boys 1.0.
Okay, Beta Boys 1.0.
Beta Boys with a Z.
With a Z.
1.0.
See, that's why I just kept it my name.
I got like a list and I go.
Oh yeah, you do have a list.
So Alex.
Yep.
2 words.
Yep. Glasgow. GLAS. Man.
Cool. Sweet.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
Yeah, because I mean, you
dude,
know.
look how long I've been streaming.
11 hours?
Yeah, dude. Oh, man. Yeah. I figure this is probably going to get taken down after I stop it. So I might as well just keep it going.
Is it now? You were talking to me the other day. You have Verizon?
Yeah, I have Verizon. I was talking about you just in the truck a little bit ago. I've been meaning to show you my settings so I can get you my frame rate.
If you're streaming for 11 hours, when do you have the time to show someone some settings? That's cool. Yeah, I'd love to see what you got set up there. Absolutely.
I took recommendations from somebody else, so I don't even know what the heck I'm doing.
I will take it. Are you using the same thing?
I'm leaving Streamlabs, yeah.
I actually had to get an older version of Streamlabs.
When I first started using it,
good evening, everybody.
I forgot to click the box that said end stream on YouTube, and it was just
I don't think I really need to go much into detail. I guess we chalk it right back up to another win today on the road, huh?
That's right.
They scared. They scared. I'm going to let the next 2 gentlemen do the talking on that piece. I'm going to talk about D.C. today downtown at the meetings.
Right.
You're right. Who's going to say prayer? You are. No, I ain't. Come here, Saz.
I didn't have time to run my car yet. We rolled in and the meeting started.
You can't talk in front of people.
10,000 on his live right now.
Did you just call Yawberry over here? Did you just call Yawberry?
You can do it!
You can do it! Rip his freaking head off!
Yeah.
No problem. Go ahead. All right, Father, we come to you today, and first off, we
prayer.
come to you requesting a clean heart, Lord. We ask you to forgive us of our sins. Cleanse us of the shed blood of your Son, Jesus Christ. Lord, we will just thank you for the safety you provided today, along with every other day, keeping us all safe out there on the roads, no matter what happens. We ask you, Lord, just to be come across or fill the spirits or the spirit of every person here in this convoy, including the organizers, Lord, so that they know how to handle each and every situation. And Lord, even though we got to leave tomorrow ourselves, remain here with these people and protect them with bands of angels, legions of angels over these people in the mighty name of Jesus, Lord. Lord, your will be done. And I'm just going to end it with that. Just say thank you, Lord.
Amen.
Amen.
Thank you.
All right. So, first off, went down for some meetings today, a couple of us. They
Thank you, Deja
wanted
Vu.
to see us again.
Hi,
Some
Fern.
different ones. We had Senator
Remove my phone fast and
Holly.
pixels. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
I'll try to keep that in
Senator
mind.
Holly.
I don't have a gimbal, so.
Turns out he's a pretty good dude. What was funny about it is, once again, we ran into this issue where they didn't want the live stream again. So I sent Dr. Alexander and a couple other folks that joined us for meetings today. I sent them in and I stood outside because I'm not going to go in there and talk on behalf of People's Convoy unless it can be, live streamed and transparent.
Yeah.
Well, they get up there and the guy says, well, where's Brian? The senator says that. They said, well, he won't come in because he can't be live streamed. So he immediately stood up and came outside to see me. Now, we didn't get to live stream it because, well, quite frankly, I was just enjoying the sun, leaning up against the pole, playing on my phone, hoping for updates to what's going on in the meeting, and he walks right out and surprises me. I'm like, oh, hey. So the live stream didn't happen, but we didn't really have much of a meeting because he's 100% on our side with this. He's absolutely about everything that we're about, at least he says he is. And doing a little brief research on the man, looks like his voting record, for the most part, stands with exactly what I've been talking about up here. That's right. So it was a win there, too, for him to actually come out and to meet me outside like that. I don't think that's ever happened to me, at least, that's for sure. Mike, that ever happened to you, where they just came out the building, out of their office to come meet with us? Yeah, I don't think that. So that was a new one. And I chalked that up to a win. So thank you, Senator, for that one. Thank you. After that, flurry of phone calls came about the convoy at that point. In fact, Mike was calling me at the moment the senator walked up to me going, this is more important. And I'm going, well, this is important too. I had to choose. I actually had the senator stand there for a moment while I finished the phone call with Mike. 1 second, sir.
Good job, Brian. Good job, Mike. We are more important than them.
Spot there for a minute, though.
We are the people.
They work
for us. That's right.
So after that, we went over to, we had another meeting over there with the, man, his name's escaping me now. Jim Jordan.
Good.
Jim Jordan. Met with Jim Jordan in his office, and he was okay with it being live streamed. For those of you that didn't get an opportunity to see it yet, it's on the Children's Health Defense.
Okay.
So go to Children's Health Defense, and you can check out that meeting.
Jim Jordan's a dog, man.
That meeting also went very well. Oh, I forgot one. On the way over there, we ran into outside Senator Joni Ernst. Senator Joni Ernst said, wait a minute. She finished what she was doing with a group of people, then she came over and shook our hands. And basically said, thank you for everything you guys are doing.
All right.
So even though we didn't have a meeting scheduled with her, what became obvious today is they know for sure we're here.
I rolled in from the convoy.
And they know who we are.
Started.
I know we ain't going away. I chalked that up as another win. Now I went over to the house side.
Yes, sir.
Jim
Thank
Jordan.
you so much.
Is that right? Yeah. Jim Jordan. Went over to Jim Jordan's office.
I almost did it. Okay, I want to.
But we went in there and we live streamed that meeting. Now, in that meeting, it was kind of the same thing. He's on our side. He believes in what we're doing. Unfortunately, though, we asked him to kind of break the mold, reach across the aisle, try to help us get some of his Democrat colleagues into a meeting with us. And he basically said, "Oh, nothing I can do about that. They ain't going to." That part was a little unfortunate.
Not until we call them relentlessly.
But overall, today's meetings on Capitol Hill, even though I might not sound too excited, you have to excuse me on it, but it was a good day. It was another day of wins on Capitol Hill. Just the fact that we had the meetings that we had, the impromptu with Senator Ernst, and then, of course, Holly coming outside like he did and actually getting to go into the office with Jim Jordan was a pretty big deal. And I'm really happy that we had that opportunity today. We got our message across even more.
Yeah, buddy.
Children's Health Defense was the live streamer on that. They have quite a reach as well. So we even got to reach even more people through that platform today. So that's another win right there.
Yes, sir. All we do
That's
was
pretty
win.
much all I got for you tonight is that. I mean, it's been a long day for me, and I know it's been a long day for many of you on the convoy. I'm going to leave it up to the convoy folks that were there and turned it up a notch today, I guess.
Yes, sir.
So I'm going to give them the microphone tonight and let them talk and have their time to shine here. And Mike, you ready for the mic, Mike? Sorry, I had to spin.
Now we just need an Ike.
Good night, everybody. Love you.
Good night, Brian.
Thank you, Brian.
Go get a good night's rest,
All right.
Bubba.
Well, as that old saying goes, that escalated quickly. They go from police cars yesterday to dump trucks today. I mean, I don't really know what to say to that. Alan was leading it today while I was down at AT&T setting up our fuel account so we can continue being a pain in their butt. And I'm not as loud as Brian is. That dude could yell in the middle of a football game and you could hear him.
That is very true.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
At any rate,
I'm surprised he has his voice yet.
so today got a little interesting, and they were actually running out in front of Alan and trying to cut off everything, and they actually cut off the interstate, as we all seen, which wow, I don't know what to say to that. But I can tell you right now, the people of Washington, D.C. and such were not impressed, because if you listen to Vince Coglianese on WMAL or anyone else, everybody was calling in complaining, but not about the convoy, about the cops shutting everything down.
Yeah!
The sad part about this is from what I understand, the officers are in support of what we're doing, but their handlers are kind of dumb. So
They're puppets.
I don't know how many people know about this, but a number of years back when Chris Christie was governor of New Jersey, he shut the bridges off out of New York into New Jersey, and they called it Bridgegate. Well, what I think the folks in Washington, D.C. that shut the interstates off today should remember is the people that were behind that in New Jersey went to prison.
Hold them accountable. I'm switching hands, guys. 12 hours of streaming. Oh my gosh. Please pardon me, I do not have a gimbal.
Lock them all up.
Lock them all up. All right, time to join back
On top of
in.
that, we had someone that was inside D.C. in their pickup truck just looking around like a tourist would with flags on it, and they got pulled over. You know why? Because they got flags on their pickup truck.
Oh my gosh.
So apparently it is
Illegal to fly.
unpatriotic to fly an American flag on the
Yeah.
vehicle in the nation's capital.
Haha, Steve. Steve's waving that flag, bud. Get it.
The sad part about this is some of the, you know, great news articles that have been written about this says that we're, you know, white supremacists and racist and all this other crap. That's totally not true. When we have someone like the Oreo Express with a white guy and a black guy following us all over the country.
Yeah.
I think the real racists are down in Washington, D.C. and they don't like patriots. How about that? Yeah! So, me and Alan were talking today after he went in for a second round of just trying to irritate the hell out of him. And,
he looks like he's had a long day.
I think we're going to come up with a little different plan, but we're not going to talk about it on here because they're already a little concerned as to what we're doing. We're going to come down and talk amongst everybody else, and the cars and the campers, you're going to be a pivotal part of this, so we need to talk to you. All right. The thing is once again, we are free people to move about because we've done nothing wrong.
Nope.
However, the police claim that on our social media and even on our vehicles, it's written that we're going to tear the fence down at the White House.
Oh yeah, sure.
Politicians.
Sure. The lies are thick. Time to get out your shovel and do your own digging, y'all. Gotta find the truth.
That's not why they're actually here. To me, it just shows that they're extremely scared of their own people because they know they've done wrong. Like I've said 100 times.
They don't want the accountability.
But when you start moving or stop people from moving freely because you're worried about what's going to happen. I mean, I don't know how many of y'all ever been in D.C., but those buildings are made of 4-foot thick granite pieces. It's not like we're driving a truck through the freaking building. So I really ain't quite sure what they're worried about, but I mean, I guess we're all scary folks around here, and that's all right with me. But we're not going to let them get away with it. And we're going to keep going back every day and just annoying the crap out of them because, as I said, the people
gets the oil.
Are on our side. You heard Brian. I told you guys it's going to be a slow process, and it is. But look, we went from 1 senator to 2 senators to now we have senators just walking up to him out there while he's walking around wanting to talk. Yeah. It's all steps in the right direction. Small battles that are being won on the bigger picture. And we're going to keep doing it. That's why we all need to stay here and we all need to tell everybody they need to come. And everybody needs to go that's not here to their state capitals and start doing the same thing. All right. Yeah. I'm a little disappointed I actually didn't get to go on the convoy today, but everybody got fuel today, so that's a good thing too. Other than that, I'm glad y'all are still here. I'm happy to look out in the middle of the week on, we're 3 or 4 weeks into this thing since we started it, and there's still this many people here, and I see more coming in as we speak. And there's some that left I talked to today. They're going to go home, regroup, grab more people, and come back.
Yeah. Multiple people. That's multiple people.
The word is starting to get out. I know everybody's been anxious, but we got reports. Oh, they're just driving around the Beltway. All you got to do is start increasing a little bit of pressure, and you get some attention, and you do a little more. And next thing you know, here we are. We have dump trucks blocking highways, and now they're the bad guys, and we're not.
Yep, seriously.
Everything they're afraid that we're going to do, they're the ones that are actually doing it.
Yeah, it's nuts.
Do our job for us, we pay them anyway.
They're too stupid to realize it.
So I appreciate everybody being here. We're going to come down when we're done here, I think, and try and talk to everybody kind of individually for tomorrow. And what is this? Oh, Channel 7. And we were on Channel 7 today around here. There's more and more coming. My phone actually blew up today. Yesterday and today during this whole mess, my phone started blowing up. And as I said, the great thing is we don't look like the bad guys because they did it for us.
Yup.
Yeah. So that being said, I think I'm going to turn my mic over to Alan here, who's in an in-depth conversation with Marcus the virus. And, love you, Marcus. Anyway,
he did the kissy face.
Here's Alan Kelly. If you don't know, he drives a nice black and silver KW that led everybody today. And I think you actually got out of your truck and had some words with a few of the cops today, didn't you? Yeah. So anyway, love you guys. Everybody be cool. Listen to Alan here, and we're going to get our plan together secretly. How about it?
Yeah, Alan!
Everybody, I'm just a truck driver like the rest of you guys. I'm a dad, I'm a grandfather, I'm a husband.
I'm a good dude.
Just like everybody here. Today, we were down there and they blocked the interstate off. I had no choice but to get out and talk to the police officers to ask them what they wanted us to do because the only way that was open said no trucks. I asked that cop, I said, so what do you want us to do from here? And he said, go on the no truck route. And I said, we don't want to go that way. We want to go into town. I said, because when we started this, the whole mission, the original statement was the Convoy to DC 2022, and then they changed it to the People's Convoy 2022. But I have things from all over the country, and I know all of you people do too, that people have given us all the way across here. They've given us donations, they've given us tears, they've given us their hearts, they've given us things from children that they wanted delivered into DC. That's right. And I plan on doing that at whatever cost. I plan on doing that.
Thanks, Alan.
And that's what we came here for, guys. We didn't come here to have tailgate parties, which, I mean, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with having a good time. We've had some off days, and that's cool. But, man, I'll tell you what, every truck here, every car here, we need to be down there fighting the battle every day, and not just driving around the Beltway in circles. We need to take it to them. Legally, lawfully. But if you haven't watched a lot like third-rate citizens,
yep.
Hang out with us. If they don't want to lead by example, period.
Yes, sir.
And I'm calling every truck driver around the nation. Right here, when I said you lead by example, every individual here, every individual that's been with us from Adelanto, California, all the way to Hagerstown, Maryland, everybody that's come on in between, and everybody that's come on from right around here locally. This is an example of true leadership and true patriotism. And we need to truly mean that from the bottom of my heart, and I'm sure all you guys do too. But what we truly need, we need your time. We need you to be here. We need everybody from around the country that are on them bridges that can make the trip to make the trip. We need every truck driver that has a day or a week or a month or whatever it takes. We need them here. We need boots on the ground. We need your time.
Yes.
Appreciate your thank yous and your donations, and we couldn't have done it without them. Trust me. Thank you. But we need your time, guys. Do you all agree with that?
Yes, sir.
I stopped and I talked to them police officers today. And I asked them what they wanted us to do. And I said, hey, can I ask you guys something? I said, didn't you guys take an oath to protect the people, for the people, by the people that you're being paid with? And they said, look, it's closed. There's nothing we can do about it. We sympathize with you, we have sympathy for you, and we agree with you. But there's nothing we can do. But
that's nonsense.
The people
hold them accountable.
Them under the bus is who they're listening to. They're working for a bunch of tyrants. Period.
Cops need to hold bad cops accountable.
And that's what they are. We have the police officers' backs. We have the first responders' backs. They have our backs. But the people that they're working for don't have their backs. And yet they're following suit right along with them, I guess, for a paycheck, just like everybody that can't take the time to come here. Some that can, that just don't want to lose that paycheck. I say, what about the children?
Yeah.
I say, what about the children? What are they going to have? When you can't fly a flag in your nation's capital without getting pulled over, there's a problem.
Yeah, that's a huge problem. Tyrants.
I'm really passionate about this, guys. I mean, if I'm not out there, we're back here doing donations just like everybody else here. There's people that, look, there's been over 30 accidents so far, I think yesterday down there in that beltway because of the police.
Yep.
You know what? Yeah, who's going to be held accountable for that? There's trucks here that's been damaged that are out of commission. You can't get parts that easily today. These guys, even after we leave here, they're out of business for a while. The sacrifice that they made, the sacrifice that these people in these cars that are sleeping in these cars in sleeping bags and tents and everything else and haven't seen their families in weeks and weeks and weeks. We owe it to them to turn it on. Let's take it to them. Call everybody you know. I mean, I truly believe that after this is over, we need to keep this going at a state level.
Oh, yeah.
But I came here to take our message to D.C. The cop told me today we need to find common ground. I said the only common ground we have is when we take these trucks through town, period. We have a right, we have a constitutional right. I sat in a meeting with Senator Cruz, with Brian and the others. I sat there and talked to him and Ron Johnson. We talked to the Congress legislators, Sam Graves from Missouri and the Transportation Committee. They've talked to other people. I asked every one of them if it was legal to do what we're doing, peacefully assemble as law-abiding citizens, and they said absolutely. So why aren't we allowed in our nation's capital?
Yeah.
They work for us. We pay them. Of course, they've never worked for us. That's the problem. They've never worked for us. But it's time they start.
Yep. Yeah.
What's that, sir? Exactly. Exactly.
Too late to start. It's time to lock them up.
Exactly. Accountability for sure.
They jabbed our military.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it would be really good if we got everybody on board all across the country and do a blue flu. It sounds like just told me
Yep, all the cops call in sick tomorrow. The blue flu.
But anyway, we need all Americans behind us. We need everybody. And honestly, sitting around here isn't going to get the job done. Circling the Beltway isn't going to get the job done.
We need more.
We need to take it to them.
Take it
and
to
I told the cop today, the only common ground we have is when we come through this town. I said, we're coming. I said, we're going to get bigger, and we ain't going to stop until we do it. Period.
Yeah.
Are you guys?
Nope.
Because that's we, the people, speaking. That's not me, that's not you, that's we, the people, speaking. So, that's right. And I told the cop, I said, look, all we want to do is drive through. I said, 15 minutes, this nightmare's over. But no, absolutely not. You know, I told him, I said, there's mothers in here, there's children with us. We have our animals with us, we have our wives with us. I said, we are the most peaceful people. He says, I understand that. I absolutely agree with what you're doing. I have sympathy for you. But yet, they'd rather take the checks from the tyrants, I guess.
Yeah, they don't agree with us if they do that.
Anyway, that's what I wanted to tell you guys tonight. I appreciate your time. And I tell you what, the convoy looked really beautiful today from what my mirror looked like and from what everybody said. So I think we really did a good job in all that traffic. And anyway, I just want to say thank you to everybody for being here, and I love all of you.
Thank you, Alan. Good job, Alan.
Man, you all look good again tonight.
Woo!
Y'all look good.
Thank you.
I
GWOD.
can't forget what I saw this morning. Were you guys all here this morning, coming out of the sky, dropping out of the sky? Yeah. Wow. Wasn't that something? I'm looking at that Ford truck over there with the Peterbilt bunk, the 63-inch bunk from a Peterbilt, and that gentleman there is 80-some years old. When I'm that old, I want to look as good as him. I want to be as in good a shape as he is, and I want to drive truck. I still want to drive my Pete. So, I gotta announce tomorrow when y'all come back from the. Yeah, let's give a round of applause. So when everybody comes back from the convoy tomorrow, there's going to be a pig roast.
Oof.
And I was told there's 150 pounds of chicken, 250 pounds of pig, 100 pounds of pork butt, with sides. It's being cooked right now.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all be able to smell it probably here soon.
You hear that?
And it was donated by truckers. They come down from Western New York. Let's give them a hand.
Y'all better get down here for the feast.
Speaking of food, aren't we all eating good? Yeah. Thank you to all the volunteers in the kitchen.
Yes.
I got to walk through and thank them the other night. It's amazing. It's incredible what they're doing back there and what they're doing for all of us. It really is. I got to meet Soup Nazi. I don't know if she's out here, but wow.
Soup Nazi, what?
Yeah, it was. I got to sample the food back there. It was amazing. It's just incredible what's happening here, guys. I just want to thank all the volunteers, thank everybody here that's just giving, helping it, pitching in. And I don't see a lot of trash. That's great. It's amazing. I want to announce something else here for a gentleman here that just talked to me a little while ago. He had a friend that apparently was murdered by her girlfriend. A sad situation. And I just want to say, at 8 o'clock tonight, let's do about 2 minutes of horn blasts. Can we do that?
Yes, sir.
8 o'clock is the cutoff for blowing our horns after 8 o'clock. So if we go 2 minutes after, we're good. Let's just blast our horns for 2 minutes in honor of his friend. I'm not sure where he's. There he is. All right, Mike. You done?
What do you want, Mark? You're
I
like a
want you to
virus.
talk.
Need a vaccine.
Oh gosh, don't start that.
Apparently that's how he finishes.
Do you guys know who Ripta is?
I'm going to turn it over to Mike Landis.
Or is it? Somebody in my chat was wanting me to holler at you.
Nothing like being late to the party.
What are y'all trying to say?
Anyway, I got word that tomorrow in Connecticut, in Southington, there's going to be a bunch of people on a bridge. Even though we're not there, they want to go out and support off this bridge all day long, and I think that's pretty awesome.
All right. Yeah.
That's right, Patriots. All the support you can get, because you know what? Someone's going to notice that and take pictures and post it somewhere.
That's right.
Other than that, there's something else I'm supposed to say. I really don't remember. Other than I just got to talk to a lady over here that called and complained to the cops and filed a formal complaint on, I think it's the police chief.
Good.
For doing what they did today because she missed her meetings with her people that she had set up because she couldn't get off the highway to go into Washington, D.C.
Well, that's good.
So whoever's listening to this, you know, the restaurants that I heard couldn't get their deliveries and they're mad at the cops for it, and anyone else that missed out on their stuff, call and let them know and file a formal complaint and get a number for it because then they got to answer about it.
You hear that?
I had a friend from Indiana call when they saw it on my Facebook.
There's another one with a complaint number. Here we go. It's starting already. Anyway, that's pretty much it for tonight. I don't know if they have food over there or not because I wasn't here. I was fueling trucks up. But oh, okay, they got food. They got food. They've been working extremely hard. Everybody around here. To feed us and
yes.
Hippie Mama over here is.
Yes.
I don't know. Without her, this whole thing would probably crumble. Taking care of everything.
Go Hippie Mom! They're all unsung heroes.
So anyway, I guess you guys heard Alan. I didn't really hear what he said, but you know, Alan's one of them people when I talked about family earlier that He's definitely part of my family, but he's on the crazy side, so that's a good thing.
No. He's cool as heck.
So anyway, appreciate you guys. Love you all. We're gonna come down and anybody that's in a car or camper, go get in a circle over there somewhere so we can have a little discussion, because you're gonna be a big part of my plan tomorrow.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
Oh yeah, that's right. Since Brian ain't here, who do they work for?
They work for us.
That's a big 10-4.
Yes.
9 o'clock here tomorrow morning.
9 o'clock.
I did. It was fun.
Yeah, man. It got, like you said, it escalated quickly.
Oh my God.
We ended up way up front, and we ended up 5 miles behind the trucks.
People were messing with. They're braking in front of the trucks, man.
I about kissed a few bumpers. I'm telling you. All right, guys. Look, you already know they're probably about to fire music up, and
Yep. All right, everyone. Hey, thank you so much for tuning in.
Hey, does anybody want the number for the DC police?
Yeah, give it up. Give it up.
Get ready. 202.
202.
Phones out.
Excuse me. Hey, somebody.
202.
202. Type this in the chat. 737.
4404.
04.
Call them and tell them how nice they are.
One more time.
One more time.
202-737-4404.
Perfect. Thanks, Mike.
Why don't you call now and break their phone?
Hey, Dustin. Can I be a bum? Thanks, buddy. Hey, stop by later. I'll return the favor.
But anyway, guys. So.
Yes, sir.
Did you see that shout out? I love Mike.
What happened?
I told him that Connecticut is doing an overpass.
Oh, okay.
I want all my patriots are like, tell them to do a shout out. I'm like, okay,
I can do that.
Got no problem with that.
Hey, man, closed mouth don't get fed.
Exactly.
All right, everyone, look at this time, dude. I've been streaming for over 12 hours. Oh, my battery packs.
I saw you this
time. Is there anybody present
that
has a list of all of the U.S. senators and congressmen, their phone numbers
I didn't see you, brother.
and emails?
I'm sorry.
I'm like,
if we can put together
I didn't see you, brother. I'm sorry.
emails,
Everybody, this is Dustin, man. He's a good guy.
Distribute that to everybody
Heck yeah.
to make phone calls and
So
emails.
I've been streaming for 12 hours and some change, guys. I'm about ready to run out of juice. I'm going to go recharge, and I'll get back at it later.
If anybody has
See ya.